Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Devil's latest issued gaming special, the Sunday show. I'm your host, I'm Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by the wonderful, beautiful Mr. Fatman T.
And then
Hello.
The man, a literal myth, but not a legend, me.
And we're also joined by the one, the only, it's the Rincewind.
Death has not found him yet.
No. It did try very recently, though, with this cough I got. Well, this cold, should I get.
Oh, have you been hit with the 100-day cough as well?
Yes, I got hit by that fucking 100-day cough thing.
Bro, the amount of fucking people I've gotten that.
I have actually, gotten over that, and I am happy.
Pretty much, almost every friend group I have has at least one person that's caught it so far.
It's gone through my entire family.
Stupid.
By the way, I've got Benylin, Lemsip, and nasal spray to try and combat the cough.
Yeah.
Oh, I went through all of them, and goddamn.
So far, the only thing that's working decently is the nasal spray.
Oh.
I said, Fatman T's got it, right? Fucking Rincewind's got it. Right, my sister had it for a bit there, right when it first kicked off. Fucking... what the fuck? I got some American buddies that have got it,
Sorry, Vegas is here, right? Just what the fuck? Why ain't I got it?
I'm not trying to figure out how the rest of you chuckle fucks have got it.
I've got nieces and nephews and they go to school.
Yeah?
And they go to my house.
Yeah? Don't let sick people through the front door then, you chuckle fuck.
Can't help that.
Yes, you can. It's called lock the door and leave them outside with a tent and some rations, like a real man.
So one thing we've been talking about while off air is Vince is now trying to work out a college-grade math problem for a game.
Because
the odds on... Well, I offered to do it, in all fairness, so it's not like you just bullied me into it.
No, we gaslit you into it. We gaslit you into thinking you had free reign.
Now you're trying to gaslight me.
The truth is, we forced you into it from the get-go.
Oh no, well, you missed one of our streams where we saw a professional woman gaslight somebody.
Yes.
That was a masterpiece of gaslighting, that one. Holy hell. So yeah, Rosa has been around for a while. He's been AFK.
Yeah.
Hiding from death in the Final Destination movies.
Yeah.
How have you been? It's been a while.
Well, Death has knocked on my door a couple of times. I gave him the swift finger and told him to fuck off.
Nice.
And I've started my cruise through One Piece, which,
Why would you do this to yourself?
Yeah, I worked out for you how... You guys got over 480 hours worth of watching to do.
Knowing me and hyperfixation, I'll get that done within a month or two.
Knowing Rincewind and not anymore, he doesn't.
That's true, because I went through Burn Notice and then House, right? 2 TV shows, each with 1 hour episodes each. I went through House within a week and Burn Notice within 2.
Now, all I'm saying, right? Go watch Desperate Housewives then. I want to see how long it takes you to finish that show.
I'll commit suicide before I get past the first episode.
Did you say that? But here's what makes the show
You would be
amazing.
the pilot episode.
I was gonna say, here's what makes the show amazing. That happens in the very first episode. The opening of the first episode of Desperate Housewives is a woman shooting herself in the head.
I did actually watch the first 10 seconds of that show and went,
It's
okay.
It's a fucking whirlwind, isn't it? I guess a roller coaster of a 10 seconds.
Yeah, I watched it and I was like, okay, I'll watch this later. I never actually got around to watching it.
You should. It's on Disney Plus. Like, fucking jump my account and go watch it. It's well worth it. It's really fun.
Tell my sister found though, my youngest one. Right, is she honestly got found Desperate Housewives, right, with midgets.
Yes. No, that's Real Housewives you're thinking of.
No, Desperate Housewives one.
No, that'll be the Real Housewives one, because I know the one you're on about. That's Real Housewives. Because Real Housewives is like the Kim Kardashian reality TV shows.
Yeah.
That's the Real Housewives. Desperate Housewives, the TV show, Desperate Housewives.
It's murder mystery, isn't it?
It's more Coronation Street.
It's still shit.
Like it's all fictional. None of it's real. It's like a scripted fictional TV show like Coronation Street. They're all actors, and it's just mental. A man is crippled by a crashing airplane, and he's not aboard that airplane. An airplane crashes into him, and he is put into a wheelchair.
See, no, I find more impressive, right? We go about these soap operas. Is in EastEnders, Emmerdale, and the ones we have in England, right? Is they all follow the exact same script, just at different times of the year. So EastEnders goes first, and they have a murder followed by an infidelity, a kidnapping. Then Emmerdale takes over, has a murder, infidelity, and kidnapping.
Yep.
Then Coronation Street takes over.
There's a murder and infidelity and a kidnapping. Yep.
Howdy Oaks just does drugs all the time.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Let's come back. The Australian ones have come back, so Brooklyn's come back.
Yep.
Brookside, sorry, came back. That was just infidelity on steroids. What was the other one? Home and Away.
Yeah, which is just shit.
That's basically a community on mushrooms. And some chemical agent. But what do you do? Right, have you ever seen the Spanish soap operas yet?
Yes, I think the one I saw was called, it's called Asaura the Slave, I think it was called.
I sat through because one of the people I was talking to on Discord once made me sit through 3 episodes of this Spanish one about a hospital.
Those ones, they always look really fun, because they're always shit.
Right,
medical information is always just shit.
Right, it's in Spanish, so she was translating for us, right? So go all the way through it. Right, in this one episode, a nurse fancies a doctor, tries having an affair with the doctor.
Yep.
They slept together, but he went towards his wife. So she went to the same hospital under him. You get plastic surgery under his wife. Do plastic surgery for her to become a different person, to then try and seduce him again. Without the wife knowing about it.
Yep. Yep, that's Spanish soap operas, alright.
Then it turned out the doctor was gay, so she then went for transgender surgery, become a man, to still try and seduce him. Then it turned out he was acting really straight, so she tried to detransition and get original face back. That was the first episode of which showed me.
Yep.
That sounds like a fucking fever dream, that.
All of them were like that.
Here's my favorite one from Desperate Housewives, because this, like, see when this happened in the show, I genuinely pissed myself laughing, right? So, do you remember the guy I was on about a minute ago who was crippled by an airplane crashing into him?
Yeah.
Right. Well, in that exact episode, right, when that plane crashes, right, I'll give you the setup for what's going on, right? So there's a street party going on Wisteria Lane, right? Wisteria Lane's where the show's set, right? Big street party, right? And the guy that gets crippled, right, I think he's called Orson, if I remember correctly. He's in a little house, right, in the middle of the street, like a little wooden, like, sheds they do for street parties.
Yeah.
He's in one of them fighting with a different character called Carlos. Now, I don't remember why him and Carlos are fighting, but they're having a fight. Then the plane crashes into the shed.
Oh.
Right? Now...
As a Boeing 5... Whatever the fuck they were.
This thing, it's not a Boeing. It's like a little sea skipper. It's like a little 2-man dodo, right?
What a pilot Asian.
Right, it's just like a little plane, but still.
Like, right? That's the first question.
What was the question?
Was a pilot Asian?
I don't know. I don't remember. But, so a plane crashes into it, right? Now you might be thinking, right? So there's 2 people in the shed. There's 2 people at the door of the shed trying to get in to stop the fight. How many how many characters do you think are killed off by that plane crash?
I don't know, like 4 or 5?
None. Everyone survives the plane crash.
What, including the pilot?
Including the pilot, yes.
Well, I guess
Here's what the-
for the pilot
the
to survive,
injuries.
that makes sense, kind of. But
Here's
everyone
the
else, no.
injuries. Here's the injuries, right? So the pilot walks away with a concussion and a broken rib, right? The two people that were outside the hut trying to get in to stop the fight walk away completely uninjured. They dodged the plane. Orson, as I already told you, is crippled from the waist down and put in a wheelchair for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think happens to Carlos?
I don't know, a broken hand?
Nope.
2 broken hands.
Nope.
Bursts. What was it? Femur.
No. Carlos is hit directly in the face by the wing of the plane and rendered blind for an entire season.
Hang on, I've got the storyline here.
No, it gets better. It gets better. At the end of that season, right, the full season to go where Carlos is blind. Carlos gets surgery to fix his eyes, so he's no longer blind. Right? He gets unblinded by a surgery. The day he gets home, a tornado hits Wisteria Lane, and guess what happens?
He gets blinded again?
He gets hit in the back of the head with a fence post and blinded again. The day after the surgery, the day after he gets let out of hospital, he's caught in a tornado and blinded again.
Why do I feel like that's a reoccurring gag?
That is the only 2 times in that show Carlos is blinded.
Does he get unblinded again?
No.
Does he just go, fuck it,
He
I
is
accept
blind
my
for the rest
fate?
of the show. No, he tries to get unblinded. He goes back to the doctor and be like, I need that surgery again. They do some tests and it turns out the fence post did so much extra blinding damage, he's now permanently blind. They cannot fix him.
He was Asian.
Carlos, about 4 seasons later, ends up murdering a man in cold blood.
Then dies of a heart attack.
How?
He hits the man with I think it's a candlestick, if I remember correctly, off the back of the
Yeah,
head.
no, I mean, how the fuck does he see the cunt?
Well, this is what's fun, right?
He wasn't blind all
It's like-
along.
No, this is what's actually really fun. They start the plot point off there, right? And they basically, they get to a point where it's like, oh, Carlos has gotten to the point where he can, navigate by sound. He can echolocate shit. So if he hears you walking, he knows exactly where you are, right?
So he turns into fucking Daredevil. Alright.
Pretty much. They then completely forget that plot point entirely and just act like Carlos can see for the rest of the show. And it's explained away by that single line 2 episodes before they drop the plot that Carlos can just kind of tell where shit is by hearing it. Because he's just gotten used to being blind now. 2 seasons later, Carlos murders his wife's father in cold blood with a candlestick in their living room. At the same time, his wife's called Gabby, by the way. Gabby's fallen out with all the other main characters at that point. Then all of the main characters walk into the living room and, having just witnessed Carlos murder Gabby's, father. Bear in mind, none of them really know why. Because, they've been told he's an arsehole, but none of them have been told why. The only 2 people in that room that know why he's an arsehole is Gabby and Carlos. And they all put their differences aside for 10 minutes to hide the body. The body is wrapped in a carpet and hidden on a construction site owned by the husband of, one of, the side characters that they're all apparently best friends with. Also, he's Australian.
Mm.
And half the season is just him trying to convince the police after they find the body that he didn't kill this random man. Because he didn't. But because he's Australian, I shit you not, that's the reason. Because he's Australian, the police don't believe him when he says he didn't murder them.
Right, I'm actually watching the scene now you're on about. This is plane.
Yeah.
I found it.
Yes.
Husband and wife in the plane. The husband is wearing a military...
Oh no, you're right. There is a husband and wife in the plane. I forgot there was a couple in the back of that plane. You're right.
No, they're actually flying the plane.
Mm-hmm. I forgot.
The husband is now to have a heart
one
attack.
guy.
Right, but he is wearing a what do you call it, Air Force hat.
Yes.
And he crashes into a gingerbread house.
Yeah, he does. He crashed into the little house in the middle of the street and they're all in.
Yeah,
Well,
gingerbread
those
house.
two are in. Yeah. He goes right through it.
And I got
You
this.
find out at the start of the next episode, like, they're fine. It's cool.
For only done 3 years ago, right? It's Count Trump for this was surprisingly shit.
Mm-hmm. The show did not have an amazing budget, in fairness.
Was it 2p?
Yeah, probably.
That's probably too much.
Nah, seriously, no, it's a great show. Like, here's my favorite fact about Desperate Housewives. They made a video game out of the show.
I know.
Yeah.
And it plays exactly like The Sims on like imagine The Sims, right? And then imagine playing The Sims while high as fuck on all the drugs.
Right.
That's Desperate Housewives, the video game, and it is one of my favorite video games of all time.
Right, only one person hit by this plane so far.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a woman.
Which woman gets hit by? I don't remember a woman getting hit by the plane.
Yeah, only one person hit by the plane, and it was a woman.
Oh, was that how fucking... Oh, what's her face now? The slut gets killed. Or does she just get murdered?
Slightly Indian looking, green top, bob haircut.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows that down?
Arguing with a woman with a crunchy t-shirt with them Indian shit, like hippie t-shirts on blonde hair. Looks quite young.
That's... Again, do you have any idea how little that narrows that down?
No.
It doesn't narrow that down by a lot. I'd need to see it. But no, the house, the little wooden house that plane fucking soars through, Carlos and Orson are in said shed.
Okay.
And one of the Carlos gets blinded and Orson gets fucking crippled for the rest of the show.
That looks about...
It's genuinely the funniest things that happens in that show.
Well, Auntie, I'm sending you a message over DM. I just need to know a yes or no answer.
Seriously, everyone
Mona.
in the world watching, go check it out. It's a great show. Huh?
Mona.
Mona.
Yeah, Mona. Gets hit by
Oh,
the
it's in
plane.
the name of the woman, right?
Yes.
I don't remember Mona as a character. I'd have to see her face and go, oh, of course.
She's blackmailing somebody. But again, that's Desperate Housewives.
Again, do you have any idea how many characters that could be?
What I'll do is
I don't think there's a single character in the show that hasn't committed blackmail in its run.
Right, there you go. It's in the Discord for you.
I don't have Discord on hand.
I know you don't. We can do it fucking later. How is it? You don't have YouTube functions, all that shit.
You're right, I don't. I've been busy, I've not been able to get a new phone.
The 2 is meant to be squared, by the way.
Yeah, they're far
Okay.
off the answer.
Really?
Yeah.
How far is not far off?
Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
About 7
Like-
points.
That's not bad. Well done, Rincewind. You get 4 brownie points.
Oops,
Yeah, but
set my
the
mic.
reason why we're about this equation, people at home, is one about Star Trek Online. And how some of the game is just basic, like, kit bashing. Yet, for some reason, they put in the same amount of detail in places we don't care about.
Yeah, like how the engines fucking work.
Yeah. Which is
So-
the equation Winston's just trying to work out.
So, Vegas, if I can work that out, you have no excuse.
Wrong. To be fair, what actually was the answer? How close was I with my answer of 6?
Nowhere near.
No. What is the answer then?
Mark 12 engine with a boost of 2. Of 2 boost comes out to a plus 23.7 to the power of 2.
Yeah, so like 6.
Ooh.
That's basically 6.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just 6, bro.
What
was right.
I got was 15.85.
To the power of 2, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem with this equation is, after you make this equation out for the output, you're then going to use that to feed into your drift of the dampeners to the ship and the drag coefficient of the ship as well, which slows the engine down.
Yeah, so 6. I was right, 6.
So if you take
He
in,
won't.
so you take in for an escort, let's say take the Defiant as an escort, it's got a drift value, a dampener value of 7, given a standard impulse engine and the drag coefficient that's in the game for it. You eventually come out with something like a total output of I think it's like 21.97.
Yeah, so 6.
No, it's not 6, you twat.
It's 6. It's basically 6, bro.
It's 47, right?
It's literally 6.
Hey,
As
so
everyone knows, 47 and 6 are literally the same number.
And for those who don't get that reference, you're too young for this channel. Go away.
It's literally just 46, bro. Was that an attempt at a Hitchhiker's reference? Because if
It
so,
was,
you're
yeah.
off.
I know it's 42.
Yeah.
It was a test.
Yeah. No, it's... It took me a minute to question you, because I was like, maybe it's not a Hitchhiker's reference, but I was like, nah, I need to double check it's not a Hitchhiker's attempt. Yeah.
47 is, what do you call it? It's a Red Dwarf joke.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember 47 from Red Dwarf.
They did a cameo for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy
Did they?
in one of the early episodes. It was one of the ones that technically didn't air, shall we say.
Ah, that'll be why I don't know it then.
Yeah. Though they made it and like aired it, they technically didn't air it either. It was weird.
Ah.
But I was trying to make Holly out to be like the world computer thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you kept spitting out 47. So Lister corrects him saying it's 42 and Rimmer goes upset about it.
Ah. Red Dwarf was a clusterfuck of a show, wasn't it?
It was brilliant, no doubt. The only show come close
It's
to
a great
replicating
show,
it.
but it's a clusterfuck.
The only show that ever came close to replicating it was like the first 5 episodes of Orville.
Yeah.
No other sitcoms ever come close to doing a space sitcom at all. Even Red Dwarf couldn't do Red Dwarf after a while.
Mainly
After
because Red Dwarf
series
just kind
9.
of ran out of ideas.
After
Well, no-
series 9, it just...
Yeah, after when they tried to reboot it, they kind of fucked it.
Yeah. Series 9 was the last peak fucking Red Dwarf
Yeah.
series.
They should let it die there, but they didn't.
Yeah.
Admittedly, one thing they did do, one that recently did right was Picard. And
Picard
Picard was quite well.
is supposed to be really good.
The second
You know
series is a bit meh on it.
Hmm.
Wasn't as good as the first one, but the third season does round up like the whole the TNG crew and their history, rounds them up quite nicely, and leaves the door open for a new series coming out.
I mean, the only thing with Picard, right? I said, like it looks good, right? Do I realistically give a fuck though? Like, do I realize, like, as a person and a fan of Star Trek, do I give a fuck what Picard did when he stopped being a captain?
Well,
Yes, as a Trek
Like, I
fan,
can just run with the assumption that he just went back to the little winery his family owns and became a wine man.
as a Trek fan, yes.
Do I though? Because I can just run with the headcanon he became a winemaker.
Well, no, because it affects some of the storylines that are going on in the Star Trek universe, unfortunately.
But are they Star Trek storylines that I give a shit about?
Yes, because it sets up. Because one thing it does, it sets up 7 and 9.
Do I give a shit though? Like I didn't like 7 and 9 as a character for A, and B, I do not like Voyager. So like, do I care?
It
Do I
also
give a
gives,
shit?
Also gives a highlight to the Borg as well.
Which again, do I give a shit?
Give it a watch, man. You wasteful fucker.
Like, I'm not saying I'm not gonna watch it. What I'm saying is, like, I don't see why they made it, is my point. Like, what was the point?
The point behind it was, it was for two. It was mainly for one. First one for one storyline only, which was why Picard never rebuilt Data. Right, because he could have done, but he never did.
He just didn't get out to it. He was too busy making wine in his winery.
Second storyline was about Q mostly, and Q and Picard's relationship.
So right now, I gotta ask.
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me season 2 is all about Q?
Q and Picard's relationship, yes.
And that ended up being a meh season of the show?
Yeah.
How did they fuck that? How do you
Writers
have
fuck
Q?
up everything, let's be honest. Q, as much as I love the character Q, it was a bit...
How do you have an entire season of a show where Q is present and fucking with shit, and have that not be some of the most entertaining television in the world?
If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, he doesn't actually fuck with shit.
Oh, he does.
He does?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Q. Q always fucks with shit.
Right.
It's the law that if Q is present, he's gonna fuck with shit.
Right. But, okay, here you go. This is how synopsis works. At the beginning of the series, right, Picard is hit on by his Romulan housemaid.
Okay.
Right, who falls in love with him. Picard turns her down.
I don't like where that's going.
By the way, the Romulan housemaid is 120, so...
That's not where my conjecture was, but thank you for clearing that potential issue up, I suppose.
Right, so she's going to leave now because she's in love with Picard, and he pretty flat rejected her. So Q turns up, calling him an idiot, and then transported him to an alternate timeline of his world where Picard is an absolute arsehole tyrant. To the point where humanity has pretty much wiped out most of the species. Right?
I mean,
Picard
I
by
hate
himself.
to be that guy, right? But, like, Picard pretty much already was. He was already pretty much just a war criminal that didn't get caught.
Hang on. Q then turns back up, brain Picard some more. Right? And says, I have fucked with something in the past. Right? Now go and fix it. So Picard and his crew have to try and convince the already arsehole-ish new Federation so they can do the so-called sun light speed maneuver to go back in time, see what Kirk did, to when his grandmother was setting off on a expedition to Io. Q comes back into this timeline, playing as a psychologist to his great-great-grandmother, who has extreme anxiety issues, and always going to go on the mission, which causes the collapse of the timeline.
Right.
So in this timeline, 7 and 9 and the Black Lass, who are now in a relationship, or arguing in our relationship, over it. The Borg Queen is there, who then infects another woman who's on the ship and starts taking over her mind. The guy who built Data, he's there as well with his daughter.
So why was the Borg Queen there?
Because they need the Borg Queen's temporal transponder to figure out where Q fucked the timeline. So they could use her trace back to get to the next point where Q fucked the timeline.
Fair.
Right? So, the science guy who created Khan and Data, he's also here in the timeline as well. And he's already started his experiment with his daughter, type thing.
Of course he has.
So as Picard's trying to fix things, he goes to him to try and kill off Picard's great grandmother. but also fucking about with it, with the daughter as well.
As you fucking do.
So Picard then figures out what he has to try and do, and try and befriend his own grandmother to finish to go into space.
Mm-hmm.
Guinan is also there as a bar owner.
Yeah, no, see, that makes sense. That one makes sense. Guinan cutting a boot makes sense.
And you find out that
Guinan's
Guinan's people.
old as fuck.
Then you find out Guinan's people had a pact with the Qs, where they could summon a Q with a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Q's
Makes
loses
sense.
powers at this point as well. You can't use his trick anymore very well.
Mm-hmm.
So in order to make the contact happen, Q gets Picard and Guinan arrested by an FBI agent looking for aliens.
Mm-hmm.
Right, then he turns up in the cell as an FBI interrogator and starts bitching at them.
Mm-hmm.
And then wanders off, they get released again. Picard then goes, finds his great-grandmother to try and talk her through an anxiety attack. Also turns out there's another sector on the planet whose there is to go is to watch over events and to make sure that this important person doesn't get killed
Yeah.
somehow, but then she ends up being killed by the scientist guy who built Khan.
Because, I mean, who else would have done it? Who else would have murdered her? Yeah.
At this point, Khan's daughter, who's been convinced is under a bunker, who's trying to get modified, Q goes to her, tells her everything. She gets angry at her father and runs away.
Right.
So Cochrane, the Khan science guy becomes lonely and sits there.
Wait, so Khan had a kid?
No, the doctor, Sung knows it. The guy who built Data.
Oh, right, as in that's the daughter of the guy that made Khan, not the daughter of Khan, the
Yes.
daughter of Dr. Khan. I'm with you.
Yes, Doctor Sung. Sung created Khan. But you also created a girl first, right? Who started his experiment on first.
Mm-hmm.
She found out the truth of the experiments, ran away from him with Q's help to find the cure.
Yeah.
So he's left now bitter and angry in his hole.
Mm-hmm.
So they eventually get his grandmother off into space, go back to their ship. The Borg Queen's been busy and create a load of drones. Because she contacted Sung through the girl she manipulated to assimilate into, and started making Borg drones. So the Borg drones then attack the ship that Picard took to get back in time. And that. So they're fighting them off. Then Q then turns up at the end and says, "Surprise! I did it to teach you a lesson." Because through all this, Picard's having an existential crisis of why he won't have relationships with people anymore. And it turns out is his mother went batshit crazy. His dad locked in a room in the Picard manor.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And she died in there because Picard wouldn't give her a key to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
So to fix all Picard's problem, what I do is hide a key somewhere where you could find it when he's a child in the future.
Uh-huh.
And Picard's whole reason for all this, his whole reason for this, is to get Picard to sleep with his, basically mate.
So Q was kind of like a fucking wingman in this.
Yeah, and Q's statement at the end was, when Picard asked, "Why are you doing all this for?" Is Q says, "Even gods have their favourites." Then Q dies.
What, he just like old age? He just gives
Yeah.
up? I'm like, what?
Old age.
He just fucking gives up on being alive. Okay. Fuck
Use
it. Sure.
He used
Why
Lashley's
not
power.
Yoda's it? Fuck it.
He used Lashley's power to send the crew, apart from one, the pilot, who stayed behind to sleep with a Mexican woman.
Yeah, that sounds about right for the pilot. Yep.
Right,
Yep, that's
and there's
the pilot,
also-
all right. Yep, that's the asshole that flies it.
And there's also another boy here who Picard took his win in season 1, who gets killed early on. Picard
Right.
Q revives him, and then says, "Oh, Back to the Future."
Okay.
Then dies.
Fine, whatever, okay.
Then he goes back to the bar with Guinan and says, "Why didn't you tell me when this could happen?" chance, we all have our secrets. And that was the end of season 2.
And then I remember.
You're right, that does sound shit. That sounds meh at best, you're right.
See what I mean? It was all basically Picard having an extra crisis because he refused to get laid. And Q thought, I'm going to fix that.
So I suppose more accurately, it's Q having an existential breakdown because Picard refuses to fuck a random Romulan woman.
Basically, yes.
You'd think that
Q
the reason
has a
why
midlife crisis on Picard's
By
behalf.
He's having this crisis, Q's dying, so he's trying to do this before he dies.
Q has like ultra space cancer and has a midlife crisis on behalf of someone in their 70s. Because fuck you and the horseshoe.
Right at the very end, though, there's still more to this. Right? Crusher turns up.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your Crusher?
Yeah,
And
he's like space god now.
And then recruits Sung's daughter into something called the Guardians.
Yes.
And then fucks off with her.
Yes.
And that's the end of it.
And let me guess, they never bring that back. That's the last we ever hear of that.
Yeah, for now. Then season 3 starts.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to the Orville and my continued opinion that the Orville is the best Star Trek that has Star Trekked for the last 20 years.
Because in season 3, Picard finds out he has a son.
Oh, aye.
Guess who with?
Dr. Crusher.
Yes.
How predictable was that, to be honest?
But she hid it from him because she didn't want her son being affected by Picard.
I have a question.
Yes.
When did Picard and Crusher fuck?
After the end of the last Enterprise movie. Right? They got together for a relationship for 3 weeks. She thought it was too much hard work being Picard's wife or girlfriend and ran away.
Understandable.
Ran away.
Yeah, I could see that.
She then stole a ship and was basically with the sun bumming around the outside of the planetary systems, giving out free medical care.
Fair enough.
Fair enough to her.
The NHS.
Yeah. The space NHS, the SHS, I suppose.
But what it also turns out is, Picard has a disease which was going to kill him in season 1. It turns out it wasn't a disease. What it was trace elements in his brain left over by when he was converted into a Borg, which then started beginning to infect everybody on the planet below a certain age. Every time they use transporter, turn them into organic Borg drones. Because the Queen, who they killed in the Battle of Wolf 359,
yes,
didn't die. Instead, the ship fell into Jupiter. And just broadcast a signal out to the sun, which she needs. So and the changelings have changed as well. They're back and have taken over Starfleet.
Hang on. I have a question.
Yes.
So the ship was destroyed at Wolf 359 during the Battle of Wolf 359.
Yeah.
How the fuck did it end up on Jupiter?
Because remember, the ship survived Wolf 359, flew into orbit of Earth, where they used Picard linked to the collective to make them fall asleep and self-destruct.
Yeah, you're right. That didn't. Yeah.
So the ship wasn't totally destroyed, and the Queen was on board the ship, which they didn't know about, and it fell into Jupiter's gravity well, where it's been sitting ever since.
And you're telling me no one noticed the big fuck off dodecahedron falling into Jupiter? Like no one spotted it?
Nope.
How?
Oh, to be fair, the Borg had some fucking gnarly technology.
But hang on,
it's an 8,000 foot wide dodecahedron falling towards Jupiter. How does no one spot that and go, that might be a problem?
Hang on, no, I'm not finished yet with this one.
Like, you really tell me even fucking Section 31 didn't spot that shit and go, that's a problem?
Nope, no one did. Because...
Fucking how?
Because, right, it turns out that because of the changelings who they arrested and started experiments on, they got free somehow and got in contact with the Borg Queen through some means.
Now, to check, when we say the changelings, do we mean the founders from Deep Space Nine?
Yeah,
those
founders from Deep Space Nine, yep.
The good
they
people, right, okay.
They're now being modified by the Queen a bit, so they can perfectly well replicate anyone they touch, including down to blood and stuff as well.
Okay, so you're telling me we now have part Borg, part founder hybrids?
Yep. And then they took over most of the Federation, without everyone knowing about it, including, what's his face, Tuvok and all that, who became an admiral. So they took over most of the High Command and started linking ships into like Borg-type systems without people knowing about it. Right, as well as infecting all the young people with this Borg code DNA in the systems under everyone's noses. They then, so Picard finds his son, takes him back, gets chased by a bounty hunter, picks up.
Why is there a bounty hunter?
Because the bounty hunter wants Picard's son, because the Borg Queen needs him to use to reach the signal to control all the other young people.
So how did she hire a bounty hunter?
Because the bounty hunter is also a founder who's been modified.
Right. Okay.
Well, all of this, Worf turns back up as an undercover agent, trying to figure out what's going on in one section. 7-9 is on a commission with another guy.
No, hang on, fuck you. Worf left to rejoin the KDF, so why is he... What?
Yeah, he's now back working on Section 31. As a handler.
But he was... So he left the Federation because he stopped agreeing with the Federation to join the KDF.
Yep.
And somehow was talked into coming back.
Yes.
And they chose the guy who was crippled by a plastic barrel to work clandestine.
Yes, because
and he was talked into the clandestine ops, despite being a Klingon.
Because after the events... Hang on. The reason why we joined for is because after the events of Jim Pock's insurrection... on STO, Star Trek Adelaide.
Yeah.
And then Murdoch took... and the other guy took back over.
Yeah.
He convinced Worf to join Section 31 under a joint task force in order to find the conspiracy lurking underneath everything.
I fucking hate Star Trek.
So they don't know this. Then they find Data alive.
Like, when we say alive, like rebuilt and alive, or just like
rebuilt
his head?
rebuilt and alive at the
Who fucking rebuilt him?
Daystrom Institute.
Huh?
The Daystrom Institute of Technologies.
Who the fuck are they?
They're basically a think tank that make all the weapons for Star Trek and advanced tech. So they've got to go and steal him back. But also, turns out what they've done was they integrated both data and law into one body.
Right, now hang on. Wait a minute. We rewind a second. So you're telling me, right? Science Institute that makes all the weapons for Starfleet, right?
Yes, all advanced tech they have.
And we're going to assume, right, that somewhere that does that kind of advanced science, pretty good security, right? Like fucking like turrets, maybe some tripwires, some motion sensors, shit like that, right? And it is successfully infiltrated and robbed by, and let's be generous here, minimum 2 chuckle fucks aged 9 billion, and I'm gonna guess a 25-year-old?
Nope. It was infiltrated by Picard,
a 70 billion-year-old, another 70 billion-year-old,
and Riker.
So, what, a 60 billion-year-old?
Because Riker turns back from all this
minimum 70 and one who's aged about 50.
Actually, technically, Picard's 95 in canon.
Okay, so a cunt who's nearly a century old, however the fuck old Worf is, which I'm guessing won't be that far off a century, because he's a Klingon.
87,
and Riker,
I think.
who's probably, what, about 60?
75.
So 3 old age pensioners broke into one of the most advanced, well-secured buildings on planet Earth in that timeline.
Yes. Oh, nah, you know that...
Successfully and robbed of a very advanced robot.
Hang on,
because
it's
it
better.
was their friend.
You know that, sorry, just to sidetrack, you know that robbery movie where it's 3 old men? It's Michael Caine, Morgan Freeman, and another dude, where they successfully rob a place.
That was based on a true story, that one.
I would say, the one where they rob a bank.
It's literally that, isn't it?
Oh no, it gets better.
It genuinely is that. Or like the film Las Vegas, where it's the same 3 guys, Robert De Niro's the last one, where it's the same 3 guys just fucking up Vegas for a weekend.
Oh, it gets better. Because when they rebuilt Data, they put Law and Data together in one body. So they're fighting for control. They couldn't stabilize it. So they basically put him in sleep mode, then use his parasite brain to help run the ship's, the station's security.
So you're telling me they gave a robot DID?
Yep.
Why?
I'm not finished yet. Right?
Fuck you. Why did they give a robot DID? What fucking help is giving a robot DID gonna do?
I have no idea.
What was the purpose? Why would they do that?
Because they didn't have enough data left from Data's core to rebuild him fully, but they had but they had Law there, so I thought they'd use a bit of him to help rebuild.
Just to fill in the gap. Fuck it. Yeah. Sure.
Now,
would it not be easier to take a little bit of data to rebuild the majority of lore?
Now, also about this one, the same guy, the Sung's son, who was also building the androids on the first series, right? He's back. He's the one who rebuilt Data, and then couldn't figure him fully work, so he chucks him into Daystrom. They used Data to then run the security system for Daystrom by also overlaying. Can you remember Moriarty from TNG?
Yeah.
The hologram they built. They overlaid that on top of Data's consciousness as well, which has the security system. And they beat that by whistling.
Whistling?
Yes.
What do you mean? Whistling?
They whistled Data's favourite tune.
They whistled Data's favourite song. Which
was the security password to override the Moriarty point to go in and steal Data back.
Of course that was the password!
What's the password for whistle?
And also the whistle.
Fucking thoroughly in like a minor E whistle key. Fucking.
And the whistle, can you remember the very first episode of Star Trek? Of TNG.
Like the original series or TNG?
The pilot.
Very, very vaguely.
Yeah. Do you remember the episode where Riker goes in the holodeck looking for Data?
Again, very vaguely. It's been a very long time.
when he's hopping over the lake.
The river. He finds Data Tree whistling.
Yeah.
That's the tune that he had to use for the password.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, because Riker asks him. Fuck, what's the question now? It was like the tune. Because Riker finishes the tune for him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. And,
isn't it the fucking Pop Goes the Weasel tune?
Yes.
It's like fucking.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Like,
that's the password.
That's one of the most well-known tunes in the galaxy. That the people regularly just whistle to themselves while walking down the fucking road or through a hallway. Was the password to the security system because no one was going to ever accidentally whistle that.
It is literally a 1 in 2 chance of that ever happening as well. Yeah.
So they get Data back, bring back the ship.
They must have had to reset that security system twice an hour.
So get Data back to the ship, find out what they did to Data, try to reactivate him. By this point, the Fortress turned up as well. On the ship as well, helping them out now because he's curator now of the Space Museum for the mothballed ships.
Why? He was an engineer. Why did he get into space museums?
Because he retired.
Yeah, but why space museums? Surely you'd become a space mechanic and fix space cars.
Because he's also there to restore the ships as well.
Yeah, okay, valid.
But his daughter...
Why is he the curator, though?
Because his daughter is now the chief engineer on the ship Card and Riker and everyone else is on carrying on at the moment. As well.
Is it actually played by the daughter of the actress? Or the actor, or...?
Yes.
Like, is it actually LeVar Burton's daughter? Because if so, that's very cool.
Yes, it is.
That's a very cool Easter egg. I like that. I appreciate it when TV shows do that. It's very fun to my brain.
So, also, Diana Troy turns up as well. Because she's now married to Riker.
Those two... Oh, God. Why did those two dysfunctional fucks get together?
They had 2 children as well. One died.
Why? Oh, poor child.
Right.
Rincewind, why did you laugh at the death of the child?
I just found it fucking ironic.
Where's the irony in the...
Because if she can feel the emotions of the children, just suddenly like feeling two emotions. And then
Oh my god, no, you're right.
just think of that for a second. Just two joyous emotions and just nothing from the other. And it's like, the fuck?
No, he actually joined Starfleet and then got killed by somebody else.
Oh.
No, hear him out. He's got a good point though.
Yeah.
Nah, imagine like after like everyone finds out about the death.
Mm.
Like having your kid die is already shit, right? Imagine having to feel the pain and sorrow of your son dying 3 times.
Yep.
Because like you gotta deal with your side of it, then your husband and your son. You're feeling their emotional like response all at once. That must have sucked dick.
Mm-hmm.
How did she not go schizophrenic? She did, didn't she? She becomes the villain of season 3, doesn't she?
No. Well, she gets on board the ship with everyone else because the bounty hunter finds her, captures her, to get Riker, tell them where they are. So she start torturing her and Riker. Then they get back to the Titan they're on.
Mm-hmm.
Bounty hunter turns up, takes. Then they get back to the ship. Then Troy goes into the mind of Picard's son, finds out it's linked to the Borg.
Mm-hmm.
The bounty then turns up, takes control of the ship. Then the son goes schizo, runs off,
Of course.
joins the Borg Queen, activates the signal. Everyone below the age of 25, so then becomes a Borg drone, taking over the fleet.
Mm-hmm.
So the only ship now running is the Titan, so they fly off, trying to escape, go back to the Space Museum, and inside the Space Museum, LaForge, by himself, has been really building the Enterprise D.
Okay.
So the original Brie crew, the Enterprise D, then take the Enterprise D.
Borrow the Enterprise D. They definitely don't steal it from the museum. No, they borrow it. They ask permission.
No, they steal it.
But here's the thing, right? One of the people flying it is the museum curator, so technically they borrowed it.
Yes, but what I mentioned though is, since I have the sun, and because Starfleet's been taken over by the founders, the entire ship's now wanted by Starfleet.
Yeah.
And because we set the system up, they can track that ship wherever it goes.
They still technically borrowed it with permission. They didn't technically steal the Enterprise D, they borrowed it with permission.
Well, they borrowed it first off, but then they're also... They borrowed it first off. When they first went to museum, they did steal a cloaking device.
Again, if they took it from the museum, it's still not stealing. One of them is the museum curator, so technically it is borrowing with permission.
Because first off, LaForge refused to help them. So his daughter stole the cloaking device and ran away to the ship with Picard.
Yeah.
And then LaForge followed her.
Yeah. Exactly, they borrowed it with delayed permission. It just took a while for him to give permission.
So anyway, they finally tracked the signal of the Borg Queen to the Borg ship, fly in to Jupiter with the Enterprise D, then use Enterprise D to basically fly into the Borg cube. Picard beams to where his son is, and the Queen, and then talks down his son to come back to humanity. Takes his son, right? Then Data then transports them all back to the Enterprise D and blows up the
cube.
They fly back to Earth, where everything's now suddenly free. And the second last scene is all the old crew sitting around the table in Guyan's bar, drinking and playing poker.
Yeah.
And then cut scene to the Titan, now renamed Enterprise, where 7-9, her girlfriend / partner, has been fighting, and Picard's son are now the 3 commanding officers of that ship.
Right.
And then they fly off.
But Starfleet's still being run by the founders at that point?
No, the founder of the founders and removed them.
Okay.
After...
All of them, though?
Yep, they got them all.
Like, you really tell me, like, 1 or 2 didn't slip through the cracks? Like,
Probably.
I would
Well-
expect it will be like with TNG, with like the Borg, a continuous threat. I would imagine if they continue the series.
Oh no, I missed something though.
as,
I missed something after this one. End of season 2. Right, the woman who murdered the Borg Queen turns back up in a Borg ship to negotiate with Starfleet to allow her to help them because this rift opened up by the solar system, to block the rift off because another entity behind that rift is trying to come through.
that sounds like that's going to be the Folians, and I don't like the idea of the Folians.
No, it's not the Folians. It's the machine race from season 1
Oh God.
who tried to come through and help the synthetics in season 1, who then retreated.
Not those.
So she blocks the rift off, negotiates with Starfleet to be guardian of the rift, because it's now a new separate full version of Borg, away from the main one, the other Queen. Because they only assimilate people who volunteer to be assimilated now, this version.
Yeah, because
So
they're
now
cooperative now.
Yep, so now 2 new factions of Borgs in this galaxy now.
And you also have the Voth who don't care, they just don't like the Borg in general, because, like,
Yeah.
machine people are wrong, I think, is their thing.
So the other stage 2, she's blocking off this portal, watching over it. And again, in season 3, they do not mention that whatsoever. Just move on.
I mean, fair, I get, a valid, I suppose.
So yeah, in season 3, basically, which is the last season they ever do for Picard, is the original crew drinking beer, playing poker, and the new Enterprise and crew is flying off their maiden voyage.
Nice.
So you can say season 3 was slightly better than season 2 was.
I don't know, that still just kind of fucked my brain a little, like, that's just, why?
For some reason, when they set it up, they put a lot of moving parts going in one shot
Yeah.
for the series.
And
does
most
work
of them
out.
were very much unneeded.
Yeah, it does work out eventually in the show, but there's a lot of moving parts going around.
Yeah.
Instead of making it a combat one, they made it a conspiracy type.
Which, like,
Type thing.
fun. Like, I enjoy conspiracy as much as the next guy, but, like, I don't know, that's a bit over the top.
Also, I've got to mention one thing.
Mhm.
Captain of the Titan, that Picard and Riker commandeered to go find his son,
Mhm.
has massive PTSD from 0359.
Fun.
And his second in command is 7 of 9.
Ah. I can't imagine that was a relationship that really,
No.
was
He's
built
also
on strong
massive.
foundations. That sounds like that was maybe a little rocky.
Yep, he also has massive anxiety issues.
Oh, aye. Those are great traits for a Starfleet captain. Yeah.
Yep. And literally, Picard pretty much steals the ship from under him to go find his son.
I've been
Again,
Actually,
does he technically steal it? I feel like he more borrowed it without permission.
Well, no, he asked about it, and then convinced
Yeah.
7-9 to change course to where he wanted her to go. Without going against Captain's orders. Because he was only there.
So he borrowed it with permission from someone who wasn't legally able to give him permission.
Yeah.
It
Which
was
started-
borrowing under a false pretense of misinformation.
Which started the whole. Also, the founders stole another weapon from Daystrom, which creates giant wormholes, and they dropped a city on top of another city.
Yeah, that's a problem. Why? Here's the thing, right? The fact that it got stolen in a city was dropped in another city, that's a problem. That's sad.
Yes, but they stole that weapon though, right? Because it was to hide the fact they stole something else from Daystrom, which was Picard's original body.
Which, again, terrible. Here's the real question.
hmm
Why was Starfleet building a wormhole weapon, though?
Daystrom was.
Yeah, aren't they're the guys, like, building shit on behalf of Starfleet, right?
Yes.
So why was Starfleet okay with that idea?
Well, Daystrom's also on the bit of the virus that infected the founders in the first place.
Yeah.
Because Daystrom is a bunch of scientists without any morals.
See, this is the thing, though. Like, Like the virus that took out the Founders for a bit there.
Mhm.
That made sense that Starfleet signed off on that, right? Because like they were kind of, they were backed into a corner. It was an emergency. You're allowed to throw away the morals when there's a galactic emergency on the go. That makes sense, right? That we can understand that logic, right? That's a concentrated assault that can only be used against one very specific target. That makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Wormhole gun
Mhm.
can be used on anyone at any time and is straight up just a WMD. Why would we violate the galactic code so blatantly for no fucking reason? Like,
Because-
what the fuck was going on elsewhere in the galaxy that Picard and us as the viewers didn't know about that warranted building a wormhole gun?
Right, because
What the fuck were they fighting that they needed a wormhole?
it wasn't originally a weapon. Can you remember?
Makes sense.
Can you remember Discovery Season 3?
No, because I stopped watching Discovery after I was proven correct.
Very
that it was
vaguely.
a fucking alternate timeline. Because I got very annoyed that I was that right about that.
Well, basically, they went to the future in Season 3 and find out all the dilithium is gone.
Oh no.
Now it got exploded and took out most of the ships.
Oh no.
Now, the reason why they're late for is because they tell them that they found out the something around dilithium around Picard's era. So, Picard's era and the datum were trying to research different ways of achieving FTL travel.
Makes sense.
The wormhole gun was one such attempt that failed.
So why did they turn it into a gun?
They didn't technically, but they found out it could be used that way.
The fact that someone was able to steal it though would indicate to me they had it on hand with the intention of using it as a gun. Also, 2 seconds.
No, data was just locked away in this vault next to data.
What, sorry?
The data was just locked away in the vault next to data.
See, now I'm no expert, right? I'm not a scientist or nothing. I'm no cybersecurity man or anything. I don't work in a vault and things. But I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, right? My logic, right? Maybe don't keep something like a wormhole gun in the same sealed room as a robot you gave DID to. Maybe, just maybe, those 2 things on their own are already very dangerous. And having both of them in the same fucking room is a recipe for disaster. Maybe don't give guns that make wormholes appear to schizophrenic robots.
Yep.
What if we did that though? What if we didn't give robots that have schizophrenia wormhole guns?
Yes.
Would that not be far more sensible?
You would think,
You would, wouldn't you?
but no.
Like obviously we've established like there's scientists without like models and shit, right? Are we sure they're not just scientists that don't have brain cells or common sense? Like, are we sure they're not just the kind of scientists that like they're like book smart but they're not street smart scientists?
Yeah, we got to remember also the was also overseen by Section 31. Who Warshall working for.
To be fair though, we have long since discovered when it comes to the Star Trek lore that Section 31 are far from intelligent people.
But yet though, although Warshall acting as a handler, the agent he has was 79's girlfriend, who she broke up with in Season 2, right? Who's now a drug addict.
Okay. So you're telling me like drugs are canon in Star Trek now?
Yes.
Like obviously you had like Ketracel White, which was like alien berserker juice, right? Like there was that one. But like drugs? Also
Yep,
2
drugs.
seconds.
Hardcore drugs.
Shall hardcore man.
Right, what were you saying?
Yep, they have hardcore drugs like heroin like a super version of heroin and shit.
Right, but why? Why is that canon?
It just is.
Right, hear me out though, right?
Welcome to the Intergalactical Drug Hub. We got your hyperfixated methamphetamine. We've also got your supercharged weed. We also got your hyperdrive heroin.
You've turned off that one, haven't you?
I tried to think of a supercharged name that would go well with heroin. Hypercharged heroin. There we go.
All I'm saying though, right? Like, hear me the fuck out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't have money and shit to worry about in the Federation, right?
Yes.
You don't have to worry about food, right? 'Cause you got like the replicators that make the things. You don't really pay rent.
Yes.
You know, like, why would you like in our world, like, people turn to drugs because like, oh, stress and life sucks.
Oh, so you're asking how they pay. I was going to say,
no.
Look at the rings of Akaten from
It's more
fucking
like-
Doctor Who. You just trade.
It's more like, why would they part? And
Right.
you don't even have to trade. It's Star Trek. They can replicate that shit. Like, why? Like, given you never see an on-screen character smoke a fucking cigarette, except that one time you see Riker like chomp a cigar for 4 seconds because Q. Outside of that one scene, no one's smoking cigarettes despite being in a very high-stress like environment. So why are people doing heroin?
Right. The reason she started for was because she's working as a lieutenant under Picard while he was trying to save the Romulans. Right?
Oh
Then-
yeah, because that explains perfectly why she took up heroin. Yeah, that's reasonable, of course. How silly
finish
of
that.
me to not consider.
Let me finish. After the Elusia Plantitia disaster happened,
Uh-huh.
and they refused to help Picard rescue the Romulans anymore, he went, fuck you to Star Trek, quit, and then Star Trek person ridiculed her because of conspiracy theories. What's he doing now?
I don't know. He just went on mute.
Right, sorry, you were saying. Sorry, I had to grab my dog. But
Yeah, so
my landlord has come downstairs and decided to start pottering around doing things despite us being in the middle of a fucking show. So,
yeah.
just add it to the list this fucking week.
So she thought it was a conspiracy going on in Star Trek, which was right because Romulans had infiltrated at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Who mitigated the disaster. Then they ridiculed her, kicked her out of Starfleet. She started drinking, doing the stress. Then her husband and son left her, so she started doing drugs. Then in season 2, she got her shit together a bit.
Right.
Then 7-9 left her. She became an agent for Worf. Found her son and son. She had to go to a planet to try and track down the wormhole gun that was stolen.
Uh-huh.
Jumped on the top of another planet where her son was living with her husband. The planet also turned out to be although a human planet, not part of the Federation,
Right.
and a Ferengi changeling was dealing drugs.
Makes sense. I guess. Seriously, like the alcohol I can get, right? Like, understandable, okay? Like, we've known for a long time booze is canon.
Yep.
They really just left-fielded drugs into existence, didn't they, for Star Trek? Like, just...
Yeah, Picard, pretty much, yeah.
Like, that literally never gets mentioned any other time, ever.
It didn't in Space Nine once.
Not to my memory.
Yeah, remember Quark almost got arrested for dealing in narcotics?
No?
Yeah, he was importing a plant for somebody through customs.
Yeah.
And what auto term says that plant's actually hardcore narcotic?
Right, so hang on. So... like, okay, I'll give you that one. Okay, so that gets mentioned, right? I'll give you that.
Yep.
You tell me hardcore drugs are still illegal in the future?
Yes.
So you're telling me, in a society where they can cure turbo brain cancer, with a fucking with a medicine gun,
Yep.
right? By going whip with you with an iPad, right? Like for drugs to be illegal, right? Like heroin and shit. There's only two reasons. Either they'd never figured out how to unlethalize that shit, or they never figured out how to cure the weird ass after effects of those drugs, like psychosis.
It's probably to do with the state that you're in if you go through.
No, the reason why drugs are banned in Star Trek goes back to World War IV and the Genome Wars. Remember Q mentioned it in the pilot episode?
Yeah, because after the Genome Wars, that's when they banned genetic modification, if I remember rightly.
But the soldiers were genetically modified, and they used narcotics to control them.
Right.
Right. So when they banned genetic modification, it's also banned all recreational narcotics apart from alcohol.
So tobacco was illegal in the Star Trek universe.
Yes.
Why?
Remember, the replicators also they just did the replicators several times. That there's a list in the replicators of banned things you can't make, which I said was poisons and narcotics.
Tobacco, though.
Does that include heavy caffeinated?
No, because
concentration caffeine?
No,
because
you want the Racticino, which is like booze and fucking caffeine all in one go.
No, Racticino is described as a coffee substitute, which is 7 times powerful than standard caffeine.
Yeah, it's like Klingon. The Klingon.
I more meant energy drinks, but no, that's fair.
Again, I'm pretty sure Racticino is a Klingon thing, isn't it? They came up with
Klingon
that
type.
shit. Yeah.
It's Klingon coffee.
Well, that explains why it's 15 times stronger than normal coffee. Everything the Klingons make is stronger. It's their shtick.
Which becomes popular amongst everybody else.
They are strong.
Exactly, they are strong people. I've just realised the Klingons are literally space Soviets, aren't they?
No, space Vikings, actually.
Yeah, so space Soviets.
Vikings.
Yeah, so space Soviets.
No, Starfleet space Soviets.
All I'm saying, right?
Not wrong.
They've got this, they've got the same color scheme as the Soviet Union. They've got the same general attitude towards warfare as the Soviet Union. They've got the same general life outlook as the Soviet Union. I feel like the Klingons are the space Soviets.
No.
If I'm not mistaken, their entire flag looked almost identical. Let's just go off of memory, which could be proving me wrong. But if I'm not mistaken, their flag looks almost identical to a fucking Nazi flag.
Because it's very similar to a swastika.
It's a three-pointed star. Background.
It's still a little close to the swastika, because it's black on a red fucking background. It's a little close.
No, it's red on a black background, actually. All around.
No, the background's red. It's a red, a black. It's a black star on a red background, is it not?
No, it's a red star.
Is that a red? I thought it was a black star.
That's what I thought. I
remember it being a black star.
No,
hang on, I'm googling the fucking Klingon.
Pull it up, yeah.
Hang on.
I remember it being a black star.
That's red.
The first thing that comes up is literally hang on, I can't make this up. I actually cannot.
Is it literally just a swastika? Tell me it's not just a swastika. That is the first result.
I'm sending it.
Klingon flag, please. Tell me it's not literally the swastika, dude. Tell me we've not stumbled onto how the KKK are doing things again, please.
I'm sending this through. This is actually
where you putting it?
Hilarious. I'm just sending it through DMs.
I'm
not sure
am I on Facebook, Rinsford? Because if so, would Facebook it to me.
I don't believe you do.
Because low-key, Facebook's the only thing I have on hand. So if you've got me on Facebook, Facebook it.
Right. I sent it to Fatman T. He can tell you. Also, yes, I'm aware of my notifications. Actually, come to think of it, Fatman T, this kind of matches in with the thing I sent yesterday.
Do I even want to know what you sent him yesterday?
It was a comedy. It was a comedy thing.
Oh,
where,
was that thing you sent me? Like the the Hitler guy. Yeah.
I tend to send like you both like almost the same thing. Like
Yeah,
honestly,
I've
I
still
send
got
it to you
WhatsApp
two
directly.
as like a fucking just shit to talk about on stream half the time.
That's not fair.
So I know
Yeah,
if
I've
one of
still
you
got-
haven't seen it, I know the other one will.
I've been too busy in terms of like having a laugh just rewatching the Cyberbird video because it's genuinely one of the fucking funniest things on the internet. Just
But
sweet,
yeah, I'm
free,
it,
free as a
but
bird.
yeah, Vegas, you are
Cyberbird.
correct. It is quite literally a swastika.
It's
There you
it's a black star on a red background, isn't it? Like I am right.
It's sending me now.
Is it maybe both? Did he maybe have
It's-
it going with both sometimes?
The one I can remember for the actual show was Red Star. On a red star with a red moon behind it on a black red flag.
Yeah.
Is it?
I
Is
think
it the?
what it is? It's like sometimes they they do it as a black on a red, and other times it's a red on a black.
Right.
Like
Check the PSN.
it might depend like when on the show, like what point in the timeline, like the show, like you're in the show.
Yeah, I found it from the Star Trek Online one.
Yeah, like. So if,
It's
black on red.
I think I know what it is. I think back in like early TNG and the original series, it's a red star on a black background, and then they change it to a black on a red for
Did they
later
change it-
shows.
The original one was red and black. Then,
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think they change it like later, like I think it's like
Gowron.
like early TNG. They end up changing it.
Gowron's ascension to the council.
Yeah, it will be. It'll be when Gowron takes over. Yeah.
Then back in for when DS9 came out, and they got more involved with the Klingons, it changed again to the red and black.
Yeah,
Like red star, black background.
you're right. It is red and black in the by Deep Space Nine. You're right.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Fatman T sent through.
I say through PSN.
yeah.
He sent it through PSN. I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
it's just in the PSN chat.
yeah, that's it's that's the first. That is literally the first 4 images that came up for me.
It is worrying how similar it is, isn't it, to the
I
swag?
was gonna say
Like it's a little close.
too close for home, you know.
It's a little close for comfort, you know. It's like a little close, you know. Like
They-
The
it's,
problem is, though,
nearly-
technically the space Nazis were technically, what do you call it? Kardashians. The space Nazis.
yeah.
I was half expecting you to say Romulans for some reason.
No, Romulans are more closer to what do you call it?
I mean,
North
it
Korea.
depends. It depends.
And that's actually, you know what? I'll give it. Yeah.
Because like the Tal Shiar, I could absolutely agree on the Nazi idea with, but the Romulan Republic, I would argue South Korean. So I can see your point of North Korea.
Ferengi were based in America.
Yeah, they were just capitalist scum, and I love them.
I mean, they had the design on point, overweight little fat fucks.
Yeah, like there's a reason why the Ferengi are my favorite, and it's because their favorite thing in the universe is money.
Starfleet is
Because
communism.
mine too.
Yeah.
Starfleet's pure communism.
Yeah.
Starfleet's communism if it was put properly. Like,
Yeah. Starfleet's the ideal communist state.
yeah.
Starfleet is communism if communism was a good idea.
Yeah, if communism could work, that's it. Communism works
If
for
human
Starfleet.
beings weren't fucking stupid and dense.
See,
No, if we
right,
weren't
communism-
money-hungry fuckers, yes,
they're
it would be
stupid and
absolutely
Like I say,
fantastic.
communism works in Star Trek because a thing just called replicators,
Yes.
which provide infinite amount of food for everybody who needs it.
Mhm.
Right? That's how that works. Without replicators, Starfleet wouldn't exist.
Yes.
At least not the state it's in anyway. Will you back off, dog? No more. No more treats.
Hang on. Hear me out here.
hmm
You know how they were running out of dilithium?
Yes.
Could they not have just...
No.
like programmed the replicator to make more dilithium?
No, it's artificial, and artificial 10 times out of 10 does not work.
Dilithium is a bio non-organic mineral that has a unique radiation signature,
Yeah.
which you can't replicate because replicators can't create energy.
Ah.
So though you can technically replicate it, like you can replicate a phaser. You can replicate the phaser, but you can't replicate the energy to power the phaser.
Oh, so you'd have to like buy the battery, plug into it to. Right.
Yeah.
I see.
It's why also they say you can use replicator to create replicate a mouse. The mouse always die because you can't create the electrical signals needed to make the mouse alive.
It's like trying to reconnect the nerves to someone who's paralyzed. You
Hear me out.
Can't do it. You can't do that specifically.
Like let's pretend for a second, right? Pretend I'm in the Star Trek universe, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm on a starship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Stood in front of a replicator, right?
Mm-hmm.
See if I held a taser in my left hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I timed it right. If I replicated a mouse and then tased it the second it comes into existence, like in the neck or something, right? Essentially, like CPR the rat.
Yeah.
Do you think that'd work? Do you think,
No.
like, see if I tasered it, like, straight on the brain?
No. Because even when CPR works, the body still contains the bioelectrical signal in the brain to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you say you live 2 minutes after your heart stops, type thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't that dissipate?
Yeah.
Because that's not there to begin with. At all.
There's nothing to jump.
There's nothing to kick on.
That's what I'm saying. If I time it right,
No.
and I taser electricity into the mouse.
Because it's not beating to begin with.
But that's what I'm saying. If I time it right, can I get the electricity in there at the right time to do the job?
No,
To
because
take over from the electricity that isn't there.
No, because the frequency needed for the body's bioelectrical system can't technically be artificially produced yet. It's a very unique frequency of signal we need for our biosystem to work. Whereas the what do you call it, the paddles?
Yeah, like the CPR.
Work by shocking the heart, so like a starter motor would work on a car, to get the heart beating back into rhythm, but it can't replace because the chemical makeup of the brain, where we produce electricity, is bioelectronic. To use chemical interaction to create the energy, and because that energy doesn't exist, it can't perpetuate. So just tasting it wouldn't cause the cells to perpetuate the energy needed, or a self-sustaining purpose. So in theory, you could make like if you kept the taser going, the heart would beat, in theory, and you might get some like low functions working, like breathing, respiration, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But the actual conscious part of the brain can't exist.
Okay, so like, hear me out here, right? You know, like how in Star Trek when like they replicate like food, right?
Yeah.
You always get like once in a while you'll get a character like bitch and whine and be like, yeah, I only ever replicate like the vegan options because like the replicated meat tastes like shit, right?
Yes.
Why? And hear me, like, because I might just be an idiot, right? Hear me out. See, rather than replicating the whole ass meal, right? If you're a Starfleet man that thinks like that, right? Like the replicated meat is shit, right? Rather than replicate the meal pre-done, right?
Yep.
If I can replicate like a dead mouse, right? Theoretically speaking, if I got like a big enough replicator, right? You could replicate like a whole ass cow, right? Like,
yes.
So like why not just replicate the ingredients? Like the carrot, like say you're doing like a beef stew, you replicate like the carrots and the lettuce and whatever the fuck else you put in a stew.
Yeah.
And then just like replicate like a dwarf cow. And then butcher the cow.
Right, main reason for it.
Or is that still gonna taste shit? Cause like it's missing something.
Yeah, because when you replicate a cow, you replicate it in a what they call a locked state. Right? Whereas flavor from meat is being flavored by exercise and movement, and B, where its diet is.
That's where the taser could. So if I replicate the cow and taser it in the neck, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say I hire a guy to stand in. His entire job is to hold the taser in the cow's neck for say 2 weeks, right? And we've got another guy whose entire job is to swap the taser battery out very quickly, just before it dies, right? Let's say we had that going for a couple of weeks, right? Would that synthetic cow eventually taste like a cow?
Yes and no.
Because you got the muscles are going you got some shoulder twitching going.
Yeah, but also admit though, if you read the logs for how the machine work, is the material in the replicators is sterile, for one thing.
Okay.
So no bacteria or anything like that. But also the ships themselves are quite sterile.
Yeah.
Right? So, where we replicate that, it also takes in air particles into the system.
Yeah.
When it starts replicating. Right? Those get trapped in, they can change the flavour of whatever you're making. Right? So say you've just thrown through you get your base protein molecules from, I don't know, a desert planet. Alien planet. Are those being processed down? Or is it processed down to basic elements? Those basic elements are still tainted by the environment and the radiation in that environment, type thing.
Fun.
But here's an interesting more factoid for you, right? Teleporters work as replicators.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right? They're all based on the same technology. The difference is, in a teleporter, remember they say the energy pattern is what they're transporting, not the body.
Yes.
So what you're doing is they basically bring down the body, holding your conscious energy pattern, send that down to the next platform pad, then replicates the body around the energy pattern.
Yes.
Therefore creating a living person.
Speaking of replicators.
So in theory, the way we make your plan work is if you can hold the energy pattern of a mouse in perpetuity, then copy that energy pattern, which can be done.
So you're telling me if I cloned the brain of a mouse
If you clone the energy
inside
pattern,
of the replicator,
then replicate the mouse around the energy pattern, then you create a living mouse.
why did they never do that? Why did they never figure out, oh fuck, we can do that, and then start doing that?
They did. That's what they made replicators. That's what they made transporters.
No, I mean the cloning bit, so they can mass produce cows and or people.
Because cloning's illegal.
But it's not technically cloning.
It is.
No, technically what you're doing is you're cloning the consciousness. So you're duplicating electricity rather than duplicating genetic DNA.
Yeah, but in the Star Trek bylaws,
technically legally distinct to cloning.
but it's in Federation bylaws that cloning of any kind, including consciousness cloning, is illegal.
But what if it's not what if you fragment it? Rather than cloning it, you just took the consciousness and cut it into 8 consciousnesses. By fragmenting the thing. So you can turn one cow into 8. Does that still count as cloning? Because I feel like that shouldn't count as cloning.
No, because that wouldn't work. 'Cause you need the whole pattern. Any break, any damage to the pattern, we would lose the whole pattern.
Ah,
It would dissipate.
that's shit. Anyway, we've been waffling on for a while.
Yeah.
We should probably play the fucking video game.
How long have we waffled on for? Let's find out.
I have no clue.
2 hours.
1 hour, 1.5 hours.
Because 2 hours is how long we've been in the party for. An hour and a half we've been just talking shit about Star Trek for. Yeah. And fucking Desperate Housewives. Let's play Fortnite.
Probably interesting talk though. Because my new show, the technology of Star Trek, is quite interesting when you sit there and try and work it out.
I mean, yeah.
There's one that my stepdad told me where he says where because it separates your consciousness from your matter, that means the original form of your body, before you get transported for the first time, like you yourself is a sludge somewhere in the fucking universe.
Yes.
And like there is a thing that thinks it's you, that believes it is you, but it's not you. You know, and I was there just like he said, wrap your head around that one. I was like, how the fuck?
Yeah,
was that Arnold
like
Schwarzenegger?
you've technically been cloned.
Yeah.
Was that Arnold Schwarzenegger film where you got these, where they're copying brains and cloning stuff?
What?
I was watching a film where he was cloned.
Who was?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
All right. Yeah. All right. Was that not Total Recall?
No.
No.
That was
I know
Martian
the
one.
one that I know the one that's supposed
Sounded like the bit at the end of Total Recall where like he like comes out of the simulation. It's like, look, there's like 4 of you, and we can send one of them home in your place instead if you want to go back to simulated Mars or whatever that movie was about. I don't fucking remember.
No.
I think it was simulated Mars. I don't fucking know. Oh, they've changed up the map again. I hate this. Okay.
Oh no, this is now going back to Red Dwarf. Actually,
We're gonna risk it.
do you remember the episode of Red Dwarf where they wake up from a simulation and they decide to go back in? So they just fuck this.
Yes, I do.
Let's just go back in the beam.
It's the fact that that's never mentioned ever again in the show. The entire show is in a simulation. That's never mentioned again.
They do that on purpose, actually.
Never again is that mentioned. It's just.
Do they?
Yeah. That was meant on purpose to do that.
They never bring it
Is
up
that
ever
just in
again.
case they like reboot it?
I mean, yeah,
Probably.
probably.
Yeah, I expect it.
Oh, this was not.
Because when they wake up, wasn't it like this dude saying that was Red Dwarf? It was like this,
Fucking bollocks to you, I was stuck in a menu.
You
I
did?
like that episode. That was
Yes,
fun.
I got stuck in a fucking menu.
What about that, yeah?
Roof. You know where the AI guy is on the roof?
Fuck off!
In fairness, I watched you do that and you missed every single shot.
I shouldn't have done though.
Yeah.
No, if you. That depends.
Just manual ready.
It's-
It's quicker. Fuck it.
The hit tracking for the server is so if you're firing at somebody and you believe you shot them, the game basically shows you their location, well, their rough location. So they're around that area, they're not on that area. It's the same as Mario Kart. It's so
Yeah.
like it's not from the person shooting. Like if you've hit direct shots onto said person, you're not
You're not guaranteed the hit.
It has to connect to the person who rushed.
It's basically trying to work out a hitbox.
Yeah.
That's what makes it. It's just well known that the Riot Shield's pistol is just shit to fucking aim with. So like,
I was going for a shotgun, but
you kind of fucked it.
yeah.
The only time you get guaranteed hits is when you are up close.
I
He
was like
was
2
up
inches away
close,
from
that was what was funny.
I was 2 inches away from him. He was meleeing me.
I thought it was like a sniper. Or,
No, he just,
No.
he just got fucked.
faster. It's just a skill issue. Okay.
Yeah, it's literally just skill, man. Just struggled a little. And then shouted fuck off like it definitely wasn't just him struggling. Don't worry though, it's our first game back in a little while. We won't hold it against you. Skill issue, man. Fucking fat man shite. Like, it's...
You got took out in the first second.
Yeah, cause I got fucked by a glitch, dude. I got stuck in a menu, right? I got a valid excuse.
No.
Yes.
You just have a bigger skill issue than him.
No, I was stuck in a menu. I tried to talk to an NPC and it wouldn't let me out of the fucking menu. I was then shot in the skull. Here, why?
This is where you find April.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about April!
I do. 10,000 XP.
I want a sniper rifle, you stupid bastard! Why did I listen to you?
Because that building there is where we find April, and that's where the sniper rifle can be found.
Never have I had a guaranteed spawn in this area outside of one SMG, but sure, I'll risk it. Mainly because I've spotted a gold thing and I want to know what it is. I have no idea, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway.
April should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, I found her on the map. She is... Okay, she's either up or down. So I'll take up, you see if you can find a way down.
How far down?
God only knows. Yes is my answer.
Well, I'm on the top floor, I don't see her.
Oh, ye of little faith. Found her.
Where are you at?
Okay, so there's a little fucking, like a tower outside. Yeah, she's at the top of it.
I see her.
Hi there. Do you have anything of value? No, you do not. Okay. Yeah, that was a genuine waste of my time. I hate you. Now, video game. I'd like a sniper, please. That's a shotgun. Oh, that's a very nice shotgun. I'll happily take that off your hands. That almost makes up for the lack of sniper rifles.
Does it?
Emphasis on the word almost.
You know the Radiohead song, Color Police?
You know how I've literally never heard a Radiohead song in my entire life? Oh, for Rinse Wind Driver.
How you know?
Well,
No.
you've never heard the song Creep?
Correct.
That is literally the most common song heard in like shows and movies.
Okay. And? You say this like I watch a lot of shows or movies.
You're fair. But, okay then, Fat Man T. You know the song Color Police?
Yeah.
You know how it's like, very much, like, modern day society? Like, how practically accurate it gets it. Despite it being made in, like, the fucking 90s.
You know how society hasn't changed that much between, like, the 90s and now?
That's got worse, Joe.
I was gonna say, it's gone fucking horrendous.
Oh yeah, it's gotten worse, but not by a lot, is my point. Things aren't that much different.
Let's put it into perspective, right? 2009 YouTube, you could get away with so much shit. Nowadays, oh no, sorry, I said fuck in the first 10 seconds of my video. Please, give me my money.
No, fuck you.
I literally don't give a fuck anyway, so...
Like, that's the thing, with the shit we talk about on this show, Rincewind, we're never getting monetized anyway, and we're never gonna see a dime. So who gives a fuck?
I just mean in general.
If we get monetized...
You have to... Talk about cancel culture as well, you know.
If we ever get monetized, right, I would die of a heart attack.
This is the thing, like Rincewind. Like, while I agree with you, cancel culture is going way the fuck too far, right? Like at times. Like, it does have to be said that cancel culture, in theory, it was a good idea because people should be called out for their bullshit.
Yeah, but it just they've given the people too much power that it's beyond a joke.
You said like realistically though, right? Who actually pays attention? Like, outside of the general populace, right? Like no one's ever been cancelled, and like the BBC has gone fucking famous YouTuber John McBlah has been cancelled for saying the N-word. Like no one in the real world actually gives a shit when they do this kind of thing.
They do, actually.
And YouTube especially doesn't really give a shit. Like, 9 times out of 10, unless you've been, like, well proven to have done something fucked, YouTube don't get involved.
What, saying the N-word isn't a necessarily fucked thing?
Not really, no.
I mean, compared to something like, say,
Really?
you know, like rape or murder. Like...
Right, my view on the N-word, right? If it's that bad, then the black people wouldn't be saying it.
I mean, valid, but that doesn't mean that we should say it. Don't tell them where they...
This is
Well-
what we are, man.
There goes my whole strategy.
Is that a strategy?
Yes, I was trying to sneak up on the guys that have the high ground advantage, but...
Some of them just, you know.
Yeah, one of them's fat received was just, oh look, gunshots, let me shoot at them. Tell me first, please.
Because I don't know if you get a killing because you don't tell me either.
That's because 9 times out of 10 I don't even realize you're nearby. Like, I just
Get
run
aimed.
off and assume you didn't follow me. On my left? On my left? On my left is what I tried to say. For 105. Nice, good shot.
And also, you forget I exist.
That's it, it's more just like, I just fuck off and do my own thing and just assume you didn't notice, so I just don't bother saying what I'm up to, because I assume you're somewhere completely different. I check the map like once every like 300 seconds just to make sure like you're not dead and there's nothing scary nearby. You know, it's not a great strategy, but it's worked out so far for me, so... Left. Oh, he's shooting it. Not anymore.
Was that you or me who got him there?
That was me. I got him clean in the spleen with a sniper shot.
I got credit for the kill though. I got 2 kills on mine.
Yeah, mine's only... Tiff, I think I got like a 105 on the head, so you probably got the last arse end of his health end, well as I think I probably finished the shield for you. God knows. Anyway. See if we can't find anything else to shoot at.
I'm not going to make it over there, are we?
Over where?
Where my marker is.
No, probably not. I mean, we might get lucky and the zone might pull towards it, but it's unlikely.
No, because the edge of the zone already. We're pretty much in the middle of the zone at the moment.
I said, you'd honestly be surprised at where that zone can pull at sometimes.
That's where the underground base is.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, that's a fucking way away from the hospital. Bollocks. Sorry, I was looking at where I'm.
Be careful on your way down there.
Alright.
Where are you?
I'm down.
Why are you down?
Because I decided to go down. I said, be careful.
The 99% chance of being full.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
What the fuck?
I don't know, why did you just turn, why were you stopping?
I don't know why I stopped.
That's an AI, it's fine. Oh, that's that guy. Right, cover me for a second. You there. You work for me now. I'm aware that it's rarely that useful when I hire an AI companion, but you never know.
Oh, he throws cluster bombs everywhere.
He does, yes. You'll want one of those.
One of what?
The thing I just dinged in the bathroom there.
What is that?
It is an EMP camo card.
I've got something better.
I've got no idea what it does yet, but I'm assuming it's helpful.
It turns you invisible.
I mean, I assumed that much.
And then when you come back out of visibility, you basically fry out all EMP, all electronics. For a short distance.
Helpful.
What the fuck is that?
It's a llama.
What's it do?
Spurts out free shit.
Oh,
We're being fired upon.
Yeah, calm down.
Fucking dealt with.
Get them both, did you?
Yeah.
oh, I added to my lung collection.
I mean, fair.
I bought 2 omnibuses. I bought the first collection of.
Oh, they're not going to be happy that I beat them out with that shotgun. Oh.
I bought the first collection of Death, which has the first 2 volumes, and then I bought the first collection of One Piece, which is the first 3. So.
I mean, fun.
Just something to read. Because I've nearly ran out of reading sources.
To be fair, I ordered Nerd Cube's new book recently. I ordered it like last year. It's not out yet, so that's why I've not got it yet. But
Yeah.
I pre-ordered that, so I'm looking forward to that arriving because it looks like it's going to be a really bloody entertaining book.
Did it give you a plot synopsis? Or?
It did, yes, but I do not remember it. Because I read it back in like October, so like God only knows what it was.
It wasn't relatively last year then. It was.
Yeah,
very,
it was
what,
oh no, I
last year?
pre-ordered it like fucking back in like November. It was like the day he announced it was like ready. Like when he like put out the YouTube announcement saying like he'd finished writing it, we're just getting like pre-publish editing done to it.
Yeah.
Like the day that YouTube announcement went out was the day I pre-ordered it because I got paid the same day he did that. So I bought the no. But no, I paid I think I paid like 30 quid to get the signed version.
Ah.
But it's the signed one that's got my name in the back as well, for, like as one of the backers. So, because I like the idea of my name being in the back of a book. I found that quite amusing. So,
My stepdad's a very big fan of Ashworth's and Nerd Cubes.
yeah,
He bought the limited edition signed collection of Polybius and
Game Child.
Game Child, that's it. Box set, which came with Fly on the Wall.
Yeah, no, this is the thing. I wanted that that box set so badly, and I wanted the physical of that movie. I just couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
By the
120.
time I could afford it, they'd stopped doing the hard prints, so I had to buy the digital, and I was so upset.
Yeah.
There it is.
I enjoy little bits like that. It's so nice. It's so cool.
Oh, there's a guy right there. On the right, on the right, on the right.
What's great about like that whole in a few years,
mean, yeah, probably, actually.
It's also a side version.
Yeah, I thought they'd fucking done that. I would recommend using your EMP card so as to skedaddle scooby your bed.
Skedaddle skiyirden.
I was gonna say, I'd recommend using your EMP so as to skedaddle skedoodle, but like, you were already dead before I finished my sentence, so...
Don't worry, I got killing for you.
Huh?
Got killed one of them.
I mean, helpful.
There's the guy long duck neck coming after you now. So if you have you come get me, because he's fucked off somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Vegas is there, just like, he's always...
Nah, bro,
Wait, he's come back round for his friend, hurry up.
Yeah, he saw me. It's like, it turns out me and him headed towards you at the exact same time. So when you saw him, I saw him.
You want to ready up?
Yeah, me as well.
I'll install Fortnite at some point. Probably won't be tonight.
Understandable.
I'll get around to it.
There goes all my good shit. Oh yeah, he's 149 level. This guy's not alive.
In fairness, no one that plays Fortnite has a life. We don't have lives.
We do. There's some very good ones.
I work 1 day a week. What do you do?
Me trying to fix my mental health.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have lives.
You know, it's ironic that I'm trying to fix my mental health while doing YouTube.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Which doesn't help my mental health. At times.
Like I said, like YouTube career is like the thing that like that's the thing every YouTuber says is like when they got to like the 4-year mark, their mental health just tanked because like they spent so long just grinding it hard. Like
it's the reason why a lot of creators now are just slowly dipping off the space of the planet.
yeah, like Tom Scott fucking retired. Like that's the one that grabbed me. I was like, fucking Tom Scott.
Nah, the one,
holy fuck.
The one that got me wasn't just Tom Scott. To be fair, Tom Scott isn't gone. He's still got many other things that he's doing in the background as well.
I mean, yeah, but like still.
The Tom Scott video itself, yeah, he said that channel will be used like periodically. It's just not daily anymore.
Yeah.
But the one that got me was MatPat.
Yeah, that one surprised me.
Because I was there just like, damn, this motherfucker has been going strong since 2009.
I'm say I remember when like Film Theory and like not Film Theory, Game Theory, sorry, and MatPat were like 100 subscribers flat, just 100. You know, it was like that's when I first got into them and shit. Like it was a surprise to hear MatPat retiring.
Yeah, when he announced that he had 9 theories left.
Yeah,
he's and that will be up to March
this year.
Yeah, March this year. But I forgot which date it was. But after that, there will be a live stream for his final all-round dungeon.
Yeah.
And then that's it. He's got... Well, he's not gone entirely, if I'm not mistaken. He's still doing GT Live. He'll be in the background. Yeah, he'll be in the background of a few other things. He's working on a show, and he's still going to be writing games.
Move, twat!
Did you pike the sniper out of that?
No, you didn't.
No, I got the AR.
I got the AR.
What the fuck? Oh, they must have changed what spawns here. Okay, that's annoying.
Because he's shifting his work ethic for his child. Which
I was gonna say like
understandable.
he's retiring like so he can like raise his kid.
Which is
Yeah,
fair enough, right?
'cause-
You know, for that one.
Yeah.
Like
that.
you can understand, you know, like it's
Yeah. You know. But Tom Scott, I'm pretty sure he dipped for literally I think it was for mental health and burnout.
yeah. So it's the same with Fact Fiend. I don't know if you know that channel. Fact Fiend.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, they a
means
couple of
Fact-
days ago put out. Get in then.
I can't.
Oh, the AI's taking your seat. That's why.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh. Oh bollocks!
What in the hell?
Give it stop. There's fucking Austin Powers. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I know Fact Fiend put out a few days ago that they're giving up essentially. They're stopping. Because the guy that runs the channel, Carl, he's just done essentially. Like which is fair. He's been fucking doing it for years now. He's just
He's
like
been
yeah,
doing,
it's an ending.
Well, he's been doing journalism for fucking years.
15.
Before YouTube.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
even before
think it's
YouTube.
been 15 years now. He's been doing freelance writing. If I remember rightly
Yeah.
from the video.
Because what was it? He worked on BBC, if I'm not mistaken. One of them.
Yeah, he did a couple. He did some BBC stuff. Most of his writing stuff got picked up by Cracked, and
Yeah.
Today I Found Out is where he did a lot of his freelance writing work for over the years as well.
If I'm not mistaken, he also did some on movies and games. But games
Bits
I'm
and
hesitant
pieces.
on saying.
I know he did a little bit on a couple of films and that like they were student films, but still. But yeah, like I said that one took me by surprise. I'm a big fan of Fact Fiend. I really enjoyed the channel. So it was quite a shock when I booted up YouTube earlier this week and it was just like fucking yeah, we're done. Like we've got a few videos like left in the back burner that are gonna go up, and then when they're gone, we're gone. Like bye, and it's like oh, okay, cool, like understandable, but like
You know,
okay.
you know Moose Knuckle from
No.
the Vanos Gaming crew.
No.
I was gonna say he's leaving. Well, not fully. He's half. He's gonna appear every now and again. But
Yeah, I just don't know the Vanos gaming crew that well. I've seen like 2 of their videos. I don't have a fucking clue.
I must say a lot of the gaming like YouTubers and that type of stuff are vanishing.
I would say a lot of gaming
Yeah.
YouTubers are starting to. I mean, it's like a lot of them are
It's
getting to
hard
that
to-
age, you know? Like a lot of them are like
It's not
hitting
just
30,
that.
40, 50 and are just old and tired.
Right, Vegas,
It-
come here. Come here, twat.
Right, why? What? What do you want?
What
What is
champagne?
it? I have full health and shield. I'm fine.
I didn't know that.
It's at the top left of your screen, Gamer. Like, it's right there.
Yeah, but I don't pay attention to that.
You should. It's more
Like-
useful than the map.
the reason why gaming YouTubers are kind of falling out the platform is because it's hard to find a right game for the algorithm to A, pick up,
Yeah.
and B, that's fun enough for you to, you know, grind and like actually want to play it.
When I say
That's,
Warzone,
like that's been the case.
Oh
like,
yeah,
when it comes
Warzone.
to, yeah. That's it though. That's been the case with Warzone, YouTube Rapper for years with that algorithm.
Yeah.
Gaming content
now-
has always just struggled.
what do you do?
But
I
now,
didn't do shit. What the hell? We're being bombarded.
Javelin launcher.
Yeah.
Fuck!
That's
Now
I'm
due to-
suspicious because he's over there, and he saw us and was getting he's getting fucking beats in on us with that javelin launcher. I'm a little suspicious of that.
now due to like brain rotting kids and like all that, gaming channels are kind of focusing more around that type of thing, the brain rot, where it has to be fast, it has to be, you know, it has to be thrilling within the first 10 seconds. cheats.
Not just that, though, it's also down the game. I mean, Activision is a big reason for this. Is they allow purposely back cheaters because their gameplay is exciting. Vegas coming for you now.
Yeah, I know.
Force them out. Shit.
Isn't it the reason why they use BattlEye?
Yes.
That's
Because BattlEye is such a horrible anti-cheat system.
It's literally the worst one on the market.
Yeah.
Come on, AI, clutch for me.
Rainbow Six Siege, I'm pretty sure still use it, but they're trying to fucking retire.
Oh, they've been trying for years, to be fair.
Yeah, because they've been trying with their own anti-cheat.
Yeah.
Like, it's currently in the, if I'm not mistaken, it's currently in the, PTS still. Like...
So we jumped to lobby Batman too. Because I'm wanting a smoke. Oh.
It's not working out for them.
None of them work.
Yeah.
I mean, Ricochet's got the most bullshit idea for an IT software I've ever seen.
Ricochet's horrid.
Now, my favourite one is still the one that like they've got running in Warzone right now, where it keeps banning top-level players for being too good.
That's Ricochet?
Is that Ricochet that's
Yeah,
doing
it's
it?
Ricochet.
Oh, it's beautiful.
See, the way Ricochet works...
Like, you land a clean snipe shot legit and you get banned for botting even though you're not. It's just...
No, where Ricochet works, right, which is bullshit, is it measures how many kill your KDF ratio.
Yes.
First off. If your kill ratio is too high, they then make half your shots miss.
Yes.
Right? If you still get too high, right, and then makes your bullets bounce off and aim back at you. If you're still getting kills somehow, it then outright bans you.
Yes. Because it assumes you're using hacks. And in fairness, at that point you probably are, to be fair.
Yeah, but it does throttle some decent players.
Like, all I'm saying, if you're getting killed despite taking, like, your opponent's full damage and half of your own damage back, there's definitely something suspicious going on, to be fair.
Yeah.
Have you heard... Nah, there's
right.
one thing that Activision is doing which kind of annoys me. Right?
You quit?
So you want narrow that down? Okay.
It's... Yeah. Sorry, I got interrupted by Fab Tear. I was like, but, yeah, there's... It's age-based matchmaking.
Yes.
Age-based, as in, like, actual player age or account age? Which one are they doing it by?
Actual player age. So they have a dedicated server for under 17s. 18 to 25.
Yeah.
And 26 to 70, if I'm not mistaken.
I kind of like the idea, now.
Yeah, but it's not meant for the under 17s. That's what I'm trying to point out. It's like, yes, you do get them, but you shouldn't, have a dedicated server for them. It should be the case of, if that's the case, they are just not allowed to play. Like, yeah, sure, they'll still get around it, but it's... you shouldn't make the dedicated server available for them.
See, this is the thing, though, right? This is the thing. The way they're doing it with having the dedicated server set for, like, the people that are too young to technically play the game is a good idea, because it fixes it fixes a problem and prevents a different one. Right? Because this is the thing, see if they took, like did the same thing, right? Scanned everyone's ages and then just banned everyone outright that's too young to play the game, right? That's a large chunk of player market that they can't get money out of anymore.
Yeah.
Whereas the way they're doing it, right? It gets rid of the issue of, like, people like me bitching and whining about getting shouted at by 4-year-olds while playing Call of Duty. It fixes my problem. Which in turn fixes Activision's problem, because now I'm more likely to play Call of Duty. But at the same time while doing it, it also means that those younger players can still play, and most importantly, give them money for microtransactions.
Notice that, though. Apparently, where they're working it, I read this article itself, is not only they're doing, like, this dedicated server. If you log in as an underage person on an underage person's account, it automatically turns on a parental clock in the games building now, where it takes off like half the swearing out the game and blocks out some of the gore shit.
Again, I
flavor
kind of
that
like that. I like that idea. It's a good idea.
Okay, that actually fixes some of the main arguments that I had. Okay,
Yeah.
so it kind of makes it a bit more You know what? You know the cartoon filter for Black Ops 4 Zombies.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Hang
on a second. Can we rewind a second, Rincewind?
Yeah.
Did I just fucking hear you change your tune live on camera? About the ESRB? Are you saying you agree that it makes sense that you have to be 18/17 to play Call of Duty? You can join the British Army at 16. Is that what I'm hearing right now? Are you telling me you just live on camera accidentally admitted that made sense?
No, I've always argued that is bollocks, right? The fact that you can join the army at 16, but you can't play COD until you are 18.
This for anyone at home that's wondering. It's genuinely true in this country, here in Britain. If you want to pretend to kill people in a video game, 18 plus. If you want to do it for real,
that's
in the
not
actual
ESRB,
army,
by the way. That's pegging.
right.
That's pegging.
Right, hang on. No, wait a second.
16.
Wait a second. Problem is you got here. You're getting 2 key points about this. Right? The age restriction on a video game is not to stop you playing it at all.
I mean, it stops you buying it, which theoretically should stop you playing it.
It's there to stop you buying it. Like, say, you can still drink alcohol at 13. You just can't buy it.
Yeah, which is stupid. Yeah.
The problem is, though, in America, it's the other way around. Giving an 18-year-old game to a child, minor, right, is technically classified as child abuse or child neglect.
Yes. I mean, it's still technically the same in this country, but only under
it's more frowned upon.
Like, if you're a kid in foster care in this country and you're, like, say, 16, you can't play Grand Theft Auto or Call of Duty because it's an 18-plus game and your foster parents get done for child abuse if you get caught with it.
Yeah.
That's genuinely true in this country.
The problem is, though, the government has also realised that trying to stop kids playing adult games is almost impossible.
It makes them more likely to play it.
Yeah.
It not just makes them more likely to play it, but also makes them more likely to turn into what they don't want them to turn into because of them video games.
And to be honest, right, I can see the kind of point here. Because, like, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh yeah, Grand Theft Auto. You know, that should just be 18.
Well, no. The problem is compare Grand Theft Auto of the past. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm talking about the 8-bit version here.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Grand Theft Auto's tame compared to what it used to be, let's face it.
The 8-bit version was brutal. I mean, none aside. Child death aside. They literally had school bus of kids walking the street which you could just mow over and get points for.
Yes.
You know? And even like for the first part through doing 3D ones, you had like the prostitution arc where you could literally find prostitutes, simulate the blowjob live on TV,
Yeah.
and then beat them to death and steal your money back.
To be fair, that's still in Grand Theft. You can still do that in Grand Theft Auto. That didn't leave. That's still there.
It has to be because the animation for it's pretty much gone.
No, because if you get Grand Theft Auto 5 in particular on next gen, you can do the scene in first person and see it. There's not a dick
You can still do it.
But
You can still do that on the PS4 version as well.
Yes.
that's what I mean. PS4 and 5, you can do. It was the PS3 where you couldn't do first
Yes,
person.
but in Grand Theft Auto 3, I think it was when they first launched that one, the
Yes.
dick
Oh,
was
yeah,
there.
it was.
It
yeah.
was, yes.
It's the same with the hot coffee thing that they fought to remove because
This is the thing, right? This is the thing. The hot coffee thing was bullshit, right?
Yeah.
The hot coffee thing was a bullshit controversy. Because all I'm fucking saying,
All
right,
you need to do is look at the game prior.
No, here's the thing, right? To access the hot coffee content in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, you have to modify the game files.
Yes.
Yeah.
If little Timmy is smart enough to do that to unlock the content, I'm more worried about little Timmy than I am what he's accessing content-wise.
I was going to say, at that point, you just kind of have to respect the grind.
If your 10-year-old is able to mod whether the PC copy or the console copy of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, if your 10-year-old can do that, that 10-year-old needs to be put in a special school, not fucking criticised for watching porn.
Probably because I remember that. I can remember that because I was actually at a court case. The mother brought against the game company at the time, Rockstar.
Rockstar got taken.
And Rockstar
was Rockstar's actual fucking defense of. Well, to be fair, like that's not like yes, it's in the game, but you can't access it in game without going into the game's files on a computer and modifying the game. You don't access it through normal play. You have to modify the products to do it.
Because I remember the judge, to go through the point, they got the jury to play the game to that point where that scene happens. Like, well, try and access it. And it's like 3 days trying to do it. Like, we can't do it. And
Yeah.
yes, you have to literally get into the game's coding
have
and
to
modify
get
the
into the
coding to
debug.
bring it forward.
Yeah.
Get into the game.
Guys, if you're doing that on a console, you know, I'm
oh yeah,
worried
that's
about what
fucking
you're doing.
impossible on the
Yeah.
console.
It's not possible. It's just difficult.
And this is the thing. So I've played with the hot coffee mod installed before, right?
It's shit.
I do it now. Yeah, it's a shit mod, but this is the thing. The one I use is like it's one of the newer ones because I tried this last year as well. It's a newer mod, and it is like it's literally just all of the assets that are in the game just restored. It's
Yeah.
just a restoration mod that puts it like the content back in as it would have been on release had they
thing
kept the
is,
content in. There's no debt.
with
There's no titties. There's no pussy. It's. Do you remember the sex scenes in the what was that motorbiking them up game called? What the hell, Retribution?
Oh, yeah.
What the hell, Retribution? Remember the sex scenes in that video game?
Yeah.
Well, just like a
It's
random girl wrapping
literally
legs around
those.
somebody who's bouncing.
Yeah. It's literally that, where everyone's fully clothed and there's it's like a fucking Guitar Hero mini game essentially.
You know
It's
what,
literally, it's literally the exact same mini game you use in the lowrider scenes in the game. It's the same mini
Can
game.
you
I'm
remember
not
can you remember the PC game Fahrenheit?
vaguely.
It's one
It's
of
been
those
a
games
long
where,
time since I played Fahrenheit, but I
Yeah.
vaguely remember the game.
because there's sex scene in that one, right? I remember
Fuck off.
because
There's not sex scene in Fahrenheit. Fuck off.
there is.
You don't bone in
Which
Fahrenheit.
one?
Fuck
Yeah,
off.
That one was Fahrenheit again.
Fahrenheit, we play that guy who gets pulled around a cult. You got to try to be depressed.
Right, yeah.
You go back to your apartment and you play the guitar for her, and you start rizzling her up. And there's a sex scene in it, which basically again, it's like a rhythm game you got to try and beat,
Yeah.
right? But the sex scene in that one does have full frontal nudity to the full
And
extreme.
no one complained about it.
No, and what's worse about that game I remember was 12.
Yeah, I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, it was a 12. It was rated 12.
Like I said, the hot coffee, like, it's bullshit. It's not what people ever thought it was. It's not what people ever will think it is.
And the way to go around that one to get to 12 was that although penises are there and the vagina's there, there's no pubic hair. And they got a
His-
whale
How
fan.
did that worked?
Here's something that I find quite fucking funny, right? Now that video games have came a bit more mainstream and stuff, right?
Mhm.
Now GTA has always been that mature adult game, right?
Yeah.
And sex has been in it fucking years now.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Since-
the entire thing. It's sex, drugs, rock and
Yeah.
roll, and murder. That's
But
Grand
they
Theft
didn't.
Auto.
But you couldn't remove all clothing. You couldn't do all that.
Correct.
Once Cyberpunk showed that you could, and you could,
Yes.
have your whole avatar built. Yeah, you could literally have a build built around just no clothing.
No, hang on. No, you've accidentally made a really good point, though.
Look at GTA 6. Tell me GTA 6 is not going to be that, but to the fucking extreme.
No, they're not. They're not. I've always seen
They're
them.
Are they not?
No, they're still keeping the
No,
underwear
here-
lock.
Hear me out,
Ah,
though. Hear me out. Rincewind
Where's
just
Jim Underwear?
accidentally made a good point, though. Rincewind, you didn't actually make the point, but you brought up the point by accident here.
okay.
Right? Every election cycle, right? And every single time a new Grand Theft Auto game comes out, right? You got the media coming out, sex, violence, children. Think of
Oh
the
yeah,
children.
with Cyberpunk that never actually happened. All
Yeah.
people
Yeah,
really.
Cyberpunk is
Cyberpunk
basically Grand Theft Auto with a
came
better
out.
budget.
Yeah, Cyberpunk came out. You've got full frontal nudity throughout the entire game, which granted you can turn off, but still it's on by default. Full frontal sex scenes where toys are used in some of them, because I go out of my way to do those ones in the game because they're more fun. And no one complained.
Yeah.
At
Oh
any
yeah,
point.
no. People mainly
Despite the fact
pissed off
that
at
both
the
games
bugs.
are advertised the exact same way.
Oh,
As
yeah.
being for adults.
I've got a better one for you, right? Second Life.
Yes!
Oh yeah, nice.
You're
That has
right,
been-
you can fucking Second Life, you're right!
That
Yeah.
game's been out since early 1990,
It did,
right? At the height
I
of this
thought-
bullshit of protect our children, and that game's
Nah,
rated
Batman
PG.
T. Batman T. I forgot Second Life existed for a solid minute.
Oh no,
Thank
I
you for
knew.
bringing it back to my
I
brain.
remember Second Life 3.
I remember it, but I didn't until it was brought up. I forgot about Second Life for a hot minute. So, thank you for reminding me that Second Life exists. I'm gonna play it later.
It was PlayStation Home when PlayStation Home shut down for me.
Yes. 2. And this is a key point. I forgot you could fuck in Second Life.
Yeah, because Second Life was all about being pure creative freedom of the player.
Because this is what's really fun about both Second Life and The Sims Online, for those 7 people out there that remember The Sims Online.
Oh, that debacle.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear about the massive controversy that kicked off in both games at almost the exact same time?
Which one? Because I can remember 7 kicked off with Second Life in its lifetime.
Virtual brothels.
Yes, that was what I remember that one.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when virtual brothels were all the rage in both video games, and it got so bad to the point where not only did the police get involved to conduct an international investigation for sex trafficking, because they didn't realize it was happening in a video game, and also found out there was legit sex trafficking going on in some of those virtual brothels that were bleeding out into the real world for real world sex trafficking. Not only was that going on, many of them were also using actual mafia techniques to actually get power in-game. And also, on top of that, it got so bad, the Human Rights Board had to try 4 separate people for their involvement in virtual brothels in both games.
Yeah, cause I remember the real-life version where it worked was, they made an avatar of the female they were planning on selling.
Yes.
Put it into the brothel, and people started bidding real money, because you could transfer real money in and out of the game.
Could, yes.
That's one of the big selling points. So start bidding on this virtual character, get the virtual character, then go into, I think it was Team DM at the time.
Yes.
Back then. Give a dress, and then the girl will be delivered to the address.
Yes.
The other one that caused the controversy of the brothels was the child porn. Because a lot of the avatars made child versions of the avatars, and people just having random sex with those.
Correct.
They got away with that one because then it's not a real girl. And the actual person behind it is an adult. Not a child.
And 9 times out of 10 was also a guy.
Yeah. It was such a...
This was a really fun phenomenon that ended up happening in the virtual brothels. Is like in the real world, the majority of the time when it comes to sex trafficking, it's like guys that are running the show, right?
Yeah.
You got the pimps, very few female pimps out there. You got like the Taiwanese sex traffickers. It's usually guys running the business, right?
Yeah.
See the virtual brothels. 9 times out of 10, they were being led by a female avatar, but also that female avatar that was in charge of those brothels and these crime syndicates, both in the real world and in game, were actually women.
Yeah.
It is one of the very few examples in our actual world of the virtual world literally reversing gender roles, and it's one of my favourite examples of it because it's mental.
No, my better one.
It shouldn't have worked. It shouldn't have happened.
No, my better one.
And it was amazingly funny.
No, my better one was that 12-year-old in Second Life.
Yeah.
Right? Who ran the brothel, also ran a real-world brothel, was selling real women off. Also ran a drug ring in the game and in real life, using the game as a selling point, and hired out hitmen for people.
Yep.
And she was 12.
She was 12. 12 years old. If I remember, it correct. Again, I remember when this happened. I remember rightly when she was arrested. It was estimated that she had a net value of $12 billion.
Yeah, I know.
And she was 12. She was almost as valuable as Fidel Castro at one point. It was nuts.
The best part is none of her underlings knew who she was.
Yeah.
And when they found out, they were surprised.
She was a 12-year-old.
They were very surprised.
She was 40, but they're just 12.
Right, and secondly, right, they charged her with all this crap. Right, found guilty, and know what her sentence was?
6 months.
5 years with a 10-year ban on electronic devices. Because she was underage.
Of course, because she had to be tried as a minor, didn't she?
Yeah. And the max sentence.
Because none of the crimes she committed were exempt from the minors.
Nah.
None of them were if you commit this crime, you're tried. They were all crimes where you can be tried as a minor still, weren't they?
Yeah. Because technically she was a broker, not a thing. And the only way they could get her really for the 5 years was contract law. Because a minor can't make a contract.
Low-key, that child was a fucking genius. That is the single smartest 12-year-old to exist.
And
they were Fidel Castro for years and got away with a 5-year sentence. That's genius.
No, 5 years plus 10-year ban on electronic devices.
Even then, dude. Let's round it up to a total of a 10-year then.
Yeah, because...
Or even realistically a 15 sentence total.
No, the ban on computers started the moment they left court.
So a 10-year overall punishment
Yeah.
for a crime where if you were 18 or up, you're doing hard 30, easy every day of the week.
And the only reason I got the 10 years in the computer ban, right, was she modified a slight bit of coding for one of the software, for the bidding software.
Yeah.
And that was it. And even the judge was like, I can't really do this for this, but given the serious nature of the crime, I'm going to have to add it to the bill. To the sentence.
Because, like, even though it's the smallest infraction, because of the seriousness of everything else, it's a worrying sign of the shit she could have pulled off.
Yeah. Problem though, right? If I remember correctly though, she got 2 charges dropped on an appeal.
Yes.
But they still kept the 5-year sentence on her.
Yeah.
Because I think she got the hitman case of when the murders dropped on her. Because they couldn't guarantee, because that although all she did was introduce the hitman. And she claimed, well, I didn't know he was hitman at the time, I just introduced a friend.
Yes.
The thingy.
And remember rightly, they didn't have any of the chat logs for it to back up the claims.
All they knew was that she was, that guy was into the room.
Either way, if she had, like, known.
Yeah. And she got scot-free in the child pornography side of it as well.
Yeah.
And
But yeah, rather entertainingly though, a lot of the people that, like, solicited her didn't. A lot of them still went to jail for child pornography.
Oh, yeah.
Which, like, that's just reverse catfishing, and that is hilarious.
And with
Think of how many people who were not pedophiles went to crime for pedophilia because of her. That is the funniest shit.
The best part was her right-hand man in the entire operation, right, was originally one of these big, full-on Mexican cartel guys.
Yeah.
One of the ones classified as one of the monsters, right? And he's still loyal to this day.
Yeah, which, like, fair.
You found out
Like,
she was
you know
12
what?
in court. When you turned around, yes, well, still the boss.
This is the thing, right? If I was working for like a mafia, like a mafia, right? When I found out in court, especially after we've been caught running our mafia circuit, that the Don the entire time had been an actual child. I also stay. Like, I would also be like, I'm gonna wait for your ass to get out of jail, and then we're doing it again.
That's it, though.
Yeah, you might well be a child, but you know what? You did a good job.
Not
you
that,
get
right?
10 years not being caught. Fucking fair.
They interrogated her to shit to get the names of anyone who helped her. Even after her, like, getting off scot-free, saying, "Oh, there's me manipulating you," she never dropped a single name.
Yeah, she didn't squeal, not fucking once, and that's double reason to keep the respect going for that Dawn.
Not once did she squeal whatsoever, and the entire thing they did.
The thing is that in the future, you know, she's going to be one powerhouse of a fucking person.
They couldn't cost her money either.
This thing, see, when she's older, she's either going to she's either going to become the next Fidel Castro, or she's going to work for the FBI. It's one of the two. There's no middle ground. There's no other possible careers for the woman. It's one of the two.
I know she's out of prison now, and I think the CIA scooped her up with her whole group.
That's you know what? Fair enough. Respecting Brian.
If you're committing such like advanced cyber crimes at age 12, you deserve a job with the CIA. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. Like, if you're committing such advanced cyber crimes that they're bleeding out into the real world, and you're running simultaneously a virtual and real world crime syndicate at the same time, while keeping your name, age, and identity a secret, you deserve a job with the CIA at that point. That's just clandestine. That's some clandestine.
Probably they couldn't get shit. They couldn't scoff it over money because H was smart enough. She had, I think, 12 bank accounts in 12 different countries. Yep. And two bank accounts was in the Cayman Islands, which getting anything back from the Cayman Islands is impossible.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Once money enters Cayman Islands,
the fact of the matter is, right, is that she opened how many bank accounts? 12 bank accounts at the age of 12 in, assuming 12 different countries.
Yep.
I mean, minimum 11 because 2 were in the Caymans, so minimum 11. Max rather 11.
2 in the Caymans. There was 1 in Mumbai, 1 in Syria, 1 in Africa, 2 in China, like different provinces of China, we count separately. 1 in Tokyo, 1 in America, 1 in Canada, and 1 in Russia.
Here's the thing that's mad as well. Like, especially for the people at home listening, right, that are thinking, like, how did a 12-year-old pull that off? Do you know how fucking easy it is to open a bank account?
Oh, you're doing much paperwork. You do it all online.
You don't, like, for a lot of banks, especially offshore banks, you do not need photo ID anymore.
Only one you still do is
for
Caymans.
a lot of offshore banks, you don't need anything, really. You just need a name.
The only one you shouldn't do is Caymans. But what she done was she got stand-in to do
she
that.
got someone else to do it for her, yeah.
Yeah. Use all her details and just brought another girl in.
Yeah.
That approached identical to what she did to open the account up.
And she got away with it.
Yeah. And all this, she asked her why you use a child for again. No one's going to look at your child's bank account. Which they never did. One of our accounts we only had, like, I think, like about 300,000 in it. Yeah. The one we got was the Bank of America one we got.
This is the thing, though, right? Age 12, in America especially, having a $300,000 at age 12 is still suspicious as fuck. That's still a lot of money for a 12-year-old.
Yes, but how she got around that, though, was even better. Right? Because she understood the tax laws.
Oh my god. Age 12 and she knew the taxes, bro.
Yeah, because the way tax law works in America
I only just figured out how to fucking work out tax. Like,
I only last year figured out how to get away with tax evasion. I only figured out because my dad explained it to me.
Yeah, because which way it works out is, especially the IRS, right, is in America, as long as you don't transfer more than $10,000,
yeah,
the bank
so
doesn't report it.
A lot of syndicates will literally just transfer $9,999 so that it doesn't flag. Because the second you go that 1 penny over and hit 10 grand, it flags the IRS on the spot.
Yeah, for checking
it's
tax.
So fucking stupid.
So that's what she did, was just transfer the money at $9,000 intervals into the account.
So stupid.
And she got all the underlings for their accounts to do the same thing.
She didn't just commit, like, several felonies. She also committed tax evasion.
Tax
fraud.
Oh, no, it's that, though.
You name a fucking cybercrime, I think that child did it.
Oh, no. This crime, I think, there was, like, 18 counts of murder. Of complete murder.
Age 12, she's like a body count of 8 and not in the fun way.
18.
Fucking hell.
18.
18 kills.
That logs for 18 with Cutter Hitman. I think it was like 1,000
kills.
1,000 locks on like illegal pornography, child endangerment, sex trafficking. About 1,000 hits on that. 3 hits of aiding and abetting terrorism.
What the fuck?
2 hits of committing terrorism acts.
Hang on. How? Wait. How did she aid and abet / commit terrorism? What?
Because one of the services she sold, because in Second Life you can buy guns and that for fun, is she started making the mock-ups of actual firearms and weaponry and use that to sell market to offshore terrorist groups in the Middle East.
Oh my god, she was selling gun blueprints in a video. That's genius.
Mm-hmm.
Did she draw them up, like, herself? Or, like, did she get someone...
No, she got the blueprints, like the actual digital blueprints.
Oh, like actual blueprints.
And in Second Life, if you can get a picture, you can put it on a Model 3D marker.
Yeah.
Overlay on a Model 3D frame. And give it, like, animations. She set up exactly like that. And basically let people testify the guns in game. And then give a spec for the gun out.
Genius.
And they say, well, buy so many units in game. You go using game product.
When I was 12, I was still fucking... What was I doing when I was 12? Let's see. What came out when I was 12?
We're not going to talk about what I was up to at age 12.
Yeah, but we get better drugs.
What year was it when I was 12? Hang on.
I don't even want to know what year it was when I was 12. I've just done the math in my head. It was 2014 when I was 12.
Yeah.
I've just done a quick math. Oh my god, I was...
about 2016 for frogs.
2016. Right. 2016. What came out 2016?
Nah, Rincewind, I'm old as fuck, gamer. I was 12 in 2014.
We forget about this
Rincewind. Dinosaur, bro.
Rincewind. What you forget about here is, she was doing this in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I know.
This would have been, what, like 2006, I think, when she was arrested?
2002.
Was it 2002 when she was arrested?
Yeah, didn't get a trial until 2004.
That might be why I remember it then, because I vaguely remember it happening and then looking into it a few years after the fact.
I think they did a documentary on it eventually in like 2010. And that.
Yeah, no, I don't remember watching the documentary. I remembered seeing it on the news when I was a kid and going, that sounds really cool. Then like remembering it when I was about fucking 9 or 10 and going, ooh, what was that? And then googling it, like Second Life crime syndicates and going through that rabbit hole.
About right time for you then.
Deadpool came out. Deadpool came out that year.
Or the movie?
No, the movie.
The movie.
Oh yeah, the all female Ghostbusters.
No, shut up. Rewind.
All Ghost was 2018, man.
Shut up a minute.
No, that was 2016.
It was not.
Like, no, it was. Even I remember that was 2016.
Was it? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Deadpool was 2016.
Yes, it's nearly 10 years old. It's nearly 10 years old.
Oh, that was not 10 years ago. Fuck off.
That was nearly 10 years ago.
Oh my god.
2 years, and that movie is 10.
I refuse to believe that was 8 years ago.
Yeah, 10th of February 2016.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 'cause it came out, and that whole advertising for it was Valentine's Day. And its
Deadpool.
Its whole slogan was fun for all the family, or
because it was half marketed as being a rom-com because it technically is a rom-com.
Okay, then here's one. When was Deadpool 2 released?
That was 2019.
That was 18 if I'm not mistaken. 2018.
18, yeah.
2018, 2019, something like that.
Now here's one. Make you remember Free Guy.
Yes. Yeah. God, that was shit.
When was it that was gone?
When
was that? That would have been
2021.
Yeah, that was recent. I want to say it was 2020, 2021 when I hit Netflix.
I thought it was earlier. But yes, 2021, that was gone.
Yeah.
That was it was April.
Netflix.
No,
it wasn't.
Straight to fucking Netflix.
It was in cinema. It was in cinema and then Disney Plus. Yeah, it was cinema then Disney.
I remember that going straight to Netflix.
No, it was
never came out on Netflix.
Because 2021 is when they're still doing limited seating in cinemas for COVID.
Yeah, me and my stepdad, we went to watch that one in the cinemas, and then I went to watch it about a week later with my friends.
I thought this was later on. X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Oh, that was 2004. 2004, 2005?
Nope, 2009.
Was it that late?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
and then
the
Wolverine,
like fucking 4.
The Wolverine was 2012.
So.
Yeah, that's the one with the old as fuck Logan, isn't it?
Yes, that's where X is going mad.
Yeah,
old as fuck Logan was just Logan.
Well, no, yeah, you're right. That was just Logan. Yeah, what was the? Oh, is the Wolverine the one in Japan?
Yeah,
yes.
Metal Japanese old dude.
Of course.
That's the best way to explain that movie. Metal Japanese old dude.
The one based on the guy who survived 2 nuclear warheads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
his whole thing was he survived Nagasaki and then Hiroshima.
Now, do you know what's fun? You know what's fun? Because me and Fat Man T spoke about this a couple of days ago. That's based on a true fucking story.
Yes.
Like, that guy surviving both bombs, that was a real guy.
Yeah, that was a genuine dude. Yeah.
He survived both by being behind a building. It was so stupid. It's one of my favourite World War II facts. It's
one of those facts that's the case that you say, was it luck they survived, or was he cursed?
Yeah, like, was he the luckiest son of a bitch or the unluckiest son of a bitch to ever live?
Hey.
Because, like, surviving 2 nuclear bombs is lucky as fuck, but getting caught in 2 nuclear bombs is really unlucky.
Yeah. And you got a radiation poison, which was... How the fuck you managed to do that?
Sorry, Rinceman's trying to tell us a thing. What's up, Rinceman? What have you been told?
I should probably get some sleep for fucking thing tomorrow.
Oh, of course, yeah, you've got work tomorrow. You should, yes.
Yeah.
Go the fuck to bed.
Alright.
Good night.
Silly fucker.
I will speak to you all. I just got too carried away into the conversation topic.
Don't worry about it, bro. We've all done it.
I'll speak to you all later.
Catch you later, dude.
Goodbye.
Update from Ghost. He's on downloading. Yeah, reset his PC. He's on downloading Fortnite. He's going to try and get on with us.
Nice.
That was 2 minutes ago. So he's on trying to get it working.
Epic. With any luck, he'll make it.
But yeah, that guy, that Japanese guy. I mean, it's the odds on trying to work that out, statistic-wise.
It has to be like an unfathomable number. Like, it's got to be a number humanity's yet to notice.
I tell you what I did see recently on YouTube Shorts. Right, this kid put his World War II pilot granddad, right, on War Thunder in the plane.
Yes.
To see how good you could do it.
Yeah.
Right, and I watched some of the gameplay footage. Right, this granddad obliterated the map.
Yeah. Because if I remember rightly, didn't he put it in first-person mode as well, which is known as like the hardest way of playing War Thunder in the planes, and still kicked shit out of everyone.
First-person thing, World War II plane. I think it was the Hurricane.
I would say, like, to be fair though, the Hurricane fucking does work in that game though. Like, the Hurricane does some heavy fucking lifting.
And he just like mowed down planes, fucking ground targets got wiped out. You know,
like,
and he made it to the end of the game without getting killed once. I
mean, the real question I have though, right? Like, was he in like a full like sim rig, or was he just on controller?
On controller.
See, because this thing, really, on controller, that's super impressive. But it doesn't make sense. Whereas if it was on a sim rig, it would make sense, but not be as impressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's all the sim rig they've done it on. But nope, just get a hand with controller and just went to town.
See, if it was me, I would have put him in like, you know, like the really heavy duty sim rigs they're doing now. Like they're doing them for like the sim racing app, where it's got the VR headset and like stuff works. It's everything.
Yeah, the wind pressure and everything else and the motion.
Yeah, like I would have dinged him into one of them to see if he can still fucking destroy. Like, can he still rip and fucking tear?
The problem is alright.
I'd hooked up to a CPAP machine to like fucking to simulate the oxygen conditions and everything, you know, like make it as real as possible. I want him to have a flashback mid-battle, you know.
I think Granddad having a flashback, yeah. What gets me about it though, the fact that he was able to maneuver the plane as he would in real life, even on a controller, goes credit to how far War Thunder went in being the physics work in real life as a game.
Because that's the thing, like, the controls are incredibly bang on. Like, every single plane handles exactly how it should have. Like if you play enough War Thunder, you're basically a qualified pilot.
Yeah.
Like, you could jump into an actual cockpit and fly a fucking like an actual World War II Spitfire if you play enough War Thunder. Because the thing that's, like, concerning about, especially a lot of World War II era airplanes, is the control scheme is not that fucking different to a PS2 controller. It is a stick, a button, and a throttle gauge. It's not a lot of buttons to worry about.
No. We know that guy, that teenager, who got his full pilot license for a jumbo jet.
Yes.
Because he played that much plane simulator on his PC with a full control system. So the stick, the sort of everything else around him. That was actually qualified to be a real pilot.
Yeah. Because the setup was just that on point and realistic.
Yes.
Like, it's nuts.
But my favourite airplane story at the moment is that guy was on a plane. And the pilot were missing somehow, for some reason. He phoned up the airline and said, look, I want to go on holiday. We're sitting on the deck. You don't know when the pilot's going to turn up.
Let him fly the plane.
I've got my pilot's license with me. And my insurance. Can I just fly the plane? And they went, yes.
He was there just like, I'm willing to do you a solid here because I want to get to Gibraltar. Fucking.
And they let him. Like, wow, how the
fuck? Just let him do it. They were. You know what, right? This is the thing, right? If I was an airline company, right? And I got a phone call from the airport from a random chucklefuck. Stood at the gate saying, I am a professional pilot. I have my license and my insurance. Can I fly your plane? I wouldn't ask any more questions. I'd say yes on the spot. I'd be like, yes, you can. You have all the shit. Just show the air hostess. I'll phone ahead. Go for it, bro.
Is it on the phone on the plane on his phone?
That's even better.
Because you sit there for 4 hours on the plane, waiting for a pilot to turn up.
Oh, bro. Again, you know what? You would, wouldn't you? You'd let him, wouldn't you? Like, I don't think anyone would have argued. Sure as shit, no one else on the plane was arguing against that. Like, yeah, fucking fly it. Fucking.
There's a video of him on YouTube of him standing in front of the passengers on the tannoy.
Yeah.
Saying, I phoned the airport. I phoned the company up. I got a pilot license and everything. I'm going to fly a plane and you're going to get on your holiday. I'm not going to wait another 5 hours.
And the whole plane erupted with joy. Just, yeah. The luck! I beat up the juice!
The problem's going to happen with at any other kind of transport. Like bus driver. Look, I've got a bus driver license. Can I just drive the bus? No, fuck off. Sit down and wait. Or a cruise ship. I have a captain's license and a pilot license for the ship. Let me drive it so I can go away. No, piss off, sit down.
I reckon a cruise ship had, like, if it was an emergency, like the captain had been shot, they'd probably let you.
No, would they? Hell.
If it was an emergency, like, I bet they'd let you.
Here's a question for the Navy. Right? How many people on board a ship are actually enlisted soldier officers?
Like, it depends on, like, what we're talking here. Like, are we talking, like British Navy, Merchant Navy?
British Navy.
Civilian.
British Navy. Mm-hmm. And say, I'll give you, make an easy one for you. I'll give you Destroyer class.
Destroyer class. Now, again, it depends on what you mean when you say, like, are we talking officers as in, like, bridge crew level officers, or just, like, commissioned
any
Navy?
Officer.
Just commissioned Navy. Like, including, like, we're going to count ensigns and everything.
Yep, ensign.
As long as they're not a civilian grade.
Yeah. Anything above an AC6. Basically.
Right, so... If I remember rightly off the top of my head, you'll usually have 4 unenlisted in, like, the engineering decks. Just like trainees. You'll normally have like the barber is like usually just a civilian contractor. Like once in a while it's a navyman that just happens to be a barber at the same time. It's usually a civilian contractor.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if I remember rightly, you usually have a couple of like trainee officers, like people that are in like the training school on the bridge.
There's a kind of officers, by the way.
Like they're like experienced. They're not officially officers. They're more just there. They're kind of like Wesley in like the first few episodes of TNG.
Yeah. Promise unit training.
They're not officially there, but they're more there just like to get some practice in because they want to be. So look, what a destroyer class is what 250 crewmen total.
150, give or take.
150, so
150 to 300, I think, depending on the size. I think the Type 95 is about 200.
We'll go for the low end then, for the sake of argument. Say there's 150 on the ship. That's going to give you, what? An average out with maybe 10%? So 15, so 150... 40... 135 out of the 150 would be actual Navy enlisted?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Go on,
about
then.
20.
Well, like 20 that aren't enlisted, or 20 that
20
are
that
enlisted?
are enlisted.
Oh, okay.
Most 90% of all crew is captain and classes unenlisted personnel. So 90% of all the engineering crews there, and that's because the rank of like the highest rank you can get before you become an ensign is Master Chief.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Most people fall in Master Chief or below category in the Navy.
Okay, I see the problem here. We've interpreted the question differently. My interpretation of what you were asking was like civilian contractors or lower. What you were meaning was ensign and lower. That's where the error has occurred.
No, enlisted officer purely means ensign or higher.
Yeah, so you're talking anyone that's lower than an ensign rank, whereas my thinking was you meant civilian contractor and trainees.
No, anything below an ensign.
I see.
Because a lot of people assume that everyone on a ship is enlisted personnel.
No.
the full Navy, but no. Most of them are technically civilians.
Yeah, most of them are still like trainees and just bumbling chuckle fucks, essentially.
Yeah. Because, like I say, Master Chief's the highest rank you can get, and that's civilian rank.
Yeah.
In the military.
I know my dad was an enlisted, like an actual officer. Not like a high officer. He was but he was still like one of that 20 margin. Because he was, I can't remember what his actual rank was, but he was one of the, he was the radio op. He was a comms officer.
He'll be lieutenant then.
I think it would have been like lieutenant or something around there, off the top of my head.
I mean, be right, everyone assumes all the bridge crew.
I've got some of like his shit cutting about. Like if I went and dug through like a bunch of like old shit in my house, I could figure it out. But yeah,
because I said a lot of people assume the bridge crew was all officers on the bridge.
Yeah, no, very few of them are actually officers.
You got the captain, the XO, the radio operator, the radar operator, think at a push. They had the chief of the CIC is an officer rank. And most rest of them are still like Master Chief or less, even down to like weapons specialists. Because you had specialist ranks for like the gun, chief gunnery officer would be a rank, but the gun operators themselves were basically gunners, mates or less.
Yeah.
Which if you want to like army terms, they're basically privates, give or take.
Yeah. Private first class at a push.
Yeah. I think a Master Chief would give you a rank of sergeant. In the military, in the army. But as far as the Navy's concerned, you're a civilian still.
Yeah.
That's when it has to be orders, but you're still a civilian.
Right.
You know, it's a weird how the Navy did that.
It is, but it's fun, you know.
But the history of that one, though, is from old Navy vessels.
Yeah.
For privateers, because basically when during the wartime for the old Navy, if they basically want a ship going to combat, they're like, hang on, you own that ship privately? Yes, sir. Right, we're now sticking a captain and some officers on board. You're now part of the National Navy. Here's some stipend money. So when we borrow your ship. And the rest of the crew is still civilians. Because you can pick up a civilian crew from anywhere. If you need them. Any port, you give you a crew. You know, that's how you get into like a 12-year-old kid in charge of like a 50-year-old.
Yeah.
Because remember, I'll give you an idea of that one. Master and Commander. That movie.
Never seen it.
Watch it, it's a good film.
I don't watch a lot of war movies, I'll be honest with you, fam. They're not my thing. There's like 3 that I like, and one of them's Saving Private Ryan.
That is a good film, I must admit.
It's just kind of fun. Like, I like D-Day. It's an interesting part of World War II.
Fun gaming fact related to Saving Private Ryan. Right? Do you know the town that the movie takes place in at the end?
Yes.
That town and that watchtower as well is in every Medal of Honor game.
Correct. It's also in not every single, but almost every single Call of Duty game that was set in World War II.
Yeah.
Almost all of them have a mission where you go either in or through or past that town.
Yep, and there's always either a mission where you have to kill a sniper in the clock tower, or you are the sniper in that clock tower.
Every single time.
Yeah. Now, people don't know, because I think first Medal of Honor game came out first. First game.
Yeah.
And then the movie came out a year afterwards. And people know similarities in the town. And just Medal of Honor, well, fuck it, we'll just keep going.
Yeah, like, it's a fun Easter egg.
Yeah. Because a lot of people said that Saving Private Ryan nicked it from the games. But I think it was just a coincidence at the time because the town looked, historically looked right for the setting they wanted. And it was a historic town about to place in.
The thing is as well, is like, it's what's actually really fun. It's why the Easter egg stuck around and why the Easter egg was put in the first place, like in the first Medal of Honor game.
Mm-hmm.
As far as anyone can tell, based on like the limited historical records we have left from like the Nazi regime, in terms of like their troop movements and shit, there's like an 84-ish% chance there was actually a sniper in that clock tower during that battle.
Yeah, we know historical battle took place there.
Yeah, we know about took place there, and they know there was a sniper, like some snipers involved in said battle. They just don't know where exactly they were, but it's very likely at least one was in that clock tower.
But for the people at home who are probably watching this thing, so Saving Private Ryan is based on true events? No.
It has a neat accidental Easter egg to a legit event.
Yeah, the town exists, the battle existed, but and probably a
Not
guy
how
called
it's
Ryan
treated.
existed,
Yeah.
but the actual plot of the movie did not exist.
Yeah.
No military commander will send off a unit of 10 men to bring back one guy.
Yeah, they'd radio it down to the squad.
Yeah.
And if they can't get through by radio, oh well, he'll find out when they get back. If he gets back.
We're not sacrificing 10 men to get one guy, and certainly not sacrificing a linguist
Yeah.
and the commander, whoever his name was, who led the troop.
Yeah, they're not risking like all those resources on one chuckle fuck from like
Because he was
Tallahassee.
because he was a specialist.
Yeah.
And certainly wouldn't risk a sniper.
I think literally everyone in that squad was a specialist to some extent.
Well, you actually had a demo expert, you had a medic first grade, which is basically a field surgeon,
Yeah.
and they let him go. He was still back at base. They wouldn't send him over
Yeah.
on a jaunt.
Because he's too useful.
Mm. Ugh.
Fucking...
Ready when you are.
Yeah. Yeah, let's bash on. You know, obviously, like, just like back to like the Navy thing, like I know, like with my dad's time in the Navy, like he served on 3 different like vessels, like during the Navy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he spent fucking years in the Navy, right? Here's what's really weird, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you would think someone that spent fucking like I remember it, I think he served for like 15 years, right? You'd think someone that was in the Navy for that long and served across 3 different vessels would have a lot of stories, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
My dad has told me a grand total of 4 stories. 4 stories! In 22 years.
Now, question
About a
right?
military career almost as long as my life has been. 4 stories.
Question for you: is he a turtle?
A turtle?
Yeah, there's 3 names for like certain like people in the Navy.
Mhm.
Turtle is someone who's crossed the equator,
Oh, I have got no idea.
right? A golden shellback turtle, which is like one of the odd ones, is someone's crossed the equator at midnight, right? On not only latitude, like longitude 0, but also on latitude 0.
Yeah, I have got no fucking clue. If he did, that was not that was not included in one of the 4 stories he told me. But, like,
Because that's when they make rare honors.
my dad's Navy stories are so fucking just random at times. Like 9 times out of 10, like when the rare occasion happens where I hear one of his stories, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're either getting very drunk, or do we drive past something that makes him go, oh, because he has an interesting Navy fact about that exact location. Every single time. It's like last year, we were driving through Rosyth, okay? It's like a little, like village, right? It's got like a port on it, right? It's where like most of like Scotland's Navy shit happens still.
Yeah.
Is up in Rosyth, right? We were driving past, and we drove past a building I have driven past many times in my life, right? And he pointed at it, and he went, "Been in there, you know?" I went, "Okay." And he went, "Yeah, back in the Navy." And I was like, "As far as I'm aware, that's just a big house. What are you on about?" And he was like, "Yeah, no, it's a facade building." What? Yeah, like that's not a house. What is it then? That's the entrance to the underground bases.
Yeah.
The entrance to the what? Sorry, the underground Navy base. There's an underground Navy base. What's its purpose? It's basically a barracks, but it's also got a couple of missile silos and a radar system. Why? Just in case. Just in case of what? In case we get invaded.
I'm heading towards the ship, by the way.
I mean, fair. That was that story, and he told me about like one of the times he was staying in there, and like some of the shit that happened between him and his bunkmate. And it was like, okay, cool, I guess. Here's another story he told me, right, from his time in the Navy, right? Remember rightly, it was in Gibraltar or something. It's like one of the countries that's got like little monkeys.
Yeah.
It's like they had like a land base, like on like this island. I don't remember what it was for, but they had this little land base. And like you'd spend most like your shore leave like on this island, like in the base, like working. Like if you're like a radio tech, you were doing radio stuff, or like a radar op, you were doing radar shit. Like even if it was your shore leave, you were still working. He was like, yeah, you'd be sat at a console, doing your thing, right? Fucking like working radar or whatever. And there'd just be a fucking capuchin sat on your shoulder, just fucking with you. You'd just be like a monkey sat there, just fucking with your hair, or just like throwing shit. Like we had to shoot several monkeys because they kept breaking the radars. What do you mean they kept breaking the radars, Dad? Yeah, they kept throwing shit at the consoles and it would break the radar. After the 4th or 5th monkey broke a radar, we just started shooting the monkeys off, like, as soon as they even looked at a console. Because it was quicker than fixing the console.
By the way, I've got 2 sniper rifles.
Nice, make him away. Like, that's 2 of the stories I have from my dad about the Navy. And it's like, what exactly did he do in the Navy? Like I know he was a radio tech, right? And I know he worked on a submarine. I remember it, like, one of the ships he was on was, like, I think the HMS Liverpool was one of them. I think it was called. But, like, what the fuck was he up to? What were they doing? What was his missions? You know, like, everyone else has got, like, a family member who is in the military, has something. Where it's like, oh yeah, like, oh, my uncle was involved in this, like, operation that's like fairly famous in military people, and you can be like, oh, okay, so he was there, and there.
Right, which one do you want? I have one with a scope on, but it's green, and one with no scope, but purple.
Which would you rather keep hold of? Because I do not mind either way. You want the no scoping? Okay.
Well, it's got a scope on it. It's just like a what do you call it?
Oh, it's like the little P2X scope.
Yeah, we're more like a red dot, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Is it like the square one or the circle one?
Square.
Square. Yeah, no, that's understandable. You keep hold of that. It's shit. Fair play. Well, it's shit in my opinion. I don't personally care for it. I know a lot of players do. But in my professional opinion, it's the worst scope you can put on a sniper rifle in the game. Which, to be fair, isn't saying much, given there's, what, 4 scopes in the game?
It does make fun, need it.
Yeah, they'll do your job.
Yeah.
You know, my point is I'm convinced my dad was doing some clandestine shit in the Navy.
I mean, given my dad's history. You know what I mean?
Like,
whoa!
Here's why I really genuinely think my dad was doing some, like, funky shit, okay? Remember when the troubles with the IRA kicked off?
Yeah.
Guess where my dad was? Bear in mind he was in the Navy.
Ireland?
Right bang in the middle, yeah. Just right in the middle of the troubles. In Ireland.
Again, my dad was there for some reason. I can't figure out why.
Neither can I. Here's what's really quite suspicious about it, though. My dad knows how to build a bomb out of fireworks and a tin can. My dad is who taught me how to do that. Now, granted, a lot of people know how to do that, but the fact he was in the Navy at the same time and was in Ireland in the Navy at the same time as the Troubles and knows that information has me concerned. You know how old I was when I pieced all of that information together and went, wait a fucking minute here? You know how old I was when I pieced all that together and went, hold on a dink, there's something hinky going on?
Older than I thought you'd be?
It's 20. I figured it out last year.
I worked out mine out years ago, my dad. Like, what the fuck?
This thing, my dad's still alive and I could question him about it whenever I want. I'm not going to, because I'm quite worried about what the answer is, because I'm scared I'm right and my dad worked for the IR fucking A. Like, there's a chance my dad might have worked for the IRA, whether endorsed by the government or not. Because, like, my dad, much like myself, has a weird fascination with a lot of Irish music, including the IRA anthems. Which is just more fuel to the fire that my dad was in the IRA fucking A.
To be fair, my dad's got a fascination with fucking Irish songs as well.
Like, I'm not saying my dad was definitely in the IRA. What I'm saying is I think my dad might have been in the IRA. There's gunshots to the southeast, by the way. We may wish to go investigate them if you fancy.
Yeah, I'm heading over.
I was gonna say, it's actually towards the zone anyway, so that's quite fucking helpful. Have you got eyes on the fight by any chance? Or better, like, you know, better yet, the remains of the fight? Like some loot, maybe? Or... Yeah, whereabouts?
Two players. 120 southeast.
One. Yeah, about there.
End of the rocks. I won't be able to make that shot, I don't think.
Yeah, neither will I. He's going way too quick.
Yeah.
That's okay though. Ah, yeah, no, they're golds as well. They've collected a medallion of somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna be best to kind of let that slide for the time being till we've got a good shot lined up on them. You know, only let them know we're here when we know we've got a nice shot lined up.
The problem is I have a shotgun and a sniper rifle and that's it.
That's a chicken. You know, I've got a shotgun, sniper rifle, and I do have an AR as well. I've not got anything that I'm confident enough to take on golds with without having like some insurance behind the shot, you know?
I'll do better.
Yeah, they are currently involved in a little gunfight. It's like, with luck, that gunfight will mop them up.
I did see a player online and they're doing a short. And he started running around with all 5 medals on him.
Yeah.
I think that's probably quite brave.
Incredibly, given the medals show where you are. It's very brave, yeah.
I think so. Strength more medals you have, doesn't it?
Yes. It basically, like, if you're carrying all 5, like, by, like, circle 3 or at this point, you're pinpointing. Like, players know exactly where you are by that point.
Yeah.
They're probably around there-ish. Just based on the map.
Yeah, we'll keep heading this way, I think.
Yeah, our best bet is to get, like, just in the zone, aim for some high ground, and then, like, cap them as they come in, if we can.
I mean, people dying fast. We're down 25 players so far.
Yeah, you find that quite often, to be fair, in this game. I'm thinking if we hook up just up there, that should give us a nice bit of overwatch of the area, see what's around, see who's coming, see who's not.
Right, there's 2 gold players in between coming out the side of us.
They're not currently showing up on my map, but that's okay.
Mine. I just got Robert Mimaro.
I've just
one to the
seen
north,
one
one to the south.
Yeah, I've just seen the ones on the north. I don't have the souths on my optics currently.
2 cars, northeast.
Yeah.
That's our golden boys.
So at least one of them's our golds. It's just figuring out which one.
On the bridge. 2 on the bridge.
Yeah.
And 2 by the Grand Station himself.
2 under the bridge as well that just jumped out of the car, getting chased down by the guys on the bridge.
Do you want to get involved, or do you want to back off this one?
I don't know, there's a lot of foot traffic.
Let's swing around to the southeast.
Yeah, I think if we like start pushing our way around and just see.
Because there's another gold player with a key at the south of us.
Yeah. He's probably in there then.
No, that
In
way.
there, then.
South.
Oh. Oh. Right, I thought you meant... Right, okay.
Oh.
Oh, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah, if we push this kind of way, try and get up this little crevice hill, because those players are gonna have to start pushing this way eventually. I've seen those players you run about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too keen on where they are. Yeah, they're up there. I've just seen one of their heads. They're up at the fucking tower. Yeah, you see them? Yeah, they're gonna get a nice angle on us if they spot us.
No, they haven't yet. Do you want to take them?
Not really. We've not really got cover. We're out in the open.
Neither do they.
True. Fuck it. Yeah. If you get a nice shot on them, like lined up, then yeah, feel free to go for it.
I've lost them now.
They're up on the island. That's just you.
I see one.
One's right there, on the post. Don't know about his buddy. His buddy might have hung back.
That second goal, that's moving in down here as well.
Joy. That's fine. Help yourself to the free loot. It's fine. I don't care. Loading my sniper. Ah, you motherfucker! How dare you!
Fuck!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, I was gonna say I'd fall back if I was you. Yes, robot, yes. I might just pull this off. Come on, robot. Yes! Yes, the robot came in clutch. I knew it would happen one day. Yeah, I would run. They're tight on my arse for the record.
Ah, shit!
Did they get you?
No, I fell down.
Ah. Ah! I'm fucked. There's no way I'm surviving this. Yeah, nah.
Ah, shit.
I ziplined right past the player and just didn't notice him. Oh, that's nippy. Yeah.
I was trying to zip right down a hole, and I fell right in it.
We've all done it. Like, don't worry about it. We've all fucked it up before. You're fine.
Cocky fuckers, aren't they?
Yeah. To be fair, they're over 100, like level 100. One of them's almost at level 200. So, like, you know what? Understandable.
What if I play high-level players? They know what the best loot is.
Hmm?
They know what the best loot is.
Yeah. That's what they've also just put in the hours to just get good shots and have good plays. Like fair play to them, you know. But to be fair, given I've not played since our last episode on the show, I feel like we're still doing okay.
I did 2 rounds with Ghost, and I managed to get 8 kills.
Nice. That last time we played with Ghost was the last time I booted up fucking Fortnite, so like, I feel like I could be doing a lot worse. Alright, where are we at? We're there. Let's go for... Where'd you reckon?
I like trying to get the base sorted out the way done.
Yeah, okay, that's what... I think that's there, isn't it? Pleasant Plaza.
Close to it.
Yeah, because I think it might be that building over there.
No fancy fields.
Is it Fancy Fields? Nah.
I think that was going train track.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah. Okay, let's... reading our efforts over towards it then.
I see it. I'm heading there now.
So we're not realistically that far away from it. Ooh, that's a problem.
What's that? What's up?
Because I've just landed next to a player. Uh-oh. Okay, risky strategy time. I think I might have found your underground base you were looking for the record. Okay.
Yep, there's nothing to fight.
Yeah.
Now we need to find 4 pizza boxes. 3 pizza boxes, yeah.
So it's free. Oh, you were? Is that actually a player?
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Oh, shit, okay. Weird, I didn't expect a player to be down here at this stage, but fair.
Probably doing what we're doing.
Yeah, I've got a blue AR if you want it, by the way.
I've got, yeah, I'll trade it for this one. Oh.
Got him. See, I thought I heard something.
Now, pizza boxes. Where the fuck's pizza boxes?
Ah, fuck only knows.
Found one.
Nice. So I'll probably end up doing a dedicated run to collect them later. So I'll probably just Google where they are, just gonna just, you know, save myself a headache.
What?
So I'll probably just Google where they are later and just fucking do a dead run, you know? Save myself a fuck around, you know?
Wait, you buggered off somewhere, have you?
Yeah, I'm not far, I'm just... I'm not a forward scout, see what's in the area.
Found 2. They're in the underground base somewhere. That's all I know.
Squad wipe.
Got them all.
Nice.
Right, whereabouts are you?
Pleasant Plaza-ish. So I'm making my way back towards you anyway. I'm literally just straight line ahead of you.
Also, find the manhole cover and jump inside of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that later.
Are you shooting somebody?
Yes, I am. His friend just shot me. Nice job.
You down?
Yeah. Oh my god, you won that by the skin of your teeth. I will happily drop your first aid kit.
I've got one.
Ah.
We'll take another though.
Oh. Sorry. I used it while trying to drop it, sorry. There's another one over here though.
What's that?
Med
No, I've
kits.
got one. I've got it.
Ah,
Pick
right,
one up
yeah,
for me.
that's
Drop right there. Right. I need a shotgun.
oh no, I saw one a second ago, I
Really?
think. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, just do the rounds with my ammo, make sure everything's fucking nice and full, there we go. I know, I dropped two guys like on that beach and then came down and like the guys we just took out started shooting at me.
Oh, yeah, I've got 6 players dead. Nice.
Yeah, I'm on 4.
I got 2. Hang on.
Oh.
Missed.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Got 110.
Wait, where are you firing at actually? Oh, you're firing for there. Okay. Dropped.
How did I miss? Damn. I was in for that kill.
Executed. We tried. Now keep an eye out because he only got downed initially, so his teammate shouldn't be too far away. Hello.
Oh, I was lucky.
Got a long way to go to get back to that zone, that's...
We were lucky.
Were we?
Yeah, javelin.
Oof.
The guy on the beach.
You know what, I'm gonna take that over the grenade I'm carrying actually, because that's gonna be more helpful than the grenade. So it makes you wonder why you didn't pop it out at us.
I think I had time.
I mean, you really did.
Me panicked.
Yeah, that's fair. So I'm heading towards the gunshots at bearing 156-ish.
Remember, I cracked his arm, then you finished him off.
Yeah. Then you missed about 3 shots trying to finish the corpse, and I just went, done.
I didn't work out. I've never used that right before in this game, so I'm trying to.
It's a bit of a learning curve. My usual, like, advice is aim slightly higher than you think you need to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, however high you think you should be aiming, just a smidge bit more, and usually you're gonna land the shot. Like that blind quick, I just landed through a bush. A shot I frankly deserve a fucking medal for landing, but hey ho. Well, video games aren't that polite to their players anymore. Finished.
And I got no kills again.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, it's fine, man.
Too slow gamer. Again.
That's
That's
it.
a good point, Brain. I need fucking shields. That's an excellent idea, Brain.
No, it's not you. I'm just. Unlike you, my brother-in-law, I haven't played this game that much, so I don't have mechanics knowledge, some mechanics to use it. Fuck.
Right, dropped one. Nice. Good shit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know what guns do best and how to use them better to their advantage. I don't.
I really don't. I just kind of know how to handle a lot of the guns. Like, I don't know, when it comes down to like what guns are better in this game, 9 times out of 10 it's a case of just preference. Like, what gun do you prefer the feeling of more than anything else? Like yeah, obviously like shit like DPS and recoil and that, like, they make a difference, but
Use shotguns.
I mean, speak for yourself, you need a shotgun.
Yes, I prefer.
And Reaper, it's fine. Nah, it's a little late in the game to make that play, Brain. Like, why would we risk it?
Risk what?
Using the meds to try and get the bunker. Oh, 'cause it is just down there. Yeah, fuck it. We're risking it. We're gonna have to look this place at fucking high speeds.
Purple sniper rifle?
It's quite slow. What color? Purple?
Purple.
Nice.
There's a sniper rifle somewhere. I didn't have one. Where'd it go?
What, the purple one? I picked it up, it's fine.
No, I had a sniper rifle somewhere.
Oh.
I've lost it.
There's a shotgun, because I know you were after one. Alright. Yeah, we need to skedaddle.
Hang on, I choose them quickly. Right, where are you?
Left.
No, I found another personal rifle. So I'm just putting a scope on it.
See, I contemplated doing that, but I decided to just risk it and see if I couldn't get a better one in the vault, or at least an equal one. And I got an equal one. So, it was fine. I then just edited the scope, because, like, you know, it was on hand. Alright, you see this rift in front of me? Yeah, we're gonna use it.
Oh, go for that, no we?
No. We're just using it to get away quicker from the island.
Where you want, we'll drop now.
Basically to where I've just landed.
I was gonna say, that's, I saw a gunfight in there. With a metal carrier.
Oh, there?
Literally the town.
Yeah, that's always a fucking hotspot in terms of gunfights. It's always just hectic. To tell you the truth, it's not the easiest place to do a gunfight.
I've only seen one.
Yeah, let's push it. Why not?
Oh.
That wasn't a player I fired on. I think that was one of the AI.
No, it's a player. Tower. Yeah, it's a player up there.
Yes, they are. Those shots are you.
Yeah, it's a
You're
player.
going for the guy in the, you're going for the guy in the tower, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Over his head. I'm not hitting him. So.
Okay, that's an AI dropped.
He's moved.
Good Oh, I've been flagged.
Fuck.
Get out my gap, you hairy pitch. Fuck. Alright, he's right on the corner, so like watch, because he's definitely going to be expecting you to come down. He's going to try and jump you. I think he's rezzing his pal, though. He's not. No, he's finished me. Yeah, he's right on the corner. Like in the basement, not... That's it, he'll be rezzing his teammate, so like, yeah, see that staircase that was on your right? I mean, he'll be down there, but... That's what I say, you realise the shield, like the storm damage ignores your shield, right?
Nope.
I'm assuming you have now.
Yes.
Honestly thought you were going to stick that landing as well.
I went back to lobby.
I'm just going to check how we actually pulled there. I know we got 5th, but what was our actual stats here?
I got 5.
I got 10. Low key. I was a little cracked that game, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, fuck, that's not quite. My record's 12, but like, still, that's a fucking good result. Holy shit! Like, god damn, I had no business pulling that off. Holy shit!
I've also done my survival room as well to that match.
Yay! What's your one currently for survival and medals then?
30 with 2 eliminations.
Mine's 18 with 2 eliminations. Does that put you on what, the rare set, I think? We're working towards, let me check. Yeah, rare, you'll be on. Oh. Right, I'll be 2 seconds, I'm gonna go for a piddle.
Oh,
I'm back.
excuse me.
Got he muted himself so he could pee.
Mm.
So, you know. Just checking my telephone for something. I'm just checking. Okay, that's it that time. That's fine. We've got fucking ages yet. We've got almost 12 whole hours before my appointment tomorrow. Fucking wunderbar. That is 12 hours to get things done. Although technically less, because like, I have to leave the house at like 10, 11ish to get there. But like, it's fine. Either
Well,
way,
I've just
plenty of
spent some
condition.
round.
What you bought?
Battle pass.
Why did you do that?
£7.
You fancy spending a second £7? Get me the battle pass too, like while you're at it. Like, you fancy gifting me the battle pass, like.
I would if I knew how to do that.
It's an excellent question. If I remember it correctly, yeah. So you open the battle pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
You press like square to open like the buy battle pass button, and then R like right stick in.
I got bag levels.
Ah, okay. Never mind.
Oh,
there might
no.
be a different button for
Give
it
battle
then.
pass a go.
There you go. I'll ding you the tenner back when I'm paid.
Oh, hang on. 2 seconds.
Do you have to set up 2FA again?
Yeah.
I say again, like, I don't think you ever set it up to begin with, but, like, you get my point.
I never did.
So I only want the battle pass for like fucking 4 things, and 2 of them are really nice skins. And the other one's a fucking pickaxe that looks like a sword. The only reason I want this battle pass. I want the sword, bro. I want the fence and sword. It looks neat as fuck. As well, like if you get the battle pass, you unlock the Metal Gear missions for the game, so you can unlock Solid Snake as a character to play as.
Oh.
Which is neat. There's a draft in my house, and I cannot figure out where it's coming from, and it's been bugging me for a couple of days, trying to figure out where the draft is from.
Right.
You having trouble setting up the 2-factor authenticator?
Yeah, it's time to go down and change the password. Oh, well, 2-factor authenticator. Oh,
Do I really? Not really. I don't really want that one. That's kind of shit. So I'm just nosing for some of like the free rewards in the battle pass. See if like there's anything I've not claimed yet where I'm like, yeah, I could go for that. Oh, I could go for that actually. That's quite nice. I love that. Give me that. Thank you, video game. We got anything else neat? That is. You know what? I fuck with that. I'll have that too. I didn't think I did, but you know what? I kind of do. That's cell shaded. That's just pretty. Person despise that skin. That version's just worse. I do dislike that Peter Griffin is in the game. Like, you don't understand how much I dislike that. The answer is immensely. It brings me great pain and sorrow to know that Peter Griffin is in Fortnite now. I genuinely just don't enjoy Family Guy. It's just not a good show. Like, it's just poorly written, dog.
Alright,
You figured it out?
Yes.
Ab, you got a lot further in setting that up than I ever did.
There you go, done.
Oh, fuck, okay. That might take a moment to actually, like, register.
See, it was sent to you.
As I do, it might take a minute to register.
No, I thought, fuck it. I'm sick of playing like basic skins, so I thought.
I mean, fair. That's where you're, what, level 37? So you should have a couple of, like, the nice ones unlocked by this point.
I don't.
Really?
No.
What page of the battle pass are you up to, like, in terms of, like, unlocks?
Oh, now I have, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you should have, like, access to them. Am I just an idiot? Or... So that still hasn't, like, updated. So, like, am I just an idiot? Am I supposed to press a button somewhere? Am I thick? I might be thick. Like, I'm not gonna lie, gamer.
It says you owned.
Says what?
It says owned. On my side.
Like... See if I just reload the game, maybe that'll sort it. Hang on. But just, like, reboot the game. Cause I remember I had to do it when I bought fucking the Save the World fucking DLC. I had to reboot the game for the game to register that I'd bought Save the World.
Yeah, it should be automatic.
Yeah, let me reboot the game, save it. Register. If not, there might just be a fucking server delay on the go at the minute. Did it charge you to, like, the £7, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought I'd double check, make sure you've not, like, just hit cancel instead of accept by mistake.
Yeah, it's sent all the way through, so you should have it.
Let's have it, see if it'll register it. It's not a video game. We don't want to deal with epic customer support, that's just not a fun idea for, you know, fucking 1 AM on a Monday morning. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I just need to reboot the game. That's fine. Thank you very much, Fatman T.
I ran out of stars.
Oh, don't worry, you just unlock them by, like, playing the game, like when you level up.
But for the record, I'm halfway through level page 7. It would locked.
Nice.
I don't have the stars for it, but I've got the access to that battle pass. We'll need level 38 to finish off that page. It unlocks.
I mean, valid.
So I actually happen to have some skins I can use.
Oh wow, the Metal Gear ones are not that difficult to grab. Like, damn. I expected those to be a lot more difficult. Okay, we grab the
How
useful
different are they?
things. Like, easy. Like, meh difficulty. Put it this way, if we'd bought the battle pass earlier, we would have already unlocked him.
God, how bad is it? What do you need to do to unlock them, like?
I don't know, I'm not on the page right now, but like one of them is like hide in a cardboard box for 10 seconds. It's like, that's not that difficult to do. At that point, I should be checking a little more thoroughly for those. They're the important ones to grab. Remember, children, always prioritize the V-Bucks in the Battle Pass over the cosmetics, because they're far more useful than most of the cosmetics. Next, unlock that skin, just because it looks nice. I'm going to use it for the Lego game mode like all the time. Because yes, I enjoy the Lego game mode, fuck you and everyone that said it was bad. Wow, I fucking want that. Yes, please.
I saw the snake. Hide and call for 10 seconds. 10 times.
Again, not that hard to do.
Go down to explosive 50 times.
Again,
down to
not
spawn
hard.
1 500 points. Break security cameras or turret 2.
Again, easy
Complete
peasy.
page 1 quests.
Yeah, piece of piss. Like, the game's not asking a lot out of you for that.
Yeah.
Okay, where is... It's that one was after...
There we go. Oh.
Hang on, I'm still redeeming things on the battle pass. I had 225 fucking stars saved up. I'm gonna be a minute.
I had 117.
Yeah, I still have 143 left to burn, so like I'm gonna be here a while.
I mean, it's the first time I ever bought Battle Pass, believe it or not.
I mean, valid.
I refuse to pay 30 quid for the Call of Duty one.
Most people do.
I can remember brother was saying, like, buy it once and once you complete Call of Duty, it's perpetual motion all the way through.
Yeah,
You get enough COD points to buy it again.
you
once
do,
you
yes.
Battle Pass. But like my argument to that is, I don't play COD long enough to actually worry about it.
Exactly, like I only bought like the Call of Duty Battle Pass back in Cold War, and I bought it once, and that was around season 4 of the game, season 3, season 4 of like the game's like life cycle, and then I never bought another Call of Duty Battle Pass. Like I still got the Battle Pass from then on, just using the COD points you get by playing the game, like with the Battle Pass. Like he's absolutely like you can do that, but like you have to play like every day for like 4 or 5 hours to get the grind going to actually get that many COD points out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like if you're not playing every single, if you're not at the very least playing a couple of matches a day, you're just not gonna get the perpetual motion out of it. Like you'd be wasting your time essentially. You know, like it's. And to be fair, it is also like true for the like the Fortnite Battle Pass. Like you only need 900 V-Bucks to get the Battle Pass,
Yeah.
and like you usually walk out of the Battle Pass about 1200 if you finish it. And like, I mean, you're on what, page 7? You said?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, where am I at? I think I'm on like page 30. No, page 10. I think. Yeah, page 10. I'm on. Like, and like I've grabbed all of the V-Bucks out of it I can get so far, and I'm on 1050, and I went into it with 500, so I've already got half a battle pass out of it.
I've
You know,
got
like
450
with the
V-Bucks left.
V-Bucks I'd already saved up, like I've basically just gotten a like next battle pass for half the price of a battle pass, you know. Like, I know I haven't technically, because, like, obviously, I'm dinging you the tenner back later, but, like, you get my point. In terms of V-Bucks, I've essentially gotten at half price for next season. By paying for this season. Just delayed payment. You know? See anything else that I haven't unlocked that I want. Yeah, you know what? We'll take that too. We'll take the back bling. Why not? Now, do I have 1 star left?
I got 8.
I have 1. Another one. Oh, there's that one too. Oh, we'll have to get that one later.
It gives us a reason to play the damn game.
Exactly.
The minute I've been playing Armored Core 6 a lot lately.
Oh yeah.
I bought Armored Core 6 and I bought that Mercenaries 5.
Yeah.
Battle Mech Mercenaries 5, sorry. Right, now,
That is meant to be pretty good.
well, both of them are mech games. Both of them have a similar-ish combat, like, story system to them.
Yeah.
I must admit, Armored Core is more linear than Mercenaries is. But
Yeah.
Battle Mechs is. Now, my only issue with Battle Mechs, right, and it's a really slight issue, is in clear tell Battle Mechs was a PC game first.
Yeah.
Because the way the controls work is where the tank's motions work. So your legs move independent of your torso.
Yeah, that's annoying as fuck.
So you got to try and line your legs up where you want to go, and then try and move your torso around to lock on fire.
Yeah.
Type thing. Now, don't get us wrong. It takes to get used to, but when you get used to it, it works. The only issue with it is, but this is not an issue for me, not like issue for me, you'll love it.
Okay.
Is you actually have to run a mercenary group.
Alright, yeah.
With economy and everything in it. So you got to pay your bills, your fuel bills. Like you got it shows on like a calendar when you have to actually pay your bills. You have to schedule out for repairs and maintenance and parts. And when it's best to buy the parts and when it's best to do maintenance on your mechs, depending on where you are in the zone. As well as you've got,
really cool, though.
As well as you also got to go around hiring mercenaries, leveling them up, dismissing them, find the best mercenaries to suit whatever environment, whatever mechs you have at hand, as well as buy their mechs and maintain their mechs for them.
Again, that sounds really cool, though. Because that's a lot like the Jagged Alliance games, if you remember those.
Yeah.
Like, that's very Jagged Alliance, and I fucking adore Jagged Alliance. It's one of like my favourite fucking strategy games.
If you want to try it, it's on sale now for the base game for £12 in the PSN store.
That's pretty good, to be fair. Ken, like, for £12, that's probably worth a punt.
Usually it's about 25.
That's definitely, like, Ken, what, for £12, I'll probably get that a bash, honestly. Like, that sounds pretty fun.
There's also quite a few DLCs on the cheap, like £7 DLCs, which give you more story missions and mech units to buy and use up.
Yeah.
You know? So it's quite the game in that, as well as you got to pick your destination. So one thing you got to be conscious of is, no matter how did you have to travel to from missions, you always got to pay a fee for that in your fuel costs.
Alright, yeah.
So even traveling to different zones to do missions can cost you. And I mean, like, what I've done now, I had to do 10 days worth of travel. It cost me 50,000 credits.
Decent.
Now, in your combat zone, so you get your mech totaled, or heavily damaged combat zone, right? They charge you 30% more, as well as taking an extra 50% time-wise to repair your mech.
Oof.
And for advanced mechs, if you get heavily damaged, even a base outside combat zones, it can be 40 days to get repaired.
Yikes. Nah, that... I like that, though, because it means you have to, like, be really picky about when you throw out, like, the heavy, dirty weapons, you know?
Yeah. Also, when you take a job, you can negotiate with a job. You get negotiation points, so you can either negotiate for more credits, more share of loot that drops, or insurance to cover damages.
Right.
As well. So yeah, I've got 3 points, so I can take boost up how much money I get, extra money I get from the job by 2, or I can boost up like they can boost up like getting extra loot drop, which can be worth money for by 1, or I can put them points in insurance, which will cover the damage to my mech. Not time, but damage for repairing it.
Yeah, got to like, cover like the cost.
Yeah, about 400,000 I think my insurance is at the moment. I can get hands on.
Yeah, like I'd probably put like probably like half of the points into the insurance, then like one in either just higher pay or higher loot, depending on what the pay is actually looking like.
We still also have to pay for like cost of like ammo and stuff you fire on the ground.
Yeah,
as well. But you do get paid premium for like how many enemies you kill from loot drops and that type of stuff. So there's a lot of economy in this game. You gotta get your head around.
Yeah.
To give you an idea of cost of mechs to buy a new mech, the cheapest one I've seen so far on my base level that started is 3 million.
Yeah.
Creds. You know, I've base script 2 million together.
Oh, that's not bad though. That's doable.
But you do get like you can get mechs from doing missions and stuff as well. Some missions give you as a bonus reward for doing the mission. You can get like full on mech or parts and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a lot of economy work, which I think which you love to do.
I do enjoy games with like just ridiculous economy setups.
Not as well as because you're a mercenary.
Mm.
There's like I think 6 factions going on. It's massive, like it feels massive. You're like planetary you can go from,
Yeah.
right? So you can go to each one depending on what their needs are for the battle zones, and which one gives you the highest pay per job.
Yeah. And like obviously, like I'm assuming you'd be like a loyalist and just be like, no, I only work for this faction because I like them.
Well, yeah, if you look for a specific
You're
faction,
an idiot.
you get like loyalty to that faction, which
Yeah.
will boost up your rewards you get from that faction.
Yeah, cause like obviously they'll be willing to pay you more if like you work with them more often and like they
Yeah.
know they can trust you.
As well as some independent factions out there as well. Like there's one of the ones I've got early on. You get is a archaeology faction digging up relics, which
Yeah,
are like
yeah.
old mechs because like a collapse happened in the story, lore. They dig up old machine stuff which they can give you or sell you if you need them.
Fair, that does sound like a good way, like at least early in, to get like some base level mechs, is just doing the archaeology runs to try and get like some not great mechs but something, you know.
Yeah, I mean the first company you've got to side with them first off because it's part of the story arc to get side with them. But once you've done I think two or 3 missions for them, you can pretty much then branch out however you see fit.
I bet after the first one you can branch out like and just ignore the story. Like it's just
No, because you need to do the
No
missions
way.
already. Because you're locked into a zone. If you don't do the missions, you can't escape. And you get killed.
I don't know. I bet there's a way to dodge it. I bet there's a way through it.
Maybe in the new Game Plus mode.
Now, even just
But-
in the base, I bet there's a way to skip past it. Like there's always a way to skip the tutorial missions in a game.
There is, for you.
Always possible.
Because there's a story mode, which I'm doing.
Mhm.
It also has a My Career mode.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be playing that. That's all I'm gonna play. Fuck the story. I don't care about the lore. I just want to do fucking mercenary shit. That's why there's a
Whereas-
merc shit.
That's where the DLCs really kick in. Is in the My Career mode. And
Here's
also,
the real
if
question, right? How goes the character customization?
you don't see a character anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It matters to me.
No.
But
There's basically none. You don't see a character,
how
but you
gets the
can.
mech customization? Can I make my mech bright pink and put like kawaii titties on it?
Yes.
Good.
The mech customization options on this game are extensive.
Like, are we talking Forza levels where like I can just spray paint that bitch?
Color-wise, down to parts, because you got an arm, which you can put a gun on. You also got different slots. We can add like extra ammo storage, power output, speed output, turn rate outputs. You know, scanning outputs. You know, there's thousands of ways you can modify and build your mechs.
I'm not gonna lie, that this is sounding really cool. Like I might have to pick that up.
It's one of those games where, for focus on me from just ramble on about it. It's one of those games where it's very lot of micromanaging your career, even in the story mode. It is. It's not a game like Armored Core. You got to buy parts, you got to pay for ammo and repairs to your mech, but that's all instant for you. There's not much options in it, and you like customize how many weapons you want and power management. That's about it. On this one, even down to how many units you can put in the field, depends on the weight factor for the mission as well. So one unit of my mech weighs 50 tons. So if my weight limit is 30 tons, I can't even field that mech, let alone anybody else in my group.
What's the lightest I can make a mech?
The lightest mech I have is a light mech, which is 30 tons.
So like, what? Hear me out here, right? See if I just filled my like squad with nothing but like the lightest mech possible. Like wicked fast, like not a lot of firepower, but fucking fast, hard to hit, and like weighs nothing. So I can field like 20 of them a mission.
You can field 4 per mission, max.
Okay, that rules out that, because I was gonna say like, what's stopping me from just throwing like 30 of the lightest into the field and always winning because I outnumber the enemy? There's a 4 mech limit. That's what's stopping me. I see. They've thought about it. Okay.
No, sorry, it's 5 mech limit. 5 mech.
even then, the devs considered, like, our souls like me and took a page out of XCOM's book, and that's smart, lads. Well played.
But though, also, say me and you play together, though. There's co-op players, right? I can join your mercenary band, and you can field my mech as one of yours. As well as the NPC squad members.
Mm-hmm.
And that.
Like, presumably you'd actually be driving it, and that on your end.
Yeah, I'll be driving it, and I'll cut the pay. Or negotiate pay with your character to how much you're going to pay me for the mission. Type thing.
It's like, if we do I actually pay you then? Like, does it actually come out of my income and that? Like, oh, that's really cool. I like that.
So say you got a calendar you got to look through, which you can skip ahead for certain events.
Yeah.
Which it says has a marker on it for payday of how much you have to pay out in expenses.
Oh, I like that. That sounds really fun.
Also, make sure for pilots, you got to consider a few options like how much initial cost they would ask up front to be paid, then their monthly cost. Then each one has like a taskbar of what they're good at.
Mm-hmm.
So say one has ballistics, energy, armor, speed, turning, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But even with those categories, right, they have different levels. So one person might have one level of 5 they can go up to a max. But another might have like a level 1 but could go to 10 if you train them long enough. You know? And then of course they've got the background you got to consider as well, depending on how you play. Because some hate other factions, some love other factions. You know?
Fun.
So there's a lot of fine detail work, which I know fact you love off your tips.
I really enjoy games like that. Like, I genuinely really like a game that's just over the top like that, with like the shit you gotta worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Basically what I'm saying is I like games that are stressful. That's what I'm saying. I like a stressful game every once in a while. I thought it was like more mech combat. Very slow mech combat, but mech combat. More realistic mech combat, they're gonna say. Unlike I'm a coach, very fast paced. These are big, hulking, slow walking. Even the fast ones are quite slow walking. Yeah.
But how more realistic you expect it to be in combat, which is good.
Yes.
But then the economy side of it is like fucking hell. The devs thought, I know, let's just make you run a business.
Yes.
You know, not like fake run a business, but actually run a business. You know, stock shares, everything logistic wise. You know, and see how far you get.
You don't want to know how far I could probably get in a game like that.
Now there is an easy mode on.
Nah, like this is the thing. Like, see with like business and other games. Like, like, do you remember the game Capitalism 2?
Yes.
Like games like that. Like, just like games that have like just hardcore, just evil, realistic economies where you do one thing slightly wrong and you're fucked forever. Mm-hmm. I genuinely love tycoon games like that. Cause I enjoy it for in two different ways. Like every single time I get like a new business them up game, I enjoy my first run through because I enjoy seeing what knowledge do I have from other games that port over to this one that still works in terms of how to break its economy and win. But also like learning like the intricacies of this new economy I'm tackling.
Yeah.
And then I enjoyed the second run through where I just show off because I've used that first run through as just like a practice go and just seeing what can I get away with, what can I not get away with, and then doing a second run to just obliterate the game in one foul swoop.
Now, one thing also you got to remember is damage to your mech is realistic as well.
Yes.
So say you take too much damage to one arm and you lose that arm.
Yeah, you gotta buy a new fucking arm.
Right. Also, don't go buy your arm. You also go buy the gun that was on that arm was holding.
Yes.
To repair it.
Nah, that sounds fucking awesome.
Also, you pick how much. I say, and the repair options as well. You have the repair whole mech with the stand option, or if you loan cash, you can pick which parts of the mech to repair into what degree to repair it.
Yeah.
To save money.
But again, I do like that. That's an option. Like, so I don't know if you will remember this game because it's a little obscure. Do you remember Robot Arena 2?
Yes, I do remember Robot Arena 2.
Again, one of my all-time favorite games. Like Robot Arena 2 had a similar system, like in its a career mode, where after if you entered a robot fighting tournament with your robot, and your robot got damaged, you had a time limit between fights, and certain repairs would take more time than others, so you had to pick and choose what you were repairing and how far you could repair it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, which meant, like, especially like later in the tournament, you had to be really careful in your fights, because like if I take any damage to my Shremek, I'm fucked, because I'm not, like, I know that Shremek like part is gonna take like 25 minutes to repair. I've only got 40, and it takes like 20 to fix the chassis. So if I take Shremek damage and chassis damage, I'm screwed. You have to like actually worry about where you're gonna take hits and like tactically fucking flick your robot at the right time to get it in the correct spot to like minimize how long it was gonna take to fix your robot.
Like I said, there's a difficulty mode to the game.
Yes.
Right. But all that does is affect combat to some degree and how much damage someone can inflict to you. Right. As far as the economy goes, no blind bit difference
across the board.
Yeah.
I want there to be like a hardcore, like a proper realistic difficulty where like mechs do as much damage to you as you would to them if you were using the same mech.
That's normal mode. Normal mode.
Like I want that just realism. Just like if you're in like a light tank and you take on a dreadnought, you're dead. If it's dreadnought v dreadnought, it's going to be a balls to the wall tight fucking fight.
Yeah, that's basically normal mode.
It's going to be a balls to the walls tight fucking fight.
Like normal mode, MT versus MT, right, is pretty much exact same. Your stats versus their stats.
Yeah.
So if you're in the same mech class, it's basically whoever gets the better shots in.
Yeah, which I like. I always like. I love it when combat games do that, where it's like, just fuck the stats, fuck the rolls, just whoever had the best aim.
Yeah, because they say, to build a killer mech, you either take out its legs, slow it down. Take out its arms, you lose the weapons. You know, damage the chest plate to take out the end generators. Or, if you're very good at shooting, you can blow the head off and kill the pilot.
I was gonna say, like, where's the cockpit?
Towards
Can
the head
I
of the
just
chassis.
shoot the cockpit and kill the pilot?
Yep.
Because if so, that's what I'm aiming for every single fucking time.
What they always
do not care if it's a dreadnought and I'm in a light tank, I'm sniping the fucking pilot out.
Yeah, you just snipe the pilot with a high-powered rifle and kill the pilot, you win the fight automatically.
Bish bash bosh.
Also, killing the mech that way, by killing the pilot, means the salvage is better.
Yes. 'Cause you've done less damage to the actual, like, chassis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, those MTs got to fight as well, because like, that's how reason went to. Because the MTs in this game are like big, expensive units. Not cheap things like chaff. So you still have tanks, helicopters, other planes running around the field, which can do some massive damage to you as well to get shots in.
Oh yeah.
You know, but also can be tissue paper for your cannons.
So this is the thing, is like my like usual squad build is probably gonna be like have like 2 NPCs with me, like a 3-man run. 2 NPCs with me, both running like machine guns and like maybe some like anti-air.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna just fucking cut a bit with a sniper and just fucking take out the mechs.
Now, one problem with that,
let
though,
my NPCs deal with the tanks and the airplanes. I'll just snipe the mech leaders. Fuck it, just done.
Now, here's next level fuckery the game does to you. Is the protection missions you can do. You got guarded settlement. Right? And there's the counter saying how much percent of damage is left, been damaged. The point damage realism is if you walk into the settlement, because you have to do something, I guess, with enemies, and you step on something, you break the settlement.
Yes.
And these mechs are big, you can pretty much flatten a house in one step.
I like it. I love it. Yes.
You know?
Sign me up.
As well as one of the missions, I take out an enemy base. And one of the things is, if you want to, there's some generators over here. If you take out these generators, you knock off their turret guns to give you a better chance of doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Fucking... Oh, bumps another 12 quid. Fucking... Go, like, buy it and gift it to me on PlayStation. I'll play it a bit.
How do you give it to PlayStation?
I don't think you can... I don't actually think you can do that. Let me find out.
I know I can do it in Steam, but it's when I fit in Steam. I don't think a PC can run it.
On Steam. I don't think you can... I don't think you can gift PS games. I might be wrong, but I don't think you can. But I'm sure as shit about to find out. Like, if I just pick a random game, right? Let's go with, yeah, right? We'll go with that, like a Sword Art Online video game that's there, right? Just to use it as a test piece, right? Like, add to cart. Yeah, proceed. Yeah, sure, that, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not looking like you can gift on PS Plus, which is sad. That should become a thing. Like, oh, Sony, if you're listening, which you're probably not, but still, you're looking for like some like neat things to add to PS5 or 6. Add that to the PlayStation Store. Add the ability to gift people fucking shit through the PS Store, please. It would be very cool. What was the game called again? Because I'm gonna add it to my cart and buy it like when I get paid.
Battle Mechs 5 Mercenary.
Okay, Battle.
It's in the deal section, about halfway down.
Battle Mechs 5. Oh, do you mean Mech Warrior 5?
Maybe, yes.
Mech Warrior 5.
Is there a big robot in the picture?
Yeah, okay, yeah, it looks like Mech Warriors is the one.
Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. Well, should have mercenary on it.
Yeah, there it is.
You watching the video for it, are you?
And I'm waiting on the thing loading up. Oh, it's not it's not on sale anymore.
Is it not? When the sale not like?
No, the sale's ended.
Are you looking at the bundle or the game?
The game.
Because there's a bundle there which is not on sale.
No, the actual game itself isn't on sale. DLC are still pretty cheap though. They're like 15, 20 quid. Most of them, like.
I picked up 2 for 7 quid each. And I bought it.
Like, yeah, like I think the most expensive one I've spotted is $15.99 for the DLC. No, there's one $19.99 for the full upgrade bundle.
Yeah.
Which
No,
I'm assuming
that-
gives you all the DLCs.
No, I'm going to use you 2.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use you 2 of the
Like-
DLCs.
Like, if like just having a nosy here, like at the screenshots, like Ken, what, $24.99? That's not bad.
Yeah,
Like,
the full price is not bad game to get. I got it because it's down to 12 quid. So I had to punch at it.
Okay, there's terrain destruction. Nice.
Yep, you knock down buildings, walk over trees, flatten everything.
I would spend a lot of my time in this game just shooting skyscrapers and like at the base and watching it collapse.
Well, yeah, some missions actually do that. Is basically you have to take out towns. And then
Oh, I don't care if the game tells me to do it or not. If they put a skyscraper in front of me, I'm twin towering that son of a bitch. I don't give a shit. I'm walking my mech through a twin tower. I don't care.
Oh, you can walk back through a building before knocked it over flat. In fact, for like base destructions, it's easier to save ammo and just walk through shit.
Yeah. Presumably that's gonna do damage to your mech.
It depends on the size and how hard it is, and how fast you're going.
Fair.
But you also got to watch out for one thing: is when you're in mech combat, every weapon you fire produces heat,
Yes.
which then can overload your mech and shut down till you cool your heat off.
Oh, fun.
You know?
I mean, that's just a ball lake and a half, ain't it?
So yeah, it's a very realistic battle game, shall we say?
It does seem fun though.
If you compare to Armored Core is fast-paced combat,
Yeah.
right? It's good fun. I'm playing it and enjoying it. This game is more of one of those ones where the enjoyment comes out of it is basically beam up me, man, and watch everyone dance to your palm of your hand
Yeah.
as you play through it. They say you can go for a mission might give you a lot of money up front to do the mission.
Yeah.
But it depends how much it's going to cost you to travel there, and how much money you're going to lose on the way there. So say it takes you like 60, 70, 90 days to get there. You're paying 3 salaries out of your paycheck.
Yeah,
bank
to
account?
actually get there.
Yeah. You know? But again, though, these missions are time limited as well. So you say, well, why do you come down here to make cash up funds to go and do that mission? That mission could already gone. Because the universe still revolves in an active environment.
So
dead
like
universe.
the job might have already been done. Like they didn't have time to wait for your ass to get there, so they let someone else do it, or just
Yeah,
did
because
it
you're not the only
themselves.
band out there. You're the only mercenary group out there.
That does make sense.
So it's a living world they're built in as well as a living
Yeah.
economy. Because again, depending what plan you go to, depends how much your parts are.
Which again is just fun.
You know, so I thought I'd mention to you because I thought you'd love that kind of game.
It's very much my cup of tea. Like that sounds really
Yeah.
fucking cool. Like it sounds like the kind of game I'd lose far too much time to.
That's why I'm not playing at the moment. For it's because I've got too much on.
Yeah,
Right?
and you're scared of how many hours you're gonna lose to the fucking thing.
Yeah, I can quite easily see myself sitting there, like, say, I'll stop playing at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and then it'll be like 12 o'clock the next day, like, oh shit.
Like you started playing at midday on like Monday, and all of a sudden it's Friday. 3 weeks
Yeah.
later, like 9 a.m., and you're like, "Oh, I have not slept. Oh dear, I'm gonna die." We've all done it. Don't worry.
But as far as the reviews I've seen, for just playing the base campaign mode on it,
Mhm.
right, there's nothing like my career with a base campaign, but it's story driven. Someone estimated 1,000 hours.
Piece of piss.
On it.
Piss. Easy. That's what, 2 weeks?
Mm.
Like easy.
It's over a month
Piece of
of
piss.
everyday console playing.
Piece of piss. Easy.
You know?
Easy. Like, don't toot my own horn or nothing, but like rookie numbers gamer. You don't want to know what my current record is for hours put into a game. It worries me what my record is.
Right, 1,000 hours is 41.6 days.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what my current standing record is for playtime?
Well, then,
10,000 hours.
that's cross console, is it?
That is on console and PC spread across 4 PC accounts and 1 console account.
Oh god. I'm probably close to. You got 10,000? How long have I
10,000
been
is
a,
my current record.
how long have I been a gamer for? Oh shit.
This is the thing, those 10,000 hours, like, that's... I only know that because, like, it's a game that records those hours. I've got no doubt there's probably a game out there I've got more in, and it's probably The Settlers. But, like, The Settlers doesn't record your hours.
I mean, I probably won't. I can't measure my time as a gamer in hours. I've got to mention, like, decades, I think.
Yeah. Now, this thing, I'm talking hours that just put into, like, a single game.
My longest game was probably World of Warcraft, where I sank about 20,000 plus hours in it.
So I think only ended up with about 400 hours into World of Warcraft.
Well, I started playing that when it first came out.
Yeah, I started like just before the Ozzy Osbourne ads came out for World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I played vanilla before any DLCs were dropped for it.
Yeah.
I was actually in line for this damn game when it came out. Because they did one of the jobs, they used to work play close to midnight.
Mm-hmm.
And the game game used to open up like for big releases. You used to open at midnight for you go and pick up a console, like games you pre-order for consoles.
Yeah.
So I'd finish work, go to game, wait outside to get me pre-order.
Fucking hell. I couldn't, bro. I'd have to go back like later in the day. I couldn't. I'd have to turn up at like fucking 1, like at a sensible time of day, you know?
Because I was one of the first people in the country to get a PS Plus, a PSP. They released.
Yeah.
They dropped. I was second in the queue. And the shop I went to was the first one to open to start selling the consoles out.
Fucking hell. Jammy cunt. I never ended up owning a PSP. Never got around to them.
To be honest, I quite like them. They're quite advanced bit of tech. Only issue with it was
they're really cool. I just never got one. I never got. Like, it never appealed to me. It's like when I was younger.
the only issue I had with them was you need a specialized memory card for it.
Yeah.
Magic Gate one, and because of Nintendo and their stranglehold on the handheld market, not a lot of shops stocked a lot of games for it.
Yeah.
So you got to try and order.
Online, like...
Yeah, it's better now because basically most PlayStation games can be converted over to the Vita to play on.
Yeah.
So there's more out there now, but back then, getting games were expensive and hard to get your hands on.
Here's the real question, Craig. This one's gonna surprise you. Do you know what game I have those 10,000 hours in across those accounts? Do you know which game that is?
Well,
God, guess. You're not gonna believe it, but guess.
Sims?
Nope.
Go on then.
Star Trek Online.
10,000 hours of Star Trek Online?
Yep.
Wow.
I'm gonna like rough guesstimate probably about 9,700 of them are on PC.
I think I've put about, considering characters I've maxed out. Since I started playing with Ant a couple of years back, I've played started for a year, just straight.
Yeah, I started playing Star Trek Online when it first released on Steam, which was a fucking while ago.
I
started playing at that point, and I got four separate like free to play accounts. Whereas like you've got like the 10 character hard limit.
Mm-hmm.
Filled all of them, got all of them up to 10 characters at max level, and went kept playing for a couple years, stopped, and then moved over here on the PlayStation. Like when I picked up the PlayStation.
So you probably got more experience on the PC one than I was.
Yeah.
Because I've only got 5 years on the PC one.
But at this point, I've been playing Star Trek Online for best part of a decade.
I stopped playing Star Trek Online when it first dropped.
I was 13, 14 when I first started playing Star Trek Online, and I'm like, 21 now? So I've got, decade?
I stopped playing Star Trek Online when it first dropped on PSN. Back in the PS3 days.
Yeah.
I played it for a bit, gave up on it. Then I got back into it just after my mum died.
Yeah.
I picked it up and I needed something to do. And then I went it hard. Because after that with Star Trek, I had to go out. I stopped playing Elder Scrolls, which I put a godly amount of time into.
It's like my time with Star Trek Online, like on console, and kind of how we met has a similar story to you getting back into Star Trek Online.
Yeah.
Like I got back into Star Trek Online for like a similar reason. My grandmother had passed away. It's like same as you. I needed something to do, and gaming was already my thing, so I just throw myself at any fucking games I could find that I could stick to.
Something long term.
Yeah, just something to just lose myself in for like a couple days. And I spotted that Star Trek Online was on PS4 now. Mm-hmm. And I was like, fuck, I've not played that game in a couple years. Like, I kind of had to stop on PC because like my PC just couldn't handle the game anymore. And fuck it, I would give it a bash. And I think by the time I joined up with you in the fleet, I'd been playing on console for about 2 years. So I think I had the console for about a year.
You probably still playing about the same time I did.
Yeah, I think I had the console for about a year when I picked up Star Trek Online on PS4.
So it's been about 6 months before I joined PSP.
Yeah.
Because they put the piss on my T5 ship I had at the time. And then I moved on, got them, and I started building. I was about 6 months. I was co-leader, and then I started doing all the mathematical work for painting these builds.
Yeah. I said I'd been playing for about 2 years when I got the invite thing through. I can't remember who it was that invited me. It might have
It was
been
Ant.
Carter.
No, they're paid.
No, it wasn't Anne. It was somebody else. Somebody was running. Was doing like a. It was like one of like their brand new recruits. Was doing like a big recruitment drive for you. Because weirdly enough, it's how I ended up in my current fleet. I'm in Star Trek, and I got caught in a fucking like a recruitment event by a guy called Bobby. He just saw me with no fleet and just went, "Dang, you're a high level. You've no fleet. Get in here." I was like, "Aye,
Like
fuck
say,
it, yeah."
I'm gonna get back on. Like say, probably next week. We might next 16 days, isn't it?
Yeah.
So week after that, I might do a Star Trek run with you.
Yeah.
I just run some TFOs
Yeah, bet.
and that, and I guarantee you, I tell you two people try and come for me. One we Nova Corp,
Yeah.
for definite, because they know the fact I was in the SOP fleet, and Nova Corp and SOP have a massive rivalry with each other.
Yeah, Tifa, I've had a couple offers from Nova Corp, but I keep turning it down because I know there's beef between like them and like SOP, and it's like while I had no love for the SOP brand anymore, it's like I'm still not a turncoat though. I might have my issues with them, but I'm not a fucking turncoat. Right
And the other one would probably Ad Astra.
Yeah. Again, I've had 2 offers from Ad Astra so far, and I'm just like, nah, I don't care.
Because they do like try
nah.
to mop up SOP rejectees.
Yeah.
Try and get hand, because they, given paying all these thing, right? His builds were fairly decent.
This is the
for
thing, like
PvEs.
it's especially like now that I've been like 2 PlayStation fleets, like and I've just joined a third on one of my side characters in the game. Like the way that like SOP was run, and the way the other fleet I'm in the game is run, really smart and really rare. You know how many fleets I scrolled through today on my side character looking for a fleet to join that just didn't have VCs, didn't have like fleet bank access for anyone that wasn't a fleet leader.
Yeah.
Like, just they had fuck all set up. And we're talking fleets with like 150 plus players. It's like we don't have a group chat, we don't have a VC, we don't have this, we don't have that, and it's like these are bare minimum basic things to have set up to run a gaming group, like a guild or a fleet. What do you mean you don't have it set up for that?
Right, as best I can describe it, Swords of Pain, where Pain ran it, was like one of those hardcore raid guilds.
Yeah.
From the old Warcraft days. You know, you will be on at this time, you will get these equipment, you will carry this items we need. We are running this raid now. You clear your schedules for a month.
It was like by the time I joined, it was a little more chill than that. Like there was some understanding of like, oh, if you've got work, cool, or like, you know, or your brother's like in hospital, understandable. No, it was chiller than like that. But it was the same thing.
We went through stages where you run hardcore, then calm down, then back to hardcore again, then calm back down again.
Yeah, like, you know? Like near the end, like of my run with SOP, it's part of why, like looking back, why I snapped hard when I did. It's like as like we were approaching like the end of my run with the fleet, like I was getting to the point where like playing with SOP and just booting up the console was genuinely just becoming just you know. Yeah. It was like every time, like the second I was online, just party invite and then just fucking Ant spamming me with messages, and it's like, it's like I've not logged on to play Star Trek today. I want to play something else. I just want to play Fallout or Skyrim or or like I've booted up my PlayStation because like I want to listen to some music while I do like some housework or like fuck off.
But it's wrong. I mean, like,
I've played every day this week. Give me fucking an hour. Fuck.
Don't wrong. That kind of playstyle can be fun for some people.
Yeah.
I mean, I do it sometimes. I run in games hardcore and especially MMORPGs, try and get everything I want out of it.
Like everyone does. Everyone has a game like that one game that they lose themselves to, and a lot of us have that one game for 6 months, and then move on to the next that one game, and then move on to the next, and you know, like it's just the gaming life cycle, you know. But like,
I mean, mine's pretty much like, which is why I don't play at the moment, because I'm trying to get outside and touch grass.
Yeah.
You know, would be if I start back up on Elder Scrolls or Star Trek, I can easily just lose hours in those games without thinking about it.
Yeah.
Not even just playing the game. The one thing I do enjoy, like both of them, It's just find a random spot that looks pretty, sit there and look at it.
Yeah, no, even especially like in Star Trek Online, like for how old Star Trek Online is, there are some fucking scenes in that game where like you just gotta take it in. You just gotta sit there and just look at a fucking planet being silhouetted by a sun and go, "Fuck, that's nice!
Yeah.
Holy shit! How the fuck did they do that?
One of
That's
my favorite
gorgeous!"
One of my favorite ones I used to do was like sit outside Earth space dock
Yeah,
in the system and just watch the ships fly by and
it used to be,
different planes
especially
flying
like,
by.
especially if you like log in at like a weird time of day, like 5 a.m. A weird ass where no one on planet Earth is awake but you. And it's like a dead Earth, so it's like 4 players. And it's just fucking silent. It's a hauntingly beautiful scene for that game. It's so good.
One of the games I used to enjoy playing when they're doing like a guest ship and the pilot.
Yeah.
Yep, here comes a dreadnought. Is it going to be an engineer or is it going to be a tactical? It's science officer. You're screwed.
So, like I've noticed this, like with Star Trek Online. Like I noticed it a while ago, but I've been like noticing it again recently. It's like there are players I've never interacted with ever, but like I've been parked next to my Earth space dock, for example. It's getting to the point where I know who they are, like what their name is in game and their like gamer tag and everything, just by looking at the ship.
Yeah.
Like I'll see the ship like at the other side of the space dock and just go, that's so and so over there. He's big in the PvP community, don't you know? He does all that. He's got this build set up, and he flies with this fucking this dreadnought from this faction, and it flies over and you just go, yeah, I was right. Look, fuck, there's the name tag there. See, it's getting bad. These players I've never spoken to, never done anything.
One thing I do
next to 10 million times, and I can just spot them and just go, he's there.
One thing I do like about Star Trek,
there, that's Dave.
I mean, I've got quite a few ships I can use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do find with a lot of players, when you find that one ship that suits your style and play,
you don't use anything else. That becomes your ship. Yeah.
Yeah, for that one character. I mean, what I do is when I start that character off, I go through every ship I own, like a reclaim.
Yeah.
Get the ship masteries off them, and then I find that ship that character fits into.
Yeah.
And then they just live there.
Like.
I say I got one character.
Sorry, on you go.
I say I've got my main in me Dreddy. One of the first premium ships I got. Right. He was never coming out of it. I don't care. He's staying in that thing.
Yeah.
Right. You die in that ship. But then I've got like an engineer. I've got one engineer in the Enterprise Dreadnought, the 3D stealth thing, Yamato.
Yeah, yes.
And I've got another Discovery engineer sitting in a the Fauna Stealth tank.
All right, yeah.
Cover his card now. We've got like, the most armor of any ship in the damn game. He's sitting there.
I know the one you mean. Yeah.
Then I've got another one. I've got my science officer sitting in Titan class. Shit, small, nippy, and fire, and fighting. It's one of those things. You can tell a lot by a player by the ship he chooses to fuck. When shit hits the fan, what ship he takes.
Yeah, it's like for the longest time there, like on my main character, like I was flying like the T5 Defiant. Because I adore that ship. It's so just, even though it's a T5, right, and it's like kind of shit, it's so good that you can drift it. Any ship I can drift, I fall in love with immediately. What's like my dilithium horse fly the same ship, and like half of them are tacticals and fly to the fight, the other half are engineers and just fly the fucking like the big fucking Enterprise D, I think, like the T5 one.
The D retrofit.
Yeah, you like the next generation one.
Yeah.
Well, you just fly that, right? Because it's
probably
free.
What I do like about that though, what the game does, is your retrofit ship you get. Right, there's always a unique console on it, which can't fit some other ships. See, you are tactical, you want a dreadnought, like a big power dreadnought, like the Yamato. Right, you have to break tradition about getting escorts to get a cruiser, to get that one console you need to make your Yamato work better.
Yes.
Which is such a shitty move, but a good one at the same time.
it's fun as well, you know, like it keeps things a little more interesting. So it encourages you to go and like even though you know statistics, like basically like how the game is programmed.
Yes.
If you're playing like a tactical officer and you pick up like a cruiser, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get like the full performance out of the thing. But it encourages to try and like take out and see like even though I'm not getting its full potential out of it, is it still better than what I already have?
Yeah.
You know,
But to be fair, I think
like it encourages you to like give it a shot and like experiment.
if you use the source separation console correctly, right, the D can perform better for tactical than the Defiant. It depends how well you use the source separation and your broadside capabilities. To be honest, you know, when the source separates, you take that whole loss, but you gain the power output, and when not to, when you need a tank.
Yeah.
It's a big key with that chip. But yeah, it's again, I bang on encrypted all the time because as developers, they are shit. To be honest, they are terrible people at it. But luckily for them, there's one saving grace they made was they brought in Gearsoft.
Gearsoft's done a lot of heavy lifting for the game, to be fair.
Yeah, the recent updates to the game have been quite beautiful as compared to what it used to be.
Like graphically, like especially, and like just gameplay wise, they've been so fun. Like,
Yeah.
like the last couple updates and like the last couple of like events, I've had just a blast. Like, it's been some of the most fun I've had in Star Trek Online in fucking years. Like,
But one thing
Like-
I do like though,
like
with the design.
2023 was the first year I actually finished a fucking event in Star Trek Online.
Yeah.
And you know which event it was?
Which one?
It was the Christmas event.
Chris.
I logged in almost every day across the December period to finish that event. Not because like I felt the need to, or I felt like I had to for the sake of the fleet I'm in. I was just enjoying the event. It was fun.
The Christmas event, the only event I hate in that whole scenario, which I avoid, is the Ice Run event.
Oh, the one that you do to unlock space guinea pigs.
No. The one
No.
where you have to go, where, not like the standard one, we have to do, like, get the thing, you do it once to get the marker, the daily quest.
Yeah.
The one that happens, like, every hour and a half?
Yeah, that's the one. That was this year, the one that you do to get the things that you trade in for the space guinea pigs.
Was it?
Yes, that was. They had that one set up for that one this year.
I always avoid that because it's not. The controls still aren't good enough for the race, I don't think.
This is the thing. I grinded that one out hard way for two reasons. Reason one, I wanted space guinea pigs. Reason two, almost every other player of that game has the exact same opinion as you and doesn't do it, so you're practically guaranteed first place.
The only one I don't do, which is popular though, is Raja's surfboarding.
Oh, the Rise of Surfboarding one is really fun though. I really like it.
I do it now and again.
It's shit, but it's fun.
I do it now and again, but I've never finished the damn thing. I always fall off the map. I think the course.
Yeah, this is the thing. Even on PC, it's a nightmare. It's a bullshit race, but it's fun.
But what I do enjoy doing, the show I do enjoy doing on that one, is the Find the Chili statues. That was quite fun. And the temporal hunt.
I tell you the one like in the Ryza event I really like, and it's weird that I enjoy it. I like the dance party.
Oh, dance party, yeah, that's a weird one.
Dance off where you just gotta like hit the emotes like on time. I enjoy it not because like it's fun, you know, or like 'cause it's well designed or anything. I like it because like it's weird and wonderful. It's like a bit out there for most MMOs. Like most MMOs wouldn't do something like that as like a thing.
Yeah,
Which I appreciate and enjoy. But it's just like everyone does it. Everyone gets involved, even though it's shit and it barely works. Everyone turns up.
and it glitches out.
Yeah, it
Probably just
glitches
one of
out
those-
a little bit, but like it brings everyone together in one little spot, and like you meet people, you know, you have it because like people will be sat like hit the emote button, let it auto, and you just like chat for a bit, and then like the next command will come through. It'll be like, okay, 2 seconds, slash emote, dance this one, ding, and then continues the conversation.
Yeah, it's one of those things
It's really
that's
fun.
Well, about the Rising event, though, with that one, is you can imagine something that'd be like, come on, people on the dance floor, there's like, 10,000 people just stand there and start doing weird shit.
Yeah, just start doing the snake, fucking. Just...
Yeah, it's that kind of vibe. You expect like a holiday camp.
It's got a proper Ibiza vibe. It's like it feels like you're in Ibiza in a nightclub, just fucking about shit-faced.
Because one thing I did do once, and I got wrong with the game master for it because I found a glitch. Is one of the jetpacks I have is one of the best ones you can get in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I managed to fly up past the beach and fly on top of the ship they're showcasing.
Yeah. No, I remember a bunch of people like over on PC back in like 2008, no 17, I think it would have been.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think I was playing at the time, but I remembered hearing about it, so it might have been. At the very least, I was still in like the news circle for the PC game at the time. Like a bunch of players did it like just by accident. They were just fucking around, like trying to build like a man tower. And just the game freaked the fuck out and catapulted them into the sky and they all landed on top of the ship and survived. So they took like no fall damage and just they hit the ship and they weren't supposed to land there, so the game didn't register, it stopped falling. And they stayed up there for like 3 days and the devs kept trying to shut off the servers to like force like despawn everyone. But every time they tried, the players would like they essentially accidentally were timing it and were starting an emote command because they were just like fucking around and dancing up there. And they happened to be timing it. Every time when the server went to go down, someone would hit an emote and it would stop the server shutting down for some stupid reason. The servers were left on for like 3 weeks straight and it was causing serious problems. Those players had to be temporarily banned for 4 hours just so they could shut the server down to fix the game for 10 minutes.
I didn't mean it like SOP when I was one of the things we did. The synthwave.
Yeah.
Tier 4. That's one more heavy duty map.
Was so scuffed.
Right, and we crashed the whole game.
Yeah.
Because we had a lot of hangar pets in our ships. And like the pirate cores and stuff.
Yeah.
And we launched them all.
At the same time.
Yeah, 6 of us all launched all the hangar pets. Everything we had. I think a mob. And it just crashed the game.
It will. It just shuts the server off.
We got a message from the dev team saying, don't do that again.
Please don't fucking do that ever again.
We did the second time.
It crashed again, didn't it?
Yep. And they still haven't fixed that.
Now, to be fair though, Synthwave is a rough TFO. Like, it's not like the most well-optimized TFO. It's easy to crash, and it runs like shit every single time.
Oh,
like, at least once in that TFO, your frame rate will drop to about 10 for no fucking reason whatsoever.
The problem is one of those TFOs as well. They built purposely to piss off people who want to try and do like the hardcore runs.
Yeah, like random hards. Oh,
because there's no way in hell, right? You can do that game, that level, at 100%, which you need to do to complete the hard runs.
Yeah, it's just not doable.
Advanced is easy enough, but on hardcore runs, not a chance.
Advanced, like maybe, but nah.
No, I've run advanced easy enough. I can run advanced and get a fair decent score out of it.
Yeah.
Because with the hardcore works, you've got to do all optionals, and pretty much get 100%.
Yeah.
On the run itself. On Synthwave, not a chance.
It's why like nowadays when I'm playing the game, like even if I'm trying to like grind hard for the lithium, I just play advanced. I don't bother with the elite TFOs. I just put it on advanced.
Most people do. There's very few players do elites.
It's like this thing is like there's more players there, so I get a game quicker, and like the difference in reward is not that much for me to really care about this time I save. I mean, for the sake of 10 minutes, I don't give a shit, you know.
I mean, SOP we were aiming to do to be the first guild they complete to complete all elite TFOs.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen anyone do it yet. At least on console, anyway.
Yeah, I think there's a handful of like the hardcore PC PvP community have pulled it off, but
yeah, no one on console's done it yet.
Yeah,
right. But just trying to get people to that, because that's why PM was pushing people so hard, was to get enough people at that level so we could do it. Because the only ships came close.
Understandable, but like see when you've got a player that's like myself, that's like as far behind as everyone else, where it's like I need to grind for 2 years straight to even come close to your fucking level.
Yeah.
What's the point in pushing me that hard? Like it's gonna take me 2 years of hard grind to get there. Why bother?
Do you know why? It's my fault. That one.
Like why would he bother? You know?
It's my fault.
Oh.
Yeah, because I did a run once where I basically got a character from level 0 to up to advanced and just beyond advanced with all reputations completed in just under 3 months.
I mean, valid.
And that.
Like that's the thing. See, so with the side character, like I'm building up to now in the game, like just to be like a spare dilithium whore. Like, like realistically, the way I'm currently like running it, I'm probably gonna be 3-4 months before I hit level 65.
Yeah.
Oh, like just with like my current schedule and that. Like, see if I like cleared a month, like a full month where I had nothing going on, I could probably smash it in that 1 month, you know. But like, with my current schedule and the way I'm running the build, like probably like 3-4 months to get there.
Well, no, level 65. If you want to say level 65, you can do it in 2 days.
Oh yeah, easy. I did it with the my main right now. Like I got till 65 in 2 days.
You know.
But then I had time to the time to spend doing that back then, you know.
But it's very boring because we're like 4 patrols back to back all the time.
Yeah, you're just running patrols and nothing but patrols.
Just 4 patrols.
No, this is the thing. They've like added a bunch of new patrols in that are like just as good. Like, and they're actually really fun patrols at that. So like most of the patrols are pretty much on point with each other. Like either with their like experience give outs or their dilithiums. Most of them are like equal on both.
I got captain now.
There's only about 8 that are like just not worth your time. Oh, because yeah, you unlock that just for buying the battle pass, and because you didn't already have a skin, it'll default equipped it.
4 people are already dead.
Yeah. I know 2 of them just fell off the map because I've watched them fucking pop up in the kill feed. It just fell off the map. So like, you know, not exactly talented players, but it's okay. You know, we won't hold it against them or anything.
I will.
Mainly because they're not on our team. Oh yes, I'm very happy with the sword I got out of the battle pass. It's really well animated. They put in a lot more effort than they had to. I'm just upstairs inside the building.
I've got a shotgun down here, and there's one.
Nice. I've got a shotgun. It's only a grey though.
It's a green. Downstairs.
Yeah, I'll probably grab that then if that's in the books.
I also bought champagne down there as well. I've got one on me.
Fab.
Is it green? Yes, it's green.
That's an SMG. That's on that. Yeah, that's a green. That's fine. Yeah, I'm as well picking that up. Oh yeah, I was looking for one of those. Ooh, gunshots to the E. Hello. Yeah.
One down.
Got
2 down.
I took damage from behind a second ago, so I think there is another player cutting about. Either that or my damage indicator fucking glitched out and misdirected.
Right, come here. I want to be.
Came from.
Where you at?
I'm right here.
Right, stand up. I'll use mine. You got one spare.
Yeah. I'm up to full, so that's fine. Yeah, I think my damage indicator just misfired where the shot had come in from, so I'm not seeing players. That's one of those down. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you, video game. There's another green shotgun just as you come down the stairs.
I'll take it.
Yes. What's that? Pump? Nah. No use of the pump. Thank you very much, video game. Oh, handy.
Any good develop?
Oh yes, actually, there's a assault rifle I wanted to pick up that I just kind of blanked. It's a good thing I doubled back. Oh, a medkit, I'll have that. Right, now I know there's another security camera aboard this fucking ship, I just don't fucking remember where. I'm pretty sure it's up here. If I remember correctly, which, no guarantees on me remembering this correctly. I did remember correctly, hooray. Right, that's one of the Metal Gear missions finished off. It's not the bottom. Okay, deal 50 damage with explosives is our next one. That's easy enough. At least I've got a javelin launcher, so that should be doable. I won't lie, I'm slightly sad that I didn't manage to get a sniper off of the boat, but it's okay. I've got no doubt we'll pick one up eventually. And hopefully it'll come from a kill.
I'll go too. Security cameras yet, but only yet.
Huh?
I've got a security camera kills yet.
Oh, I got the two that are on the boat.
And honestly, I forgot.
Fair. Already dropped down to 50 players.
That was fast.
Which means there is, what, 25 squads in play?
Yep.
Which is pretty decent. There. You're on our team now, good sir. Okay, I've hired a robot.
Windmill?
Windmill? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just to the side of the windmill a little bit. Yeah, you're right. Pushing up by the zipline's probably gonna be our best bet. And give us the best idea of where they're at. Or really just the other side of the windmill, that's fine. Yeah, they're right on us there. I'd get you a little bit. Okay, try and keep him pinned down behind that rock if you can.
I'm gonna play for him.
That's fine. Finish the job on him.
He's
Right,
dead.
where?
35. 35.
Left. Bridge.
There he is.
Nice. Well dropped. I wouldn't recommend being stood on tracks because the train is on its way down.
And then go down here.
Oh
yeah, I'll do that. I'm out of ammo anyway, like, so on that one.
Is that what AR ammo?
Yeah, I'll just find some more to worry about. Keep moving.
You sure?
I've got plenty of SMG ammo.
Ah, fair. Actually, cover me just a second, just while I see if I. Yes, I got that. Nice. I got my damage with explosives.
I don't know. Do I get past me or not?
Do I get what? Sorry.
Do I get past me as well? So you've done it.
Oh, I do not know.
How do I check?
So you hit the touchpad and then hit R1 to go into quests, and then scroll down to the Metal Gear quests.
Yes. Oh, sorry, no. I got down to corner with 10 meters and down to corner assault rifle.
But hey,
I even know they're part of the quest.
it's okay. It's just AI. Yeah.
I know, but that's some good shit.
Yeah, these guys usually have decent stuff.
Oh, card.
Yeah, that's the one for the forecast tower, which is just over there.
You want to use it or not?
I do. I'm just trying to decide what to drop. I'm gonna drop the medkits. I know it's a risky strat, but to remember rightly, I think the champagne heals health as well as shield, if I recall.
No, just shield, but it feels full shields. You know what I mean? Which can save your ass.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a risk I'm willing to take. I mean, we can double back if we really need to. But, nah, it should be fine, honestly.
What should be fine?
Me not having medkits on hand. Especially because... just gotta kill 10 seconds.
You gotta do that 10 times.
Yeah, I know.
Three, 4, 5.
No, you just have to do it once. One run of 10 seconds to get it.
Done. Now it's
So
just
there you go. If you want to get yours, grab the cardboard box there.
I've done it.
Oh, nice.
That's all your box. Ooh, firefight.
Yeah, it's over there.
I need to let's just get some explosive damage, shall we?
Go for it. In fact, I might even fucking have a pot.
Yep, got it.
Nice, good shot, good shot.
Wow, that was fucking... Page 1 complete.
But hey.
Bad luck, gamer. Oh, I have is that shotgun? No.
Sniper. I will have that sniper actually. At least I will if that's cool with you.
Yeah, yeah.
Fabulous. It's not an ideal sniper, but you know what? It's better than no sniper, so...
I'm on 5
I'll
kills already today.
I'm only on 2. You're actually out-killing me. Holy shit.
How?
Skill? Nice shot, nice shot. Just fucking thank you. Nah, it's an AR. No help to me.
She was the last member of her team as well. Fuck me.
She was.
What is going on?
Remnants of a gunfight over there.
I think that was her.
Possibly. Still worth checking. It's also just worth being aware that it's there.
Yeah.
The reason it's
Actually,
worth checking is given how little she actually had on her.
no, back.
Yeah, I've just
back.
spotted it. I've spotted it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a professional now. Don't worry.
You heading down or up?
I'm like down and looping.
Because there's two golden circles.
Yeah.
Where are you going to be?
Yeah, it's just on the wrong side of that.
They're moving away from us.
Good. If they're not near us, then they're not our problem. It's my argument.
We'll have to swim in 3 steps, apparently. Looks like they're going for a medal run by the looks of it.
It's an ambitious run at this stage, but fair enough to them. So keep your eyes nice and peeled. We don't want to get jumped.
Still moving south.
Oh, to our right. Down he goes.
Is that your kill or mine?
I have no idea. I didn't actually see mine. My kill update's just gone up to 3, so yeah, that looks like that was mine.
I'm still at 6, so...
Oh, here we go. We can get the sewer thing out of the way.
I've already done it.
Ah. Oh, that put me very far away. Let's see, I heard a Did you get him?
Yep.
Nice shit. See, I heard his shots and like started scaling the building, assuming he was on the roof, and when he wasn't there, I was like,
He was aiming for you.
Nah, see, I thought so.
Right, our 2 golden member people coming down our asses.
Yeah, I see them. Oh, on me.
I'm down.
He's dead. My AI is coming for you. Right, in here.
Be quick. Careful look on us.
I'm gonna say, yeah. But you never know, they might not know we're here. I know that's an ambitious build, but they know that we're this point my AI friend. That's bad. They... What the hell? Have they managed to self themselves out by mistake? No, on me. Down.
Down.
So I got you, boo. Or maybe I don't. Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah.
Nah. Good shot, though. Well played to him. That was a good shot.
We'll go back to lobby.
Oh.
Got a few things to look at there. That was a good run.
Yeah, I mean, third, yeah. I can't be mad. That guy got me pixel perfect. I can't even be mad how I got killed in that last one. That was...
Got me as well.
That was a good shot.
That was pure my fault. I missed the aim. Trying to get them on top.
I just had the wrong fucking angle. I'd over-peeked my corner and just got fucking punished for it. I was like, can't even be mad.
Let's look at the quest list.
Page 1 sorted.
Yep, same here. Page 2. Use EMP stealth camo for 3 seconds. Use hiding spots in 5 different matches. Assist in opening a vault or hack train heist chests. Damage the enemy player before they damage you 5 times. Always got that one.
Mm-hmm.
Complete page 2 quests. So need EMP stealth camo. Play 5 matches and hide. Open a vault. Easy enough done. 3 times. And do 2,500 damage with the sniper suppressed weapon.
I mean, fucking piece of piss, isn't it?
Basically, minimum of 5 matches.
Easy
This one.
peasy.
Because the 5 hiding spots.
Yeah. I don't know, I mean, it's probably possible to pull off in like 1 or 2 runs.
No, it says 5 matches. Yeah, use a hiding spot in 5 different matches.
Oh, I
Any
see.
hiding spots, so including like the trash cans or the steel pipe crates will work.
Yeah.
And that. So I say a minimum of 5 for that. And I still need to break. I still need to break 2 security cameras. Yes.
To be fair, we can get that one sorted for you, like in 1 run. So we literally just hit up the boat 1 more time and just fucking pop done. Because they're 1 taps, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Just have minimum 5 runs to finish the page 2 off, really.
Yeah.
What the fuck was wrong with there, though? I was on fire there. Jesus Christ.
It happens once in a while, man. You just fucking... You get into that zone and you just fucking pop off sometimes, you know?
I think I might get a decent AR for the last out.
It's one of those things with shooter games, like... You know, like things like Call of Duty, Fortnite, like any like shooting game, be it first or third person, like...
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you go like days, weeks, months, hell, fucking years of just shit performance. And then one day, something just fucking clicks in your brain. You do a fucking monster performance and you fucking go from there. Like, yeah, your performance will drop again. But it never drops that low ever again. You know, it never goes back down to your worst. You know, your worst now becomes what you used to consider a monster run, you know? Like, it's just what happens.
Look, I think our worst was what? 30 seconds in, straight drop and head get blown clean out?
Yeah, and that was... I think that was like when we were in with Ghost, wasn't it? Like, so we dropped it like on the ports.
Yeah, he
port and we just got fucked.
Ghost loves the classic courts.
I mean, this is the thing, it's a really good drop zone. Like, I don't blame him for enjoying it, it's a really good spot.
Yeah, but it's like those... Like, these are like Call of Duty. Right, back in during the Verdansk days. Like, everyone dropping on top of fucking Storage Town.
Nakatomi. Yes, Storage Town, Nakatomi, like, these spots were like... Like, they were busy for a good reason. They always had really good loot and really compelling gunfights. But, like, unless you were one of the top players in that server, you were wasting your time.
For me to get enough weapons built up, I usually jump either at the prison, first off, and get close to it. Or I drop by the stop mines.
See, I was a weirdo, like, when I was playing Warzone. Like, I'd just drop wherever. I'd just be like, where's quiet? Where does literally no one fucking drop? And let's go find out why no one landed there. Like... You know, 9 times out of 10, I was dropping those places and getting pretty decent loot and getting decent performances on the go. You know, like, 9 times out of 10, like, if I was getting fucked up in Warzone, it was either just a better player, or it was just someone who was good at sniping, because I was shit at sniping. And I still am pretty shit at sniping.
That's page 5 done.
I'm halfway through page 10. In terms of, like shit I can buy, I've got half of page 9 actually unlocked. I'm missing, like, 3 items from page 9, and then the skin, and then...
I've
page 10.
I need 4 levels to unlock half of page 8.
Yeah.
And that.
That's it. You've got what, 14? Yeah, 14 pages overall. Because like the main battle pass puts you up to level 94, and then once you finish those, you got a bonus pass. Yeah. After that, which you get just with the battle pass.
Oh, I'm gonna get some messages, wasn't there? I did, yes. Survival medal. Oh.
Oh yeah, fucking. I should be check. I should check where we're at with the survival medals.
Number 9, 20 plays with 2 eliminations.
16 with 2. I am on rare number 3.
I'm on rare 9. And I got 3 milestones as well in that run.
Nice.
Not a bad run. Now let me have a look at this.
I was gonna say, if you want to change like your skin or like your backbling or anything, it's in the locker menu.
No, I'm having a quick look at them.
Yeah, I've already found that. It occurred to me you might not know where that button is, so I better tell you where to do that.
Let's have a look what I got. Snake. Giving Legend series. Hope's epic.
It's the quest the quest rewards page that I'm enjoying looking at the minute.
Which one?
It's like not only does like under battle pass, there's a tab that says quest rewards. Next to the salt steak and the bonus rewards. If you go into there, right, it shows you like the quests that are currently available that you can do and like what you get for completing them. But it also shows you the ones that are coming up soon. Like the upcoming ones, like there's a skin that's going to be coming up tomorrow for Nisha. Nisha's like the character I'm running now, like the fencing lady. It's bright pink and gold and it looks fucking amazing.
So far I've got all page 1. I've got to do 3 more weekly quests to get the Peter Griffin helicopter. And 12. So another 5, 6, another 8 to get the what do you call it? The Vengeance Jones skin.
Yeah, so everything on the main battle pass for pages 1 through the 8 I've unlocked. For the quest rewards, I'm right up to Vengeance Jones. I just need to get that one sorted. And for that, I need to do 8, 9, 10, 11, 4 more weekly quests.
Yeah, I'm not paying 10 a month for this game. Fuck that idea.
Yeah, that one's just a pain in the arse.
Which one?
Complete a train heist and claim the floating island capture point. Fuck that.
What's that for?
Weekly quests. Yeah, that's one of your weekly ones.
Let's have a look.
Train stations isn't bad.
Hit upon the cluster clinger twice.
No. I
Hit upon the
refuse.
cluster clinger.
Travel distance on the train, easy.
Okay, bars from limited players.
Deal damage while using the ballistic shield. Oh, it's gonna be tricky, but okay. Visit train stations, yeah, we got
Limited play while you're airborne.
collect food.
Collect
easy
food.
enough. Collect ballistic shields in different matches, easy enough.
3 times.
Enter.
Consume food while riding a vehicle or as a passenger. Refuel vehicle before reaching final 25 players.
Oh, piece of piss.
Land a perfect place and enjoy first-class loot. Land on the fancy fields or reckless railways.
Yeah, both are pretty good spots.
We've done reckless railways before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Travel.
We very rarely land at reckless railways. We usually end up there if we usually make our way over from like the cruise ship and end up over there.
Yeah.
Or like if we do classy, we end up dropping down. Same with like rebels and lavish. 9 times out of 10 we end up making our way that way.
Click I'm well crouched. Purchase item from character in different matches.
Yeah, I need like 3 or 4 of them. Like it's fine.
Visit Lila Villa and catch a cove. Well, tell you what, do you want to hit in this next one? Do you want to hit the Lila Villa or catch a cove?
Sure. Yeah, let me add it to like my track list so I know what spots we're aiming for. So there there and there, so we have to land at one and then like book it to the other.
Yeah, I'll say catch a cove. I'll say Levia first.
I'll say which one's which.
Levia is the one next to the fencing fields.
Nah, see, my thinking is see the one right up the north, up at Catcher's Cove.
Yeah.
Do that first, because it's rare later circles pull that way. So we start up there and then make our way down. We're more likely to get both in one go. So we get both in one go and just smashes it out of the way easy peasy. We don't have to care about it ever again.
But what I was thinking was, right, if we land at fencing fields, we can do fencing field drop and Levia one shot.
I mean, true. Even then, it's like we're still probably going to be able to get all 3 into one run.
You got to land at fencing field.
Start at the top and run. Oh, you have to land at fencing and then hook to there and then.
Yeah, you got to land fencing or reckless railways.
Yeah. Our best bet might be then to land at reckless, fucking book it north, and then book it south.
If we're going to do that, it's just to get a vehicle and run.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, cause like I'm sure a car spawns at reckless, so we can hop that and just fucking zoom, catch the fucking like the north and then zoom it down like basically tail riding the storm, is my thinking.
Yeah, if I want to give that a bash.
Shits and gigs, innit?
Yep, I'll do that.
We get bashed, and if it doesn't work, then we know it's a bad idea. Like, we won't do it again. We'll do something more sensible, you know.
The thing with reckless field, both them places, because the hot zones, is jump in and basically, if we're lucky, grab a weapon straight away, then book it.
Yeah. Best case scenario, we land, we grab a gun, we grab the car, we go. Like, 4 seconds in and out, you know, like, best case scenario.
Worst case scenario,
we land, we grab a gun, we have a gunfight, then we get the car and go away. That's like...
Oh, worst case scenario, we get killed, but we still get the reckless field landing.
Yeah,
right?
And then we just have to fucking do the north-south bit.
Yeah, then we get killed, spawn back in, just run from... Drop a kill the cove, and then book it down.
Yeah.
You know? If we're very lucky, we find a cardboard box on our way.
Right, do you need more cardboard box drops out?
Yeah, you've got a hiding one for, like, travel distance and one.
For the... Yeah.
So you got to, like, hide one, like, 5 times. Remember?
Yeah, I forgot that was a page 2 one, yeah.
Also, if you want to be really funny, we can do some slide tackling in the snow.
I mean, if there's time. Like, if it's on the way.
Right.
Oh, it's right on the drop line. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Okay.
Hard drop.
Now. It's gonna be a rough drop, but it's fine. Yeah, a lot of players are hooking for it. It's gonna be a rough run, but fuck it. Yeah, like half the servers here. It's fine.
Probably the same thing we are.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, cars are over there. Yeah, fuck it, it's doable. I think that player might have a shotgun. Yes, he does. Doesn't matter, he's dead.
You take him out, like?
Yeah, I dropped him.
What with?
AR.
I got a handgun, you got an AR?
I do indeed. I'm in trouble. Right on me. Yeah, fuck you too, pal.
Where's your card at? I see.
There, you see? Yeah, I was gonna say, do you see the guy that took me out? Yeah.
See,
What?
come for me or not?
Probably not. I don't think he knows you're there. I'll be honest, for that range, I'd recommend using your handgun versus your shotgun. Well, that could have dropped you in a better spot, but behind you.
Why am I fucked?
Because you dropped in a very cozy area.
Right, spawn right back in because we've done that one, haven't we?
Yeah, we landed, so yeah, we can just let me double check that did count.
Yeah, did.
Yeah, bottle ready and fucking.
We've got to do it again, like, because you do it twice. But we'll hit thingy first. Do the cove and roost. Do these things first.
Yeah, cove and fucking fella. Yeah. The spot should be quiet enough, but like heading up to the other side, like the more popular spots, so we can just fucking get some shit, get a vehicle, and just you know.
I should do Pleasant Fields next time. It's wide open, more like space.
Yeah, it's less kind of fucking urban, I suppose.
Yeah.
Less nooks and crannies for cunts to ambush you from.
I got a hiding spot as well, though, on that one.
Oh, yeah, because you shot you did the fucking sewer.
Yeah. Oh. Look at us making plans.
Fucking strategizing, you know, fucking taking this shit easy, like serious.
Kylo would be proud.
Nah, he'd be
thinking.
criticizing, calling us idiots, and being like, "What? Why are you chuckle fucks doing it like this?" I know it's out of the way, but it's the most sensible run is going hard north and then book himself.
Are we jumping out? When we're jumping out now?
Now, yeah, just fucking. It's like 1,600 meters to just fucking whenever to just go home.
Also, right, we take a mountain to the snow path, do slide runs in the snow. We give us another one as well.
Certainly doable. We just gotta hope the circle's pulled the way we need.
There's nobody following us, I can see.
Well, it's handy.
Alright, I'm 600 meters away.
Same.
And die.
Seeing one other player, but it might be you.
No, there's one guy below us.
Oh yeah, no, I've just seen you come down. Yeah. He's hooked off to the right a little bit, so it's fine.
Nope, he's landing right on top of where we're going.
Nah, I've just sailed past him. I think he's spotted.
No, one just dropped right in the building.
Oh, is there another guy as well?
2 guys, yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see his ass.
Cock's already cleaned the place out.
Yeah. Don't worry, you'll miss something. He's right there.
There's 2 of that side as well.
Oh, you fucking...
Well, we got this anyway.
I can't even be mad. Yeah, that was my own fault. I fucked the timing on my strike. I can't even be mad.
Yeah, we got it anyway.
Yeah. We just gotta go fucking do La Villa next, fucking.
Drop at the farm and to get that out of the way as well.
Yeah, and then, yeah, get the fencing field and then... It's just like right next door.
Yeah. Is there a fishing quest?
Not this season. But the fishing's like especially like early if you've got shit loot, it's worth like belting it out. You can get some good shit out of the fishing.
Oh.
Again, if you've no guns but you found a fishing rod and there's a fishing spot nearby and it's quiet, it's worth a go to try and get something. It's just very rare you ever find yourself in that kind of a position.
To be honest, that time we should have both tried to fight, should have run away. Landed and ran.
Yeah.
Destroyed 5 trees.
No.
That was the fun with the railway, with reckless railways. That was the fun with the Thunderbird. I hate that gun.
This thing, it's unlikely like we're gonna end up in a fight at fucking Reckless, but I'm gonna take it because it's the only like reasonable fucking quest in the list.
Come here.
Yeah, we're doing ruined reels, aren't we? Or fencing.
Fencing fields.
Fencing field, right. Yeah, because it is like right on top of it.
Yeah. And 3, 2, 1, jump.
Not gonna lie, gamer, I jumped about 3 seconds before you started your 3, 2, 1 count, I'm not gonna lie. Like, fencing field's another one of those spots that, like, usually quite busy early in.
Oh yeah, it's 2 people going.
Yeah. Because our best bet's probably going to be just, like, hit the ground and then fucking hook. Just go, you know?
That's what I'm aiming for, that's what I'm diving hard for.
You know, grab a gun if you find one, but, like, if you don't find one, don't worry about it, you know? Where is he?
Straight on my ass.
Oh, yeah.
I'm down.
Oh, he's got me dead to fucking rights. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, knew it was coming.
One more time.
Why did you have to fucking do this? Why did you have to look at that quest and go, well, let's do these? Like, we were doing so good, and then we came in with an objective, and I'm blaming you for this.
I'll take the blame for this, to be honest.
Like, this was, like, it was your idea to do these quests, and I frankly fucking hate you for it.
To be fair, I'll take the blame. Don't worry.
Good. You deserve the blame.
But it's nice to have an objective now and again, isn't it, though?
No. We already have an objective for the game. It's called Survive. Win.
When at all costs, and blood and bones be damned.
Exactly. Fuck your objectives and your bonus quests. Win. That's the only quest I care about. Don't die.
Do you fear death?
No. I fear losing. There's a difference.
I make you a deal, 100 years upon the mast.
Do you like not with the Davy Jones references? Like, just shut fuck up.
What's wrong with David Jones?
Yeah, he's a poorly written character for one that was fucking horribly explored. And
I know the
frankly, I'm not a huge lover of the fucking actor that played him. In my opinion, he's an overrated actor.
I must say they could have done a bad job with him, like.
Oh, infinitely. A blind baboon could have written that character better, quite frankly. Taking a very interesting approach angle.
Who?
You.
How?
You decided to hard angle it, which is going to mean it's going to take you longer to actually touch ground at the villa rather than coming at a hook angle. Meaning you hit the floor a little bit quicker. Especially because at the angle I've taken here, I can abuse this elevation a little bit. Oh, fuck off. I don't care, whatever. Did that fucking count? I bet I counted it.
Did you land?
I counted it, thank God. Alright. One more. We'll go back to the old fucking classic strats. Right. No more fancy shit, just fucking the classics. Get a performance out.
Yeah.
Right, then let's fucking perform, lads. No more fucking around. Let's just get this fucking... Get out there, get some fucking performances, get some points. Fucking... And then we'll fuck off to bed, because we've been going for a while. Like, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Fucking hell.
It's 10 to 3, actually. I misread my clock. It's 10 to 3 in the morning.
All around me has suspicious faces. You know, I'm sitting with 2 bottles of rum next to me. I haven't drunk any of it.
Valid. I mean, I'd certainly hope not on the Lord's Day. Don't you know drinking on the Lord's Day is a sin now, Pac-Man P?
I don't care.
I do.
I'm not Catholic.
Neither am I.
I always said that you have no alcohol in your house.
Oh no, I have alcohol, believe you. I've got like a bottle and a half of rum and a bottle of Jack Daniels. I got booze.
Where we going?
Risk it. We'll go for wrist again. I know my guaranteed sniper isn't there anymore, but there's still like a decent shot at a sniper, so it's fine.
And a 3, and a 2, and a diving.
Yeah.
Wow, they felt hard.
Who did?
About 10 players just dropped right below me.
Oof. Just quiet and nice and smooth.
Got 4 players heading there.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I've got like two landing like
Right.
at the same time as me.
Do you veer off or not?
Nah, I'm fucking gonna try and bully my way in.
I'm going to head towards the windmill.
Valid enough.
I'll get to and pick some gear there, because I'm not going to get any chance to get any gear there.
I got away with that. Oh my god. In and out, no damage. Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong, I didn't exactly get any kills either, but like, still, I had no business being able to just fucking, like, slim it like that, dude. And, best news, I got my sniper rifle.
Nice.
So, I'm very happy. Okay, there is a gunfight to the southwest happening.
Come back here.
Why, what have you got?
Fizzy bottle.
It's fine, we shouldn't be out there. Just missed. Just missed. I think we just get a lot of my range. Let me see, what was those shots and where did they come from?
That was me.
Oh. Oh, good, that gunfight I was fucking trying to third party still going on. Yeah, I see it.
Your shield's gone.
Dropped one.
Where'd the guy go?
Don't know yet.
Got him.
Nice. Oh, there's a guy inside of me. Not anymore.
You get him?
Yeah. literally rounded the corner and we were just nose to nose and he just unloaded at me with a fucking SMG.
Where you at?
I'm just a little further into the city. You should find me easily enough. No, it's not ideal, but... Got him. Close that door. And that one. If anyone comes through either of them, we'll know about it. Nothing of real value. Oh, great. That was so worth going out of my way for. Lies.
Doesn't that?
Yeah.
Doesn't that? Where you at?
Just up a bit.
Oh!
Yeah, just heard those shots go out.
I thought I ran to you there. Down.
Right, right. Okay.
Wow, never.
Look, somehow she took out my entire shield and half my health bar with one shot from the auto shotgun, and I don't understand how.
Headshot?
No.
You wanna
Like,
go again, or?
unless she's running a gold auto shotgun, that should not have done that much damage, but okay.
You wanna run again, or?
Would be as well. One more.
She's got to be a keyboard and mouse.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's a keyboard and mouse player, yeah.
The speed she's turning out, that's got to be keyboard and mouse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that, yeah. That's a Wasad lad every day of the week. Look at that, yeah.
Probably she's got me because I ran into her. I think it was you.
Ah, yeah, it's like you're running the same skin, yeah.
Yeah. Look, even those turrets are pretty good.
They are handy. Like, they're not my thing, personally. Like, I'm not a fan of them, but, like, they are handy. Like, they come in quite useful. Be welcoming to new players. No, I'm gonna headshot them and teabag them because I'm a scumbag.
Cameo jumps while swimming to gain boost of speed.
Yeah.
That's why when dolphin dives.
Yeah. No, it's why you go faster. What the game won't tell you though is you want to be doing that while sprinting. So if you sprint while swimming and dolphin dive, you go even faster.
It's Doom Guy!
Yay!
Where's his girlfriend?
Where's he? Oh, he's there.
Alright for Doom Guy. You can't hurt me, bitch.
Wrong. Alright, let's see. Fuck it. Let's do the old reliable. Aim for the cruise ship area as per usual. The wee house by the cruise ship. I'm gonna go about now. I reckon I can hit that.
Got someone in there too as well. 2 players at least.
I can be fine.
I'm actually heading more for the town.
Yeah, yeah, I see them. Yeah, they're heading off to the town. There's 3 of them heading for it. Which, yeah, honestly, fine by me. You know what? If they're over there, they're not our problem. Pretty much set in terms of guns, just, you know, upgrades from here on, and I'll be happy. And obviously a sniper in the bath. If the game is willing to hand me one. You know what, actually, see that fucking pump that just flew out of there? I don't like pumps, but you know what? It'll do. Yeah, that's fine. I like the one I've got. Nice.
We know truck in there.
Nah. I've got a blue pump, which is theoretically better, so it's fine. Instead, I may prefer the auto, I may be better with the auto, but you know what? Mixing it up for a change. I'd give the old pump a go, see if it can't redeem itself. Yeah, we've got time for me to raid the roof. See if I can't fucking get a cheeky with the sniper rifle on the go. Ah, there we go. Blue auto shotgun. Fucking perfection. Just what the doctor requested.
Wait, what, left or right?
Let's go. Right, why not? See what it takes, does it? Yeah, no, I don't quite think we've got the time to go get that, raid that ruin. Nah, we don't.
farmhouse.
I was gonna say we should, however, have enough time to get that little villa house there checked. Yeah, but it's not got some decent equipment cutting about inside of it. And then how far are we? Ooh, okay. That's fine. Bit of a long distance, but it's alright. In fact, Ken, what? See, just for how far away that is. Yeah, we've got time. We've got time. We've got time. We got this.
No.
Yes.
Go to the dog.
Oh.
He's crying at me.
Mine's is in his bed because he's a responsible puppy with a bedtime. There's a player right in front of us, and I have forgotten my handbrake button. That's not good. Yeah, there's a target there. Now the guy's right on me. You see him?
Uh-huh.
Did you get the other guy?
Yep.
Yes. Nice.
That's wait for him. Fuck, he's controlling the turret.
Fair.
He's up.
I want that, thank you. Fucking get down and pop a heal. Oh. Right, we're most helpful, faithful Duke, but I'm afraid we must leave you now.
I've got a purple rifle over here, by the way.
What kind of rifle? Like assault, sniper?
Reaper sniper rifle.
Yes, please. Nice spot. Give me that. Just on the way past it and just fucking, yep, I'll second it. That's a cliff.
Why am I more concentrating at this time of day?
Because we're used to being awake at this time of day and we don't have other things plaguing our mind because the rest of the world doesn't expect anything out of us at this time of night.
That's a way more deep answer than I was expecting.
Yeah, I've considered that question for far too long, my friend. I have the answer.
Because the answers don't need to be that deep, mate.
Yes, yes, they do.
No, yeah, scrap.
Fuck it, get in.
Chauffeur, take me to the next town.
No, take me to the next circle, fuck you.
I see the firefight.
Yeah. Whoa, hello. I like how fucking hard they're pushing up. On your right, he's down, never mind. The fuck did he go?
He booked it.
Nah, I know he's still alive. I saw him. Right here. No, as in, like, he was in the water right in front of me and then he just fucking disappeared.
There's 3 death markers here, by the way.
I know. I could've... Huh. Like, it's fine. It doesn't matter. You know what, the thing I saw that I thought was a player? Probably just a fish. Don't worry about it. Like, it's cool.
Probably got both those kills on me, unfortunately.
Oh well. To be fair, I did hit him with some nutty sniper shots, so like, yeah, deserved. Yeah. Yeah, I kinda have to, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, same quality, better scope, yes please. Everything else is identical, but it's just got my a scope I prefer, so like...
Hey, don't... I was fighting from you, though.
Hmm?
I just took it off you.
Oh, there you go. You can feel free. There's a player on the bridge on the left over there.
Take a swing around him.
That's my plan. The downside to trying to swing around like that is you lose sight of them for a second, and when you come back around they could be fucking anywhere. There. See it?
That's alright.
Finished him for you.
I wanted that kill.
Sorry, bro. The Reaper rifle was hungry. It yearned for blood.
And I'm trying to recover up damage.
Ah.
Don't run away from me, bitch. Where you at? Oh, gold sniper rifle.
Over ops, Reaper, sniper, who's not? No. I'll have that though.
He was a gold player? Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah, nah, I'm just not vibing with that. This rifle, it's not got the right setup. Don't know why you'd even bother golding such a weird fucking sniper build.
Hang on, wait for me a second.
I'm just trying to figure out where this fucking medallion player is. Because I know he's like here. I'm just trying to figure out where exactly.
He's not in the castle.
No, he's right
Nope.
in front. Oh, the fact that you said no means you're also in a gunfight, which is a problem. Arrgh.
Are you dead?
I'm down. Not dead yet. They are rezzing for the record. They're healing. They're right in that corner. They have a turret out, so like, do be careful.
Yep, thank you for that. I'm stuck. I'm dead.
What's gonna happen? Ah well. 7th place, son. Oh, we can take that. That's alright.
Yep, trying to lobby.
7th place, 5 kills. How did you do in kills?
3 minutes, 3 limits, 5 sets.
Do you? Oh.
So I got the survivor's award medal anyway. That one.
Yeah, I think I'll have gotten it actually, yeah. Let me check. Yeah, I got it. What have I got now? 14 with 2. Yeah, piece of piss. Easy.
Helicopter.
Way.
I got a banner icon, where the fuck that is.
Oh, they're up. So, like, you see the little, like, see mine's is like the yellow with the storm cloud? Like next to my name? Yeah, that's your banner. So the banner icon is the cloud. So your one is like cross axes. And you can edit that in the locker menu under lobby. So you go to locker and then lobby, and it's in there.
Oh, we should drove around some more for the SUV.
Huh?
We drove around a bit more for the SUV. We would have got under
Yeah, we would have got another one. Yeah, I realized that like when we were in that fight at the end there, I was like, shit, see if we had that SUV a little fucking couple minutes. Bollocks. No, it's fine.
Hang on, why didn't that work for me?
What?
I owned a vault.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get the point for it.
Was it the vault with a key card or a vault with the medallion?
Key card.
That's why it only counts with the medallion ones. That's been an issue for a couple of weeks.
So I got 3 out of 5.
From my understanding, they've just mislabeled the quest, like they put the wrong text next to it, but like some people are saying they just misprogrammed it, so who knows.
I've got 3 out of 5 in the hiding spots. 950 damage out of the 2050 of COVID suppressors.
Nice.
Found no elf stamp camo yet, the EMP camos.
Yeah.
And so basically we need to do a medallion run. 3 medallion runs.
What do we need the medallions for?
The vaults. Or do the train 3 times.
Alright, yeah. Ah, well, easy peasy.
Cool.
Alright.
That's for another day.
Yes, so, yeah, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. It's been a pleasure, as always, having you with us while we get up to shenanigans on the tinterwebs.
Top absolute bollocks for 3 hours.
Well, it's been a little more than 3 hours tonight.
But
But
no, technically, we've been talking bollocks for 4 hours and 2 hours of actual gameplay.
I was gonna say, I think we've only played maybe 2 hours of the actual game, but like... yeah, so yeah, obviously next week, Reign of Fire kicks off again next week. The next season
hopefully.
of that. Or, well, more accurately, the continuation of the first season, but like technically the second season, depending on how you want to look at it.
Yeah, hopefully that's going to be kicking off because get everyone involved.
Yeah, we gotta run it past everyone first, still, you know, fucking talk to Keats and Will and everyone, just be like, fucking, hey, fucking, but...
I've warned them several times.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's next week again. We're hopefully going to be bringing that back. If not, we'll be back on video games. Depends on scheduling.
See if we get the money before then. right? You'll be on freaking that war mech.
Yeah. That fucking Mech Warrior 5 mercenaries thing you were on about, yeah.
I'll find him again 5 days later. Not washed, not showered. Is it time for the show? Yes, I forgot.
Here's the thing, like, I get paid in, like, about 12 hours, so, like, you know? I'll just be at a meeting in about 12 hours, so, like, I'll be paying you in about 14 hours. Like, the earliest.
Don't worry about that for the moment.
Yeah, I'll be 2 minutes, I need to pee.
You will.
Alright, I'm back. So, yeah, like we were saying, D&D's next week. Hopefully, outside of that, don't really know what the plan is yet, folks at home. Like, we're working on it. We'll figure it out. It's fine. So yes, please join us obviously next Friday for our main show, where we'll be doing something. God only knows what. We don't even know what yet.
I've got an idea of what, but it's a risky one.
Yeah, we've got plans, but like, I don't know what we're gonna do. He doesn't know what we're gonna do. You don't know what we're gonna do. It's gonna be fucking awesome. So yeah, that's next Friday, next Sunday again. Hopefully be D&D. Next season of Reign of Fire. While you're here, while we're doing our closing thoughts, please remember to make sure you like and you comment and you subscribes and you do the sharing on the twat book and the Instacon and the snap wank and things. Get it out there, send it to your friends and your family and your granny, except maybe don't send it to your granny or she might get you committed. No grandson of mine will watch a show that's deranged. He must be insulted by Satan. Not insulted, the other one. Possessed by Satan, I mean. Fucking insulted by Satan, you moron. Possessed by Satan. No grandson of mine. So you know the drill. We've all got mental grannies like that, but... Okay. Except, of course, those of us who don't have mental grannies like that. Because our mental grannies like that died before the war.
Or not summon Jua, just to really rub it in.
Yeah.
You usually find the way in Alabama, say, in my day, yeah.
Or Thatcher.
Granny.
Thatcher was one of those grannies, fucking...
Granny, you can't keep saying that to people. Why? But that's what they are. You can't say that now.
You're not allowed to call them desert monkeys, Granny. It's just wrong. I don't care if it was the norm of the time, Gran. It's wrong.
Gran, bring clothes back on. No, don't do that.
Stop chasing the postman. He's married. You're a Catholic woman. You ever catch your granny making the same sound towards the postman when he walks past the door as she does a cake on Christmas? Just... You ever walk into your granny making that noise towards the postman? It's a fucking awkward afternoon. Just fucking granny stood at the window looking at a postman just... making the same fucking sound she does when the trifle gets brought out on New Year's. Fucking... It's a tetchy fucking conversation you got to approach there, fucking... Granny, are you fucking horny for the postman? And then you got fucking hit with a slipper for saying a word like horny in her presence. Okay. You got a square to go with your granny, fucking. Great fun.
Yeah.
Fuck, we called that Wednesday in my household growing up. It was fucking amazing.
The maiden must have survived our youth.
Oh, nah. Tell you a fucking good story about my granny, like, just to wrap us up here, right? Great story about my granny, right? We were here in the house I live in now, right? We'd only been living here about a year or so, right? And the boiler broke, right? So we phoned a boiler repairman, right? And he came out to repair the boiler, right? That's not the important bit of the story, right? So he's repairing the boiler, right? And my granny, she was a talkative woman, right? She believed very much, right? If you've got, like, hired help in the house doing some hired assistance, you should talk their ear off the entire time until they finish the job, or they get fed up, quit and leave, and you hire someone else to finish. That was my grand's motto. Because a good workman will put up with a conversation. That was her logic, and you know what? She was fucking right 90% of the time. Anyway, so this guy comes in, right? They're chatting away, and they're getting on quite fucking well, right? And because I'm an upstanding, civilized gentleman, you know, I'm supervising as the man of the house, supervising the conversation, age like fucking 15, man of the house, fucking intervening, you know, supervising the conversation, making sure things aren't going to go awry, right? Fucking, it's the gentlemanly duty of the household, right? Fucking watching the man fixing the boiler, pretending I know what the fuck he's doing and what any of the bits inside the boiler do. Fucking pointing at bits and going, it's a problem, that, innit, son? And me looking at it going, oh, I know, I shouldn't have been done like that. I don't have a fucking clue what you're pointing at. Is that a washer? I don't fucking know. Is that supposed to be that colour? Maybe. Fucking, who knows? Is there supposed to be wires? Who cares? Not my problem. You know, fucking just watching him do his thing, you know, fucking, they're getting, like I said, him and my gran getting on a treat, right? And at one point, right, my granny very, very clearly has an moment, right? Fucking, a little bit of froth occurs, if you will, right? She starts getting a little fucking excited with herself, right? Starts fucking flirting a little bit, jokingly, but flirting a little bit with the boiler man. And this fucking dickhead, aged about 45, my granny was in her 70s, right? He starts flirting back, I'm like, oh aye. Go on, I'll allow it. Let's see how far you're willing to shittoast, pal. Fucking, why not? Right? They end up fucking flirting for so long, right? I pull off one of my favourite shitposts I've ever pulled off. I had a laptop, like, on my breakfast bar where I'm sitting right now smoking a fag. I had a laptop there with Google open. So I pulled up YouTube. I typed in the Shawn Michaels theme song. You know I'm cute, I think I'm sexy. Loaded it up and just left it on pause, and the second that the boiler repair guy started walking back into the kitchen to repair the boiler, I just pressed the play button. So he had his own entrance music into my kitchen. And it was just talking about him talking about him thinking he's cute and knowing he's sexy. That man nearly fucking died of laughter. It was the best thing. And my gran had no clue what was going on. She doesn't watch wrestling. She never did. She didn't know who Shawn Michaels was. She didn't know what the song was. All she heard was women moaning, spun round and nearly killed me, and just went, Vegas, we have company. Stop watching pornography in the kitchen. Because the opening to that song is a woman moaning. It's just fucking and she genuinely thought I'd just loaded up a porno.
To be fair,
quick as
50-50.
Quick as a bat, spun round, just went, Vegas, we have company, stop watching porn. I nearly died. Like, that boiler man was dying because that was a funny joke. I was dying because that was a funny joke. And my gran oblivious, just like, why's everybody laughing? I'm trying to tell the fucking boy wonder off here, what the fuck? Beautiful. That was the kind of shit that happened on a weekly basis in this house. Because my granny was amazing, but fucking mental in the best way possible. She wasn't junkie mental, right? She wasn't like jump out of a fucking aeroplane mental. But she was like just say out of pocket shit mental, and that's way more fun. It's way more fun when you live with someone who's say out of pocket shit at random points mental. It makes life way more interesting. It's like my granny used to watch the TV show Columbo, right? You know how at the start of every episode of Columbo, right, it shows you who fucking did it and how they did it?
Yeah.
right? It'd be like fucking, it was fucking Jeremy in the fucking office with like a fucking paperweight, right? Every time without fail, you'd be halfway through an episode of Columbo, right? And my granny would point at somebody on the television and go, I think it was her. No, Granny, it wasn't her. We saw it happen. It was fucking him. It was that guy. The guy with blood on the shirt still. We watched him fucking kill the guy. With a big gun. It wasn't fucking her. You get to the end of the episode, and you would be right, it was fucking him all along, and you knew it was, because you saw it at the start of the episode, and she'd sit there and without a word like every time go, sure, I didn't think it was going to be him too, he was such a nice young guy throughout the entire episode. And for the entire episode, that character was a fucking cunt. And just, you'd be there just like, Gran, I don't know if you're serious, if you're joking and just fucking with me, or if, like, we need to have a conversation about what kind of person Grandad was.
No, what do you mean? Is your dementia? Where are you watching the same program?
Nah, here's what's fun. My granny didn't have dementia. She was just fucking senile. I think she was just a bit touched in the head, quite frankly, Fat Man T. Because we had her checked for dementia. She didn't have fucking dementia. I think she was just touched in the fucking head. I think she was a bit mental. And it was funny.
I would have got a second opinion on that one.
Yeah, we did. We had her to like 4 specialists, and they all went, it's not dementia, she's fine. It was like, she's fucking not, mate. Watch an episode of Columbo with her and tell me she's no got fucking dementia.
How she paid you off?
Fuck you. Did she suck your bobby behind the fucking plate? Because I could believe it. Like, Grandad's been dead for about 30 fucking years. I could believe it now.
That's probably the worst thing in the world for you. You just walk in and the grind just balls deep in somebody.
I'm surprised it never fucking happened. I'm surprised I never did come home from school one day and just find her fucking the milkman. I'm surprised it never happened.
What were your response in that moment, though?
It would depend how old I was when it occurred, quite frankly.
Say at this age now.
Shock and horror, because my gran's been dead for quite a while, so if I walked in and found somebody balls deep my granny, I'd murdered them for fucking a corpse, but like... And worse than that, a box of ashes that used to be a corpse, that's worse. You know, but like, assuming me granny was still alive, and I was this age. Yeah, it's fine.
You guys still alive.
Yeah, you know, like, if I walked in, I'd just be like, alright, cool, and just like walk out. But see if I was like 10 or younger, you know, or like fucking, more realistically, 13 or younger, and I walked in and I'd just be like, nope, fuck that, nope. Just close the door, bleach my eyes, make a coffee, go to the park, come back in an hour and pray.
Call a therapist on the way past.
You know, swing by one of the lads' house to borrow a shotgun, just in case, you know, like, just in case the milkman got a bit fucking handsy, you know, fucking. You know, I might be an arsehole, but I'm a fucking honest arsehole, right? Fucking.
Come back 3 years later, come back 2 or 3 hours later, still at it. Let's go to your room and plug your ears.
Fucking, just into the office, fucking headphones on, death metal, max volume, Spore. Fucking. So, that's the kind of teenager I was, right? Like, you wouldn't have told by looking at me, right? I looked like just a nerd, but like I was into like hardcore scream metal, death metal, like rock. Like, I did not look like my personality, it was weird. The only time I looked like which was goth, was my personality. The only time I really looked goth was if I was like on a night out, which was rare, or at school, because my school uniform was black. This were the only 2 times I looked goth. The rest of the time I just looked like a guy. I just looked fucking casual, just like t-shirt, like I'm dressed now, just t-shirt and like some fucking joggers, just casual. Just, who gives a fuck? You know, and like school would be like just like fucking like full piece suit because it was a posh fucking school, like so it was a Catholic school, so they tried to be up class. Even though we were all like poor, they tried to be upper class. So you had to wear like a fucking 2-piece suit to school. So it's fucking like, so, and like, all black. So like if it was the summertime, you'd just drown in your own sweat.
So viewers, that's the end of the show.
Yes. It was meant to be the end of the show 10 minutes ago, but I got off on a story rant.
You did.
I did, and I do that sometimes. Yeah, like I said, join us again next week for D&D and general bollocks, as per always.
Yeah.
Unless it's not D&D, in which case you'll find out on Friday when we tell you.
Yep, we will.
So-
And all I can say is good night, good luck, and go to bed.
Yeah, it's tomorrow here, so like, yeah, go the fuck to bed. You.
We're in the
reprobates.
future. This is your future
Yes.
self telling you, sleep.
Yes, unless you live here and like me, you have shit to do tomorrow. In which case, Rockstar and coffee, lots of coffee.
No,
Yeah.
you don't like your neck 2 bottles of Prime, and pray you don't die.
This is the thing. I've got $3.99 in the bank, and I didn't go to the shop earlier today. So like, I've got coffee and coffee. I've got like 2 flavors of coffee. I've got instant coffee and like the sachets of coffee. And I've got 2 flavors of the sachets of coffee, and I don't like the red ones because they taste a bit like apple, which is weird because they're not supposed to be apple flavored. So I'm drinking the yellow ones, which are the light roast and they're really tasty.
Anyway, forget everyone on tangents.
Yeah.
Good night, good luck, and be nice to each other.
Yes. Thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.